go. I believe we are live.
We are live. Welcome one, welcome all to the Nanocon Warhammer 40k tournament.
Also, we might need to turn down the players every once in a while.
Yeah, so they can't hear the players.
Yes, only we can hear you. I wish I could hear you through my headphones because it's a little bit noisy. It's a good point, actually. We can just do that.
So, our first match that we're going to be having here is going to be Tau versus Chaos Space Marines. They're just getting set up for the first scenario, which I believe is Secure Missing Artifacts. In terms of lists, let's go ahead and take a look at the. We've got Blaine, who's going to be playing the Tau.
I'm going to interrupt you guys because it's not actually live.
Is it a stream key thing?
Connection.
Yeah, it shows live.
Yeah, but it's like not. See? Why is it not?
Did we put do you not have the right stream key in there?
Well, the fact that we can see your video here means that we have the right stream key. It's just why is it not live?
And stream started again?
Yeah, pretty much. Please actually go live.
Oh, okay. Assuming that it's like
Oh, shoot.
Awesome.
Alright.
Legendary.
Well, we were testing the stream earlier.
Yeah.
Alright, you're good.
Okay.
Now we're live.
We are now live. We're dealing with some technical difficulties. We're going to be getting into round one here of the Nanocon 40k tournament with Blaine versus Corwin. Blaine is going to be on the Tau today, and Corwin is going to be playing the Chaos Space Marines. And they're just setting up for their missions, which is Secure Missing Artifacts from the GT Nephilim book. In terms of lists here, I've got both of the players' lists here on my phone. Let's go through the Tau list first. So Blaine is going to be playing Tau in a battalion detachment using Boar concept, which
Is that his sub-faction?
that's his sub-faction, which I have pulled up right here, which gives an extra 4-inch range to his ranged weapons, and each time a ranged attack is made with a vehicle or made with a weapon that has a strength characteristic of 7 or less against a vehicle, subtract 1 from the strength. Okay, so they have -1 strength if they're being attacked, if their vehicles or battle suits are being attacked by strength 7 or less.
It sounds like we're going to see a lot of Tau battle suits. That's
Yeah.
what that sounds like.
So for HQs, he's taking a Commander and Cold Star battle suit, which I know is, I'm not the most familiar with Tau, but I know that that's quite a strong HQ choice. I know he's playing a ton of lists. And then for his other HQ choice, he's taking an Ethereal. It looks like Ethereal has Sense of Stone and Wisdom of the Guides, because I know they get 2 of their little, I think they're like prayers, something like that. I know it's not a Psyker, but it's similar to like a priest that some of the armies get. Commander and Cold Star looks like it's got Seeker of Protection, which is the Warlord trait, or Perfection, which is the type for Borkon. Gives him an extra AP when he shoots, and unmodified wound rolls of 6 inflict 1 mortal wound to a maximum of 3. So definitely going to be putting out a lot of damage with that.
Mortal wounds are
Commander.
strong.
Then he's also got burst cannon, 2 burst cannons, and a plasma rifle. He's got a marker drone, a target lock, and a velocity tracker, which I assume those are some things that he can take through endpoints. For troops, he's got a pretty standard. He's got 2 squads of breachers, squads of 10, all with their standard loadouts. Although I think he took Took a pulse blaster in one of them. I'm sure to probably just fill in 5 points somewhere. He upgraded one of the weapons on one of the breacher squads. And then he's also got a strike team with just standard loadouts. But then we get into, like Ethan was saying, we got a lot of battle suits here. We got 2 squads of Crisis battle suits, which have 3 Crisis suits each. And each of them have a gun drone, a marker drone, and a shield drone. So definitely those guys, when I've played against them, they've put out a ton of firepower.
Oh yeah.
And they're pretty nasty. So
Oh yeah.
Corwin's definitely going to have to watch out for those.
Chaos Space Marines just got their new book though, so they're not as sad as they used to be.
It's true. They're
This
quite
might not
strong,
be a complete
actually.
blowout. So.
And then in the fast attack slots, he has a single unit of Pathfinders. Pretty standard. I want to say Pathfinders have like a forward deploy. Oh, they get to do a normal move at the start of the battle, which, yeah. So get forward, take those objectives, because one of the things that Tau actually struggles with a lot is they can kill you, but they're not actually that good at taking and holding objectives real well, especially if they don't fully kill you, because they'll just fold if they get into melee combat. They don't want to be there. They don't want anybody to come in and touch them in melee, which is quite the opposite with Chaos Space Marines, which is generally a more melee-focused army than shooting. So
what's Corwin's path to victory then? If he needs to, in order to get into combat with the Tau, what's he going to have to do to make sure he doesn't lose his whole army, basically?
So I think it's tough to say before we see the deployment as to what Corwin's going to need to do to carve a path to victory. But I also know that he might be able to get away because this isn't as many battle suits as I've seen some lists run. Some lists go all in on the battle suits, basically don't take hardly any of the infantry or anything like that. And this seems to take a few more infantry squads than I would normally see. Because in addition to those Crisis suits and the Pathfinders, he's also got a unit of broadsides. And I believe they all have the rail. Yeah, they all have the heavy rail rifle. So. And then on top of that, he's also got 2 Riptide battle suits.
You can see our deployment on Corwin's screen there.
Yeah, they're setting up
got
deployment. They got the corner deployment. That one's so annoying to set up.
Also seems like Corwin has a lot of ground to cover to get to those Tau now, though. Although it also gives 2 objectives to the Tau pretty easily.
Yep. And we'll get into Corwin's list. I haven't quite looked at it fully yet, so he might have something in there to deal with those pesky Tau that are far out there. So yeah, we also got 2 Riptides, which those will definitely provide a lot of heavy firepower from the back line. And then he's got a Devilfish, which I assume is going to be transporting one of his either Pathfinders. Probably not his Pathfinders because they get the pregame move, but probably a squad of Breachers, if I had to guess, is probably what's going to end up in there. But that's all we got from Blaine's list. Let's
check out the Chaos Space Marine, see what he's rocking right now.
Also running a battalion, and he's going to be running Black Legion. No surprise, that is. I'd hesitate to say that maybe the best, but they are definitely one of the best legions seeing the most play right now, and that's mostly probably because of Abaddon, because Abaddon gets his full benefits when he's in Black Legion. Speaking of which, we got Abaddon, which is kind of an auto-include in a lot of Chaos Space Marine lists. He's just so powerful for the points you pay for him.
Arguably the best hero in the game right now.
Yeah, definitely. Then he's also got a Dark Apostle and a Master of Possession. So he's taken some shenanigans. I know, let's see what... He's got a Dark Apostle with one of his prayers. And his Dark Apostle has Illusory Supplication.
Sounds like they're discussing secondaries right now, too. It sounds like Blaine's having a rough time figuring out what secondaries to pick against Corwin's list. I guess we haven't gone through Corwin's list yet, but I mean,
So illusory supplication is when you are able to get it off, you choose a Legion core, a Legion character or Legion cultist unit within 6 inches of the priest, and each time an attack is made against that unit, an unmodified hit roll of 1 to 3 fails, irrespective of any ability. So it's hit transhuman, and you can't re-roll hits. So it's a really good defensive thing, and especially against the Tau, that's going to be useful because with the commander and stuff, they do have some access to re-rolls, and if you can get a lot of those hits away before the wound roll even happens, you can definitely mitigate a lot of damage.
a lot of Tau hit on 3, right?
3 and 4. Yeah. Usually, I think a lot of them are 4, and then the marker lights let them get up to 3.
That's right, the marker lights. That's what makes them 3. Okay.
And this is a little bit different of a list that I've seen Blaine usually run. Usually Blaine runs the Farside Enclaves, and I've played against him. So maybe he's trying out something new that he hasn't tried as much before. I know Borkon is a sept that people use, though. And I don't know if he's going Mont Ka or if he's going to do Kao Yan, which that's like a Tau thing. They can choose between the two. The Mont Ka basically, I believe it gives them extra AP if they're close to them.
One's the close range, one's the far range, right?
Right, yeah. and the Mont Ka one is only for the first 3 turns, whereas Kao Yan gives extra hits on, it starts at 6s, then 5s, then 4s. But it starts at battle round 3.
Because I almost feel like with Chaos Space Marines, you got to try to kill them as fast as possible.
Yeah, I assume he's going to go Mont Ka.
I feel like you kind of have to here. Because, I mean, if you're waiting until turn 3, by turn 3, he's going to have Abaddon in your deployment. Like, it's going to be hard to be able to deal with him and the rest of his army.
Exactly like that.
Sounds like Blaine's taking Grind Them Down as one of the secondaries here. Kind of wish we had access to their score, but
we might be able to get that for the next game. In between, we'll set something up. But getting back to Corwin's list here, so he's got the Dark Apostle, Master of Possession, so he's got a Psyker and a Priest. He's definitely going to be handing out a bunch of buffs. And then he looks like he's got a single squad of cultists, probably just to sit on a back objective and hold that. And then 2 squads of legionaries, which are, those are just standard Chaos Space Marines. Looks like all with Mark of Tzeentch. He's got a lot of Mark of Tzeentch, because both his characters have it, both of his squads of legionaries have it, which I believe Mark of Tzeentch is ignore the first, change the damage characteristic of the first wound you'd suffer to 0 in shooting, which definitely is going to help him out a lot against the Tau. And then for elites, it looks like he's got a squad of 10 Terminators. Looks like he's got a hefty squad of 10 Terminators here. Squad of Possessed, a single Venom Crawler, which I know the Venom Crawlers have been seeing a lot of play. Only one of them in this list, though. And then last but not least, for Heavy Sport, he's got a squad of Havocs and a squad of Obliterators. So,
interesting. Okay.
I don't think that this is certainly not a weak list, but we're definitely seeing taking a bunch of one-of units.
Yeah.
So depending on how Blaine is able to play this, he might be able to just wipe off some of those heavy hitters really easily, and then Corwin just doesn't have a lot to follow that up with. However, I will say that 10-man unit of Terminators is going to sit on they're going to probably drop down either on a backfield objective or even in that one in the center, and they are just going to sit there and hold, because those Terminators are just tanky as all hell.
So I think
and I want to say, let's see if they are Chaos Undivided.
Okay. Looks like they're rolling off. All right, Corwin wins the roll-off. So he will deploy first?
Yep, I believe he deploys first. Or he gets to choose if he wants to be attacker or defender, I believe is what that is.
So we'll be picking sides here.
Attacker, defender chooses their side and deploys first. So it looks like he's chosen to be defender. This means he's going to choose that side. Closest side. The camera here.
I'll turn up the players a little bit. Is that good? So yeah, I think if Corwin, or if Blaine can shoot Corwin's, like, if Blaine can identify the threats that Corwin has that Blaine knows can dismantle his mechs, this should be a pretty quick and easy game for Blaine. But if Corwin can use that line of sight and really stop himself from getting blown off the board in the first 2 turns, I think he's probably just going to run it through the Tau pretty quick.
Yeah, I don't know if we're necessarily in for a close game or if it's going to just be a blowout on one side. It's hard to say.
This is a matchup I've never seen played before.
So I do know that this was actually the finals of SuperCon, was Tau versus Chaos Space Marines. I think the Tau list is quite a bit different from the one Blaine's running, but the Chaos Space Marines list was actually pretty similar to what we've got going on here.
Dropping 10 cultists on an objective.
All right, we're into deployment. Yeah, he's deploying his 10 cultists.
There's going to be holding the objective.
Pretty standard. That makes a lot of sense. Leave those cultists there.
Spacing them out to screen, I would assume.
I don't know if Blaine's actually placing anything in reserve. But I know the Crisis battle suits, they can definitely do deep strike, so it wouldn't surprise me if we're going to see them.
Just from playing against Blaine, I know he loves deep striking, so I wouldn't be surprised if he does put something into reserves. And also deep striking is just really solid, right? Being able to just decide where something needs to be used when it needs to be used.
But yeah, back to what I was... at SuperCon, it was the same matchup, and the Chaos Space Marines were actually able to take it. It was an odd game because at the end of it seemed like the Tau were winning. They had way more models up on the table, but they just were not able to get in and hold those objectives from the Chaos Space Marines because they cannot deal with them in melee at all.
That sounds like the tune that gets played on Tau all the time. It's objectives. It's the hardest part of the army, I think.
Oh, I believe this is his commander. Yep, it's a commander.
Putting them on the objective. In cover. Okay, in the building. Interesting. Okay. Do you have a way that we could see their score?
Really?
Yeah, that's fine. We'll figure something out after this game.
The only way would be like reporting it from them every
that's
turn
fine.
or something. Yeah. I guess that's an interesting idea. The only other way would be like to set something on the table that you guys can see.
Yeah. So what are these being deployed now?
Looks like, I think this is just a squad of Chaos Space Marines.
Okay. Looks like they're going to run onto that objective on his first turn then, I'm assuming.
Yep. Even if it's just something as simple as them just like messaging me on Discord what the score is at the bottom of every turn.
I'll get it every turn from him.
Okay.
Text it to you.
Sounds good.
Awesome, thank you. And that's not even, maybe we should put a little score at the bottom thing too, after the first score, like a little
I'm
text
gonna go
box.
get their secondaries from them too, because that's
Oh
actually
yeah,
really
go for it.
important. I'll be right back.
Alright, Chaos Space Marines are down. We're waiting on Blaine to place his next unit. Oops, I guess Blaine placed something, we just couldn't see it. Looks like a second unit of Chaos Space Marines being dropped, so that's unit of 20 on the bottom, unit of 20 on the top. Best guess is those guys are going to run up to that objective on the top there. And Davis is figuring out secondaries so that we know what their game plans are going to be. It looks like it's Blaine's deploy next.
Okay. So that's the list of the secondaries I was able to retrieve
All right.
from the players.
Corwin taking Assassinate. How many characters does Blaine have on his
See, that's the
list?
thing, is Assassinate seemed like a wild one because according to the list that I have here, he's only got 2 characters.
I wonder if he just didn't have any other secondaries
Yeah.
that fit. And
I
that was the best he
wonder,
could get.
because I don't think
Nephilim
these,
does
I don't
have
think
some
the
hard
big,
to get ones.
I don't think the Riptides count as characters.
So he's got 2 characters to kill, so a total of 6 points.
Say
from that.
7 points because I
7
think you get an
points
extra one for the
yeah.
Warlord.
Okay.
Which I guess isn't the worst now that secondaries are down to 12 points instead of 15 per. He's only given up 5 points for that one, but I guess maybe he really just didn't.
He must not have had a better option, yeah.
But he also took no prisoners, which, man, if I'm being honest, that also seems like kind of an odd choice. He doesn't have a ton of infantry, and granted, I know that it doesn't just count infantry anymore, but it's just for wounds killed. But that's really, he's taken 2 secondaries that are really committing to the "I'm gonna kill you" game.
Yeah.
And then he took Despoiled Dominion, which I believe is one of the.
Sounds like one of the chaos specific ones.
Okay, here it is. It's the Black Legion specific one.
Interesting.
So it says, if you have this, Black Legion infantry and bikers can attempt the following action. Despoil. 1 Black Legion infantry or Black Legion biker unit from your army can start to perform this action at the end of your movement phase if it's in range of an objective marker that has not already been despoiled by your army. A bunch of conditions for it. This action is completed at the start of your next command phase, so they have to stick around a whole turn for them to complete it, or at the end of the battle, whichever comes first. Provided the unit performing is still in range of the same objective, and if completed, that objective marker is said to have been despoiled by your army. Until the end of the battle, each time an enemy unit starts to perform an action while it is in range of the despoiled objective marker, roll a d6 on a 4+, that action fails. So it denies actions on your back on the objectives that you despoil.
So I guess that's to stop, raise banners and things like that.
It makes it so they got to roll for it. Yeah.
Okay.
Each time a unit from your army completes a despoil dominion's action, if the objective marker that was despoiled by that action was wholly within your own deployment zone, you score 1 point. Otherwise, you get 4.
Oh, okay. So 4 points makes that better.
Man, I mean, that's probably a pretty easy 6.
I see his
Because I
game
imagine
plan
he can
now.
get the 1 in the center and the 2 in his deployment zone.
And I think the placement of the top Chaos Space Marines there means he's probably going to gun it straight to the top one and try to
yeah,
also
I don't
despoil
actually
them.
think he's going for the center because I think behind here,
You just
the ones
place-
that are just like peeking out of those ruins there, I want to say those are his Havocs.
Yeah, I mean, I think Corwin's got a game plan. I just don't know. Oh, okay. The tank set up right there, guarding that objective.
Devilfish.
Interesting.
So that was another thing I was surprised to see none of from Blaine is no hammerheads.
Yeah.
There's not a single hammerhead in his list, and I know that he likes them, so I'm kind of surprised. In fact, usually I think hammerheads see more play than the Riptide battlesuits. They're usually favored compared to them, but maybe he wanted to go with I don't know, a more casual list, for lack of a better term. Or maybe he's got a different plan. Oh,
Are those Terminators?
well, we're not seeing the Terminators in Deep Strike.
Interesting. So the Terminators are going to run it up to the middle and just sit on it. I mean, they're going to probably do what you thought they were going to do, just instead of...
They're just going to sit there.
They're just going to run it up instead of being deep striked onto the objective.
That's bold. It's a bold play.
In some ways, it makes sense because I guess I could see us thinking maybe in that if he deep strikes them down and somebody's on that center objective, it makes it a little bit harder to actually take the objective. But this way, he can just walk them straight on there.
They're
Right?
5-inch move.
I mean, 5-inch. I mean, either way, he's getting it on turn 2, right?
Right.
So
We'll see. But he can only do that action with 1 unit per turn. So I don't know if his plan is to maybe get a lucky advance roll and get within range of that objective to start despoiling it with those Terminators. Or if maybe he's going to go for something safer on turn 1, move up the Terminators, shoot with them. The other thing is definitely who gets turn 1 here
Oh yeah.
is going to be a big deal. Tau usually really benefit from getting that turn 1 because they can just unload all of their firepower all at once. And
Seems like Khorne just almost has this. He's just hoping to just advance his line of army just straight across the board. It looks like it's going to be really hard for him to hide behind terrain with how big of units he has, too.
I know, I also know that Chaos Space Marines have this, sort of like how Space Marines have their doctrines, they have a similar thing. I think it's called Wontons of Slaughter. And depending on which turn it is, it qualifies for different weapons to get exploding 6s. So I want to say turn 1 is like heavy and grenade, and turn 2 is rapid fire and assault, and then turn 3 and onward is melee and pistols.
Interesting.
So I don't know if that's 100% right, or if that's master possession. Oh, and Abaddon.
Yeah, Abaddon got dropped.
Looks like we got some infantry squads deployed by Blaine here too, up on top of the ruins.
It's weird. It's not a super aggressive Abaddon deployment.
No, he's using them to come back here and I guess support the Terminators.
I don't know. I feel like you'd want to just drive Abaddon into the enemy, right?
We'll see.
But
We'll see how it goes. But I guess. Yeah, I if I'm being honest, I probably would have put him up top with the rest of the Legionnaires.
right in that little gap up there.
And just had him run.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. I would have placed him just to the left of those Chaos Space Marines in that gap and just. You could just
Abaddon is
run
just dirty. He can only take 3 wounds per phase. He's 9 wounds, so he gets character protection. He ignores the first wound that he takes. He always fights first, and I think he gets like an extra strength and an extra attack when he charges. And on top of that, he can't be wounded on 4s or 2s. It's weird. He basically has all the marks, and Mark of Nurgle says that you get -1 to wound against you if the strength is exactly the same as your toughness, or if it's double or more, then you also get -1 to wound.
Weird.
It is a weird mark, but
So, is it realistic that Abaddon could die on turn 1?
no.
Or the block of
in
Terminators
fact,
just going to be too...
No, Abaddon is actually a really good counter pick into Tau because Tau does all of their damage pretty much in the shooting phase. And that means that they're only plinking 3 wounds off Abaddon per turn at most. Like, it's highly unlikely that
almost
Blaine
feels
is going to
like-
be able to kill Abaddon this game.
It feels like Khorne accidentally made the perfect anti-Tau Chaos Space Marine list.
He's taking quite a bit. I want to say, is there anything else that... I don't think Corwin set up his obliterators yet, but I want to say
The Crawler?
Or the Crawler, yeah. He hasn't set up the Crawler either.
Maybe that's where he's gonna put in that big
here's
gap.
one of the Riptide battle suits.
Okay, interesting. This magnetized robot's falling apart a little bit.
A bit of model repair on site.
Blaine
Alright,
has
looks like he's
fully
got it fixed.
magnetized Tau, so, but I don't think he uses the strongest magnets, so they fall apart a little bit.
We'll see. I mean, I know Riptides were the terror of 8th edition, like their last codex when Tau were good. They were really strong, but I've actually heard that they're not. They've kind of fallen from their once high position in that codex, but we'll see.
The
Maybe
Crisis
Blaine,
suits are big, right?
Crisis
Suits are really big.
Crisis suits are really big.
And remember,
The
did Blaine bring any
broadsides.
Crisis suits?
I don't. It's possible that because I know that the edge of the board for them is like slightly off camera. I don't see his broadsides, but it's possible that the broadsides are just slightly out of frame here.
I think Blaine deployed really far back. I know he placed a lot of stuff behind that building, kind of in the very top of the screen, by
He's
his
the
home
crawler.
objectives. Yeah, that's kind of what
See,
I figured. I figured that's why he left that gap there then.
I guess good on him for using it, but I don't even know what the crawler has. If it's like a shooting. Okay. It's a really short data sheet. It's got 2 of these cannons that are 3 shots each, strength 6, -2 damage. And it's got an okay melee profile. Gets a lot of attacks, 6 attacks at strength 7, -3, 2 damage. And he gets +1 to his Psyker's psychic test if they're within 9 inches of that, but that is not.
Yeah, again,
He's only got his one
that's
Psyker,
weird.
but I guess probably doesn't necessarily need the +1 to be effective. And then the thing explodes.
Interesting deployment from the what is that? A Riptide?
Yeah, that's pretty forward.
Interesting.
It also has the crawler also has a demon engine, so it heals a wound in the command phase and it has a 5-up invuln.
Okay.
So, and
Might not get blown off the board.
yeah, and then it gets tough. Oh yeah, and I also see another thing I forget too is on top of those exploding 6s, they also get +2 hits or +2 attacks with flamer weapons.
Interesting.
So I know that what some people have done is they'll bring the Rubric Marines and they'll give them the flamers because the Rubric Marines flamers are pretty dirty.
Just like ally them into the army.
Well, no, actually, I'm pretty sure Chaos Space Marines can take Rubric Marines, but they have to do it in an elite slot, not a true slot. Same thing with Plague Marines.
I've heard that Rubric Marines are really, really strong right now.
There's the Obliterators down in the corner there.
That's a interesting deployment with them. What's their range? Because my only thought with that deployment is maybe he's going to put them into those ruins right there and then shoot out of them.
Only 24.
Maybe he did that in response to the Riptide being placed.
Riptide, yeah.
And then he can run it into the ruins there and try to blow down the Riptide as fast as he can. But I don't know, 24. 24 should be able to hit the Riptide, but I mean, at that point you've left
We'll see.
one of your strongest units just kind of tucked in the corner. Because Obliterators hit really hard, right?
Especially considering that a lot of the units actually aren't even over there. That just seems odd. I think I probably would have put him towards the middle, or put him up towards the top and actually have him go and chip down that Devilfish. But
And I guess we can't see the very top of the board, so maybe he deployed them far away
Yeah,
in
maybe he's got
response to something Blaine put down to make sure that he didn't get shot off the board, and he wants to keep those alive. But good rolls.
that was pretty good. I got 3 5s, a 6, a 3, and a 2. These are the dice we've gotten for Nanocon. They're not, we were going to do custom dice, but they're just little blue dice that we got from Chessex because we ran out of time, didn't get the custom ones made.
Ice-themed dice.
So, as you can also tell, this is a frozen table. All of the games streamed today are going to be played on this table in line with our theme for the convention. So
And we're streaming for Extra Life.
we are streaming for Extra Life.
So,
the link should be in the description of the stream.
Yep, and
Go
all
ahead.
donations go to the Children's Hospital in Sioux Falls, I believe. Sanford Children's Hospital in Sioux
Children's
Falls.
Hospital in Sioux Falls, yep. So it's a great cause. Go ahead and donate if you are so inclined. Or you can just join us here, watch these good games.
Sounds like Blaine might have got turn 1. It looks like Blaine rolled a 2 and Corwin rolled a 1, I think.
Let's go over Blaine's. We never went over Blaine's secondaries
Oh,
either.
right.
So Blaine took Retrieve Nephilim data.
Interesting.
Which is an interesting one. I don't know how he's necessarily going to get that in some of those back quarters of the table. Assassinate, which makes a little more sense. But
He's got what, 2 characters?
he's got 3.
3 characters.
Because he's got the Master Possessions, Abaddon, and the Dark
Right,
Apostle,
okay.
which he could probably kill the Dark
And
Apostle.
all 3 are right in a row there.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know. That seems like an odd one, too, because, like, realistically, he's not killing Abaddon.
No.
And Abaddon is the Warlord, so he's not even going to get the extra point on that. Retrieve Nephilim data seems like I could see it. He'll probably get guaranteed 2 quarters, which I think is 4 points if you do that. And he probably is going to be able to get a 3rd. Like with the Pathfinders, that would be my guess. The Pathfinder's going to move up and maybe do that in the 3rd quarter before they die. And then he took Grind Them Down, which
I can see it.
I think that's not the worst. However, it's definitely, I feel, grind them down in most scenarios is kind of a win more stratagem. Or not stratagem, secondary. It depends. Certain armies make better use of it than others, like Death Guard, Knights. Those two armies definitely make more use of it, not necessarily because they're killing bunches of units, but more just because it's harder to kill one of their units.
Yeah,
so
and they have
can
less
pick
things
off.
to kill, so...
Especially, it especially is a weird one because he's got a bunch of these small infantry squads, and like the Devilfish, and a bunch of little weaker things. But
I guess his game plan is just shoot down units, and then he should be far enough away that he can't be killed back, I guess. I could see him scoring at turn 1 easily.
yeah,
Turn 2 maybe, but...
I mean, it's definitely one that you can get punished really hard for if you start just dwindling away.
So I think, what's the +1 to wound in 18 inches? He's talking about his bonuses, so I think...
I think that's a stratagem.
Okay, I wasn't sure if he was explaining if he was...
It's not part of his sept.
Well, I mean, like Monka or whatever.
Monka is +1 AP, I thought. I didn't think it was +1 to wound.
We're just kind of listening to what Blaine's saying, seeing if we can figure out what his Control 0. That works.
Okay, here it is. So Mount Ka is in battle rounds 1 through 3. If you each time you move, you basically count as having remained stationary if you move or advance, which is really good. And then if you shoot at the closest target that is within different ranges, so in turn 1 it's 18, turn 2 it's 12, and turn 3 it's 9, you get to re-roll wounds of 1. I thought it was extra AP. No, it's re-roll wounds of 1. Which might be better, honestly.
Yeah. Yeah, I asked Kagan. We'll see. I sent him a text. We'll see if he replies back with Okay, sounds like Blaine deployed. He's explaining that he deployed a little bit, like, conservatively, because he's not entirely sure what Chaos Space Marines can do. Sounds like he's never actually really played against this army that much.
I mean, that's it's not unheard of. I know our play group is actually pretty light on Chaos Space Marines. We got, like... Do we even have one person who plays?
Oh, we have Thomas.
Yeah, we have one person. I know we got another guy who's doing World Eaters, but their codex hasn't dropped yet, so...
Sounds like Blaine missed one of his command phase things, and he just his opponent offered to let him do it, but Blaine already moved stuff, so he said just forget about it.
So he already did his first Nephilim. I think he did it with one of his Breacher squads.
Yeah,
that's up
probably
there
the
sitting
dude's
behind
way
them
in the
ruins.
back, yeah.
Makes sense to me.
sure.
Blaine's gonna be starting moving.
I'm wondering if he's moving some of his back stuff.
Yeah. Fortunately, the angle we were able to get on this shot.
Yeah, it's
I
about as
didn't
good as
realize
it
that
gets.
side of that part of the table is going to be so
Yeah,
utilized
this
this
is
game. Otherwise, we probably would have adjusted for.
I could maybe run over and tilt it up a little bit.
Yeah, that might be nice.
Here, I'll go do it really fast. And then while I'm there, I'll ask him if he's Montcar or Callion.
Okay. Looks like I got a little bit better of a camera angle here. Can't see the obliterators anymore, but you can see most of it. And you can see those broadsides in the back.
It's about as good as we were able to get it.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing that I think is really missing here is we can't see those obliterators down in the bottom left corner,
Yep.
but
I'm assuming
we can see more of the board. So,
Oh.
really, a
Oh, he is
movement phase.
Montcalm, too. I
Yeah,
heard
and
that,
movement
so.
phase where not a lot happened is what it sounds like. He's done with movement. He's shooting now.
Putting the marker lights down. I was gonna try to shoot them off the objective. I guess that makes sense. The cultists are easy to kill, and if he gets off the objective, he has to commit a different unit to go hold it. Oh, it's the infantry shooting. Okay.
I mean, those cultists are. Oh, jeez. They'll just crumble. They're cultists.
They are weak. I can't tell. Is this the marker light roll? I don't know if this is actually shooting or if this is marker lights.
I think these are.
Sounds like they're actually hits. Yeah.
We're actually shooting.
Yeah. Okay.
Threes.
Who won? Does a cultist have like a 4 or 5 up save? Oh, no save. They just die. Okay.
6 dead cultists.
Wow.
I mean, that's pretty predictable. Cultists are not are far from the.
So, but Blaine didn't kill them, which is pretty critical. So he has to dedicate
He's
another
got to
unit
shoot
to
another
it.
unit at him. If he
Yeah,
wants
he's
to
got to
kill him.
dedicate a second shooting.
Especially because it's only 4 cultists. I guess it's possible they could run away, but that's really unlikely with 4 models.
Oh, and it sounds like Corwin didn't realize that he could have got a buff from his Greater Possessed if he placed them in the other order. If the Sorcerer and the Greater Possessed had switched positions, he could have got some bonuses, but...
You mean the Dark Fossil?
Yeah, the 2 to the left and right of Abaddon.
Yeah.
He was realizing he should have
He
swapped
doesn't have
those.
Greater Possessed in his list.
Yeah, whatever that thing is called. I forgot what it's called.
It looks like his crisis suits are all in deep strike, though. I don't see him on the board here.
I was gonna say, I know Blaine likes deep strikes, so. There is one more unit at the very top there, but
Oh, is it? It's
I'm not
his
sure
other
what that
Riptide,
is.
isn't it?
Is it? Yeah, it must be. He's got crisis suits at the very top, the Riptide at the very top. Are those crisis suits? No. Those broadsides up there?
The broadsides are those three that are
Yeah,
sitting up at the top of the broadsides.
Because yeah, he didn't bring crisis suits, right?
Yeah, his crisis suits are smaller, and I don't see them on the board here, so they must be in deep strike.
Oh, one Terminator
Alright,
down.
One Terminator down.
I mean, yeah, it's expected, right? Corwin got turned 2, so.
He's gonna lose some guys here.
Splitting shots.
That's Chad Compton, con manager.
It's Eric Peterson. It's Eric Peterson. They're playing D&D.
Oh, we have a. Oh, no. Hold up, that's wrong.
Sounds like those are rules messed up. Davis is going to let them know.
Okay. Looks like they got it all figured out. I guess I need to double check that. So I might be double wrong.
So yeah, Blaine's splitting the shots with his Riptide. No
Yeah,
hits.
it's just saving throw. So, invuln or not, he is supposed to get that ignore. The ignore damage.
2 more misses. Okay, Blaine's hit nothing on this Riptide so far. And burst cannon going.
Going into these Legionnaires on the bottom.
I'm not sure how I feel about the splitting the shots, but lots of shots.
It looks like a decent roll.
Missed 4. Okay.
4 out of what, like 12 shots? It looks
Yeah,
like.
yeah.
Seven wounds.
Nice.
-3?
Yeah, that's the fragmentation grenade, right?
Moves the burst cannon.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the burst cannons, I know they hit really hard. So.
Marcus Inch coming in handy again, saving
Yeah.
another Marine.
I was gonna say that Marcus Inch is it's really good against this Tau
The
list.
important thing too is it is once per turn. So on his turn too, if he maybe gets into melee with something,
Yeah.
not gonna matter as much against Tau per se, because Tau are not a melee army, but still a good mark. I know it sees quite a bit of play.
And is it so? It's once per turn as the whole unit. The whole unit gets
The
took?
whole unit, yeah,
Okay.
once per turn.
And does he have the choice to make it 0, or does he have to do the first one no matter what?
Huh?
Can he choose like when he wants it to happen, or is it always the first damage
It's
he
the
takes?
first one.
Okay.
always
So
the
Blaine
first
could just theoretically pop all those marks of Zinches and then use his heavy guns to kill what he needs to kill. Oh, jeez.
Oh man, this Venom Crawler's taking a lot of damage.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Looks like he just used another marker light on it, so he's gonna shoot it again. He's splitting
Oh
shots
wait,
again.
are those the marker?
Those
I
are
think
marker lights.
marker
Yep.
lights.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna say it's about to get hit with something. I don't know what. I wonder if is he shooting. I can't tell what he's shooting with, but it seemed to split shots because he ticked marker lights on both the Marines and the Venom Crawler. When does this round end?
I believe at noon.
Okay, noon. So they have an hour and 20 minutes.
Yeah.
This
Well,
game we might get through turn one. This,
I was gonna say I don't know. I don't think we're gonna see this game to its completion. We might be lucky if we see the end of turn 2. But we'll see. I could chalk it up to people being slow to get going and dealing with the stream and stuff. So hopefully next round we will not be nearly as slow going.
Three mortals.
Yeah, he's shooting with his commander, I'm pretty sure. 5 up in one. Alright, this is into the Deep Venom Crawler from his.
Oh,
Oh!
shot the Terminators. Interesting. Okay. Wow, 2 dead, huh? 3 dead.
3 dead.
Wow,
Whoa.
he's almost halved on that already.
Yikes. That's so tough.
I mean, we kind of knew that was going to happen, right? If he went second. I think Blaine knows the Terminators are scary too, so he's just shooting them down.
Trying to plink him down. That's why I was super surprised they didn't go into Deep Strike, but I guess they are like a 500-point unit.
Yeah, I
so-
mean, you're starting with what, a fourth of your army off the board if you put them in Deep Strike. Yeah.
But I mean, I guess that it's keeping the firepower off of his normal Chaos Space Marines and other things that might be more important. I mean, I guess the Terminators really, their job is just to sit there and tank firepower.
Is there going to be a break in between round 1 and
There's
2?
going to be a break for lunch. I believe it's a 30-minute break.
And then how long is the second round?
Same time. It'll be 2.5 hours.
So it'll go from 12:30 to 3?
Yep, I believe so. I think in between then we'll have to set up the paint and take.
Yeah. Sounds like I can commentate rounds 1 and 2.
Oh! Venom
Oh,
Crawler's
Venom Crawler's
gone.
just dead. Wow. Yikes.
Yikes.
That's, I mean, how many points is the Venom Crawler?
Venom Crawler is...
Because I feel like I've never seen a Venom Crawler do a whole lot in games, but
105 points.
105, okay. So I guess there's a good chunk of points that were just shot. How many wounds does it have?
9.
Okay. Wow, big damage from Blaine. Is Blaine doing that marker on the corner there? Is that for the Tau secondary?
Which one?
The little
That's his drone.
Okay. I couldn't see the drone. I was thinking, is that tile secondary where they have to go on every corner of the board? But
No, that's a drone.
there's no hero quest. It's fine. I don't know what he's shooting at, but kind of only hear Kagan right now. Is the audio being recorded from the camera? Okay, that's why.
Yeah.
Looks like he's got 3 6s. 7 total.
Saves.
I'm assuming the 6s have extra AP or something, or extra damage. Sounds like he rolled really well.
Dang.
I wonder if those are Pathfinders. that
Yeah.
Shot. They had
I
to
think it's
be.
the devilfish.
Was it okay?
It's little cannons and stuff.
I was gonna say it had to be something pretty weak. I bet you Blaine did that to pop the Mark of Zinj so he can shoot him with the broadsides up there.
Yeah, I don't know.
Just asked you a question. I'm not sure what that meant. He asked you, "Hey Davis, does my marker light do something?" We're not sure. We don't know what you said. I don't know. Yeah, he wasn't sure how the marker light interacted with something. So. Yeah.
Yeah. I made a little dice tower.
Okay, shooting missile pods. What has missile pods? Is it the?
I think it's the devilfish.
Okay, still the okay.
I think this is still.
There you go. Saved one. Oh, lots of shots.
Woo!
Lots of hits.
Lots of shots.
Okay, failed 3. Okay. Oops, he killed his Marines. Uh-oh. 4 fails. Or 3 fails with the Mark of Zinj. Oof. Didn't he already use Mark of Zinj?
2 damage apiece. Yikes.
I thought he already used Mark of Zinj.
You already used it.
Well, I think he just did another
He
one.
just took 4 out.
Oh, did he? Okay. I thought he set one aside saying this is Mark of Zinj, but okay.
Yeah, there's only 6 left there. Three more more saves. Saves them all. Man, it's a pretty strong turn for Blaine here.
Yeah.
He's only killed one unit though, and with grind them down, that means that unless he kills another unit, Corwin only has to kill one unit to deny.
It might be
points.
hard though. I don't know. I don't know how he's gonna even get into combat on this turn. The only thing I could see that could maybe do anything is those Marines could maybe run up and charge the Devilfish, but looks like that was like roughly 12 inches away. So I mean, what, they have a 6-inch, 5-inch move?
6.
6-inch move. So 6-inch move, like probably a 6-ish charge.
Yeah, we'll see.
But I don't know if those Marines can kill a Devilfish. I guess I don't know how tough Devilfishes are.
I think it's got drones with it that are hiding behind that building. You just can't see.
Saved it.
I think, are we finally coming to the end of the Tau phase of the game?
I don't, he doesn't have anything else to shoot with, right? Except the, I guess, top right, the Riptide, maybe?
Let's take a look.
Alright, sounds like you passed turn.
Yeah, it sounds like he's done. Yep. All right, we're over to the Chaos Space Marines, turn 1.
This is definitely an uphill battle.
All right, Terminators are getting full rerolls from Abaddon.
Nice. Oh yeah, they're doing morale.
Cultist failed morale.
Okay, he still has the objective, that's all that matters.
Cultists live. They stick around for another turn.
I imagine Blaine will kill him next turn, but
Yeah, probably. Would be the smart decision.
honestly though, just due to, this is weird, but due to time, if Corwin can just sprint it up onto those top 2 objectives, he might
be
just
able
win
to
the
pull
game.
this out because they're going to go to time.
If he can advance, I mean, I don't know.
Alright, he gave him the hit transhuman.
So the 6-inch move, he could get him up to about like. Oh,
So those
like,
are Terminators. They got a 5-inch move. But they've got that hit transhuman and no reroll hits. So
interesting.
we definitely got a...
I think if he rolls a huge advance, he could make it. He can make it to the objective. He's got
He
the
gave
bottom
full
objective
rerolls. I get
unlocked.
that there's not really anybody else you can give it to, but I don't know. Is his plan maybe to just move them up the table normally?
There, yep. Okay, he's moving the Marines up.
Moving the Marines up. Probably going to try and charge that double.
Looks like a
fist.
7-inch charge, I'd guess. Between 6 and 8, somewhere in there. So it's not impossible. And if he makes that charge, he's got it. He's got the objective.
Yep.
I don't know how that fell asleep.
What are we looking at for Havocs? 'Cause Havocs are his other unit here. The one that, what do his Havocs have?
Okay. Terminators moved up.
like-
It looks like he didn't advance the Terminators.
So he's got 2 heavy bolters, 2 las cannons, and looks like plasma gun.
So he didn't advance the Terminators. He wants to try to shoot something with them.
Yeah, he's got the full rerolls on him. I think from a game standpoint, if we're trying to abuse the fact that we're going to go to time here, yeah, I think advancing them is better. But if just from a normal state of, hey, we need to get them up
It's
there,
true.
I think this is the
Yeah,
right
Cohen's definitely not thinking about the time limit right now. He's thinking about the full game, which, fair enough, I guess. So. The little
He's got
familiars.
this death ball of characters.
It's
and-
true.
and
That's
Terminators.
it is a scary little ball. Man. Okay, they're gonna run up. He also critically needs to kill something to stop Blaine from
Yep.
going as secondary.
Yep.
If Kagan stops,
And I think he's probably going to use those cultists before they go down. He's probably going to have them to spoil the objective in his territory.
so he'd score that. And if he can stop Blaine from getting grind them down, oof.
Oh, wait. Those are possessed. Those aren't obliterators.
Is he proxying them as obliterators?
No. He does have possessed in his list.
No.
I just...
Does he have obliterators on his list? Or did we
Yeah,
just-
they're right here.
Are the obliterate? Can obliterators deep strike?
Did they die? Are they hiding in one of the
I didn't
buildings
see
and we
them
just
die.
can't
Are they
see 'em?
behind that
They
building?
might be sitting down in the... Where are the Havocs then? They might also be in there. We just can't see them on.
Do you want me to go do some recon? Figure it out. Yeah, I'm gonna go look around at the game. See if I
So
can.
you should go verify
I'm
that.
gonna go figure out where his obliterators are.
And his Havocs.
All right.
Obliterators in deep
are
strike.
in deep strike. Those are Havocs. Interesting for the obliterators to be in deep strike. So he does have greater possess then. Okay, I thought I heard that, but
That's normal possessed.
oh, they're regular.
Greater possessed is a character.
Okay, that's why I was confused. Okay. Oh, you get the Terminator back.
Dang.
Makes sense.
There it is. Bring it back. Yeah, that definitely is going to increase the resilience of that Terminator unit if you can just bring one back each turn. And
Oh yeah, especially with the buff it has now.
with the Zinch mark of ignore the first save, and he's just really built these to be a
The beefiest list you can bring.
Beef.
huh?
beefcake. Oh, second spell. Whoa, +1 toughness on the Terminators now too. +1 toughness, +1 strength. Strength's not going to matter as much, but that toughness will probably help, I'm sure. He's getting shot at with a bunch of teeth. It's more probably that things aren't going to wound him on 2s anymore, because I bet most of the guns were higher than strength 5, but not being wounded on 2s by strength 8 is probably going to help.
Well, looks like you got a buff off.
Just got another one.
He's got a lot of buffs going on right now. Oh my god.
Alright, over to shooting phase.
Oh, I wonder if he even. Do you think he tries to kill the Pathfinders with the Terminators to try to grind them down?
He might.
Zeroed out? Okay, starting with the Marines, looks like.
Knowing that those are possessed, I still don't think it changes my opinion that seems like a weird place to put them.
Yeah,
Especially
I think
if
it's
possessed or a,
yeah, it makes me feel even weirder about it.
especially because possessed are a close combat, dash up the board and kill you type unit. But
I don't know, maybe he just didn't know where else to put them. I almost feel like he should have put them where the Venom Crawler was.
yeah,
It looks like he is aiming for those Pathfinders. Yep, Terminators into Pathfinders. Makes sense.
so did Blaine just not utilize their pre-game 6-7 inch move?
I guess he must have just wanted them to stay in cover. Or he forgot about it, I guess. These are the two options.
That's
Combi
combi
bolters? Okay.
with full rerolls from Abaddon.
Yikes. What do they get in cover? They get
You get +1 save.
That's what I say. I don't know if that matters on these Pathfinders. What's the AP on these?
Let's take a look. What is a Pathfinder squad?
I think they have like 5-up saves.
Yep.
What's the AP on the combi bolters? Do you know?
I don't think they have any.
Oh,
I think
okay.
it's AP 0.
So they'll be saving on 4s. Okay.
4s. Yep, no
Oh,
AP.
he only missed 2 and re-rolled them. Oh my gosh.
Exploding 6s.
Exploding 6 is big here. He didn't
Couldn't
miss
remember
anything.
what weapon types were on turn 1, but it sounds like rapid fire is one of the weapon types.
He didn't
Turn
miss
1.
any of them and actually got 2 extra hits.
I mean, he had 4 rerolls hitting on 3s. I mean,
4 rerolls to win. Oh my gosh.
and he needed it too. Look at that. Oh my
Oh
god.
my gosh.
Yeah, he really needed that.
Wow.
Dang, he goes from that to just 3 fails.
Yeah.
Well, it sounds like round ends at 12:30. My bad. 12:30, not
That's
12. And then next round will start at 1 and go till 3:30.
Okay.
It's not a bad roll.
Those are his saves, huh?
7 dead though.
Ooh. What, their unit's a 10, I'm assuming?
Yep. I don't know if he put any drones on him or.
It doesn't look like it. I wonder if he just shot literally everything into them.
Let's see, where are we at next?
Yeah, I think he's just shooting everything into these Pathfinders. Yeah, he said everything. Oh my god, dude.
Ended up with 5 hits.
That's crazy. I guess I see why I took him in a unit of 10 now. Right.
5.
So by putting him in the unit of 10, Abaddon can buff more dudes more effectively. And I see why now he left them on the field too. It makes sense.
One of them. I think there's only one of them left. Oh, he's shooting both.
Overcharged.
Overcharged.
But he has 4 rerolls, so I think he should be okay, right?
Yeah, he should be okay, but.
Three hits at the exploding 6s. Blaine's talking about his Mephiston, who has killed himself 4 times with his
His
plasma
plasma pistol.
gun. He's never been killed by an enemy, but he's died 4 times to his own plasma gun. So.
I'm surprised when they reprinted the rules too. It wasn't a mortal wound to him. They kept it.
They kept it as he just dies, which is really funny.
Which a lot of the stuff when it's on like normal infantry still says you just die, but usually the characters it's like just take a mortal wound. So he cleared that squad. Blaine is not getting grinded down.
Grind them down back to zeroed out. I'm assuming he's performing that action. And now that we know that we have like an hour and a half instead of an hour, I think we could probably get through turn 2. Assuming they keep playing at a good speed.
Overcharged plasma into this devilfish. Getting that extra AP because he's got an icon. Water.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I'm actually probably going to need that because my voice is going to
You guys
hurt.
are doing great.
Thank you.
Yes.
We're trying.
This is my siblings. This is Davis and Ethan.
Hello.
Davis is our
Hello.
club president. Ethan is our vice president.
Those guys are having a good time at Nanocon.
Oh yeah. We're trying to find Nanoman right now. So
Keep looking. I'm sure you'll find
I
him.
also don't know.
that's fair.
I don't know
How's
what he
this
is.
going?
It's going. It's Tau
versus CSM.
Tau turn 1 did really well.
That's how they do.
But Corwin's doing good. He's not dying. So.
Abaddon's still alive?
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's
Abaddon. I don't think Abaddon's gonna die this game.
Yeah. That's fair. That's fair. Well, keep going. You guys do
Yep.
good.
See you
Have a
later.
good one, Thomas.
Okay, whole squad into the Riptide.
Looks like
Four
Corwin was
pinball.
able to plink some damage off that devilfish.
That's good. I don't know if these Marines are going to
never
do
mind. There
anything.
was not enough rain. They didn't have rain time.
Oh, well. He gets it. 2-up save on that thing is crazy. 2-up save of the 4-pin will make that thing hard to take down.
Yeah.
Okay, 1 hit. Oh, no. Plasma fails.
All right, here we go. Havocs. The Havocs get me
Oh,
like
they have
special
like
abilities?
no. They can't see anything though. His Havocs
They-
can't see anything. Yeah, they can only see the Riptide. Everything else is out of line of sight to them.
Yeah, I think the Riptide has enough wounds to where it doesn't get hit by cover.
Gets it. Maybe 3. Okay, he's on his invuln.
Oh, throwing it onto a drone.
Invuln on the drone. These things are crazy.
I hate the drones.
Yeah, they're ridiculous, man. Especially the invuln save ones. It's just like. I'm not sure what just happened with the die, but.
We passed a save. Heavy bolter. Riptide's only got 14 wounds, so I wonder if whatever, they're shooting at it. So.
Kills the drone.
That's good. Get those drones off there.
Drones are really good.
Worst part about the drones too is like you get to choose when you're gonna put it on the drone, so if they can't even fire a bunch of little like chaff killing
'cause you can
shots.
just take it. Yeah. Yeah, the drones are wild. Is he done on shooting?
I think he's done with shooting. The Havocs, I believe, were the last thing he had.
So he's looking at charges now. They're talking about charging into that Riptide. Blaine's letting him know like how many wounds it has left, things like that.
Doing a charge.
Charge roll into the Riptide.
Not the Riptide.
So, or the Devilfish.
Devilfish.
I also think this mission was pretty advantageous for Tao.
Yeah,
He kind of was
keeping
just
a long ways.
he was gifted 2 objectives like yeah, all of his stuff can hide back. I don't know.
I don't know what they need, but it looks like they probably need a pretty big charge.
Yeah, I mean,
I'd wager that's probably like 9 or 10 inches. Oh, we overwatched. Okay. Now, luckily, he does have Marcus each, so if he takes, let's say,
it's a different turn. So, wow. And then he can just eat this wound. Seven. Yeah, I was gonna say it looks like a between 6 and 8. He got it.
got it. He's in there. Here we go.
Yeah, Devilfish. You think it's gonna stick around? I think that's what's
I
gonna live.
can't really tell what melee weapons they're equipped with there. I don't know if chain swords are going to be enough to get it done, but if he's got some harder hitting melee, I don't think the Devilfish has too many wounds. It's got 13 wounds and a 3-up save. Yeah, a couple dudes are just punching 2 chain swords, so unless...
This might be rough.
Those the dudes who were punching. Who's to hit?
Are you first?
Sure.
Okay. Unfortunately, the Marines aren't doing a whole lot against the Devilfish, so yeah, some of them are just straight up punching the Devilfish. So. He did a few damage, but not a whole lot.
Yeah, I didn't think he was gonna.
Looks like he saved that too. Wow. I don't know, I guess I just expected those Marines to hit a little harder. Scored. Where's Brendan?
Grind them down. Hold on.
Oh, he shouldn't have scored grind them down, right?
You should go verify that. Did he kill something else that I just don't know about? So according to what we got over there, it's apparently 6-3 in favor of Corwin.
Okay.
I don't know how Blaine scored grind them down. He killed the Venom Crawler, but I don't think he killed any other units, as far as I'm aware. I don't think Pagan knows.
I don't know how to make a text like score thing. Yeah, okay. They got it. It helps having an extra set of eyes on the game.
So that means it's 6-0.
Corwin has 6?
Yep.
Okay.
Corwin has 6.
I don't know how to. I think the stream should still be going, so we can do this. I just don't know how to. Yeah, I was gonna say we were like, wait a minute.
What are you trying to do?
Trying to add just text. So I think it's still. It's still. There we go. We're good. I don't know how to.
So let's get rid of this.
There we go.
Sorry.
Oh, it's there we go.
Yeah,
Okay,
this
I
is
see.
if you just
Okay.
want, yeah, text.
And then just.
Call it like score.
It's fine. And then just what is it? Just do we just use their names?
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's big. How do I spell Corwin's name?
Corwin.
Alright, we'll shrink it down.
It's pretty big, but I will. There we go.
There we go. You like seeing it on the stream? It's funny.
Yeah. It's a little bit of a scuffed stream, don't
It
worry.
is, a little bit, you know. We're not professionals.
The guy who gets paid to do this he's out.
Yeah, I don't know where he's at. Probably sleeping.
Yeah.
He didn't
I'd
sleep
hope
last
so.
night, so he stayed here all night.
I was gonna say, he was here all night?
Yeah, he was here the whole night.
Oh, you know what? He 100% is not sleeping. He's helping set up the chess finals.
Ah, that's right. Okay. Our stream guy doesn't sleep at all.
Archer played Tarkov for like 6
He
hours.
did. He played Tarkov bingo. That was a stream.
Did he get a bingo?
I don't know. I don't know if we even have stream history or what, but Yeah, he streamed for 4 hours. So I
Oh
guess
yeah,
I
because
don't know.
Brendan wouldn't let him stream for the full 6.
Yeah. Yeah, if you guys ever want to watch anything that was streamed in the past,
They're all archived
it's all on
the
YouTube.
Nanocon
So.
channel, which you are watching this stream from.
It says Pokemon Showdown is live, but that's not right. Oh wait, never mind. That was a long time ago. It also only says it was 12 minutes long. So I think
That was because we had the disconnect during.
okay.
There's 2 of them. There's 2 of them. Alright, Blaine is dropping some guys. Looks like this Butcher squad's coming out of that Devilfish.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Devilfish is retreating out of combat.
I guess that makes sense. I mean, it's doing nothing in combat, right?
Here it is.
The Devilfish can't fall back and shoot though, right?
I don't think so, no.
The Devilfish doesn't seem like it's made a huge impact this game, but I guess it protected that unit for a turn.
Yeah. Only about an hour left in the round, and I think, man, unless I mean those crisis suits are coming in this turn,
Yes.
so that could definitely change the game quite a bit. But if they don't do enough, Corwin is definitely taking a bit of a lead here.
Okay, he's walking
Alright.
it up, walking up the
Comes the
riptide.
move. It's a bold move, moving up this close to the.
I was gonna say this
possessed.
thing is not really a melee monster, is it?
No, not that I'm aware.
Maybe he's just trying to contest the objective. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't really know what this play is. That just looks like he's gonna get charged by these possessed.
I don't know. Maybe the only thing I could think maybe is that he's trying to like make him charge off the objective. I guess I don't know. But I think you should leave the Marines there and have the possessed run at it, right?
Yeah, I'm not quite sure what's going on with this.
Wait, let me fix my sleep settings. I don't know what happened.
Oh wait, I didn't realize this. Some of these crisis suits weren't in deep strike. They were just hiding under that building. We couldn't see them.
Oh. Speaking of deep strike, the obliterators are still in deep strike.
Yep.
And that center objective is looking really tasty for them right now. A lot of line of sight things that like they can target rich environment basically if they drop in the middle. Although I guess they are also in a great place to be killed there, but.
Whoa.
Camera disconnected.
Did the camera come unplugged?
I don't know. I'll go check it out.
Are we still live?
I mean, we are live, I believe. We can check. Yeah, we're live still. The camera just died. I'll go check it out really quick.
Technical difficulties.
I just wanted to make sure I secured 2 models so that I could actually teach it.
Okay.
We're back.
We are back.
The laptop died, so
Laptop died. We had technical difficulties.
let's see if the stream is still running and that it didn't die. I don't know how to refresh.
Stream should still be good.
Yep, we're still good.
Okay.
I guess I'm not sure where they're at with their turns anymore, but oh yeah, we also need to find somebody to be running paint and tape.
I don't know if it's really something that needs.
We just trust that people take one, I guess. I want to talk to Ched really fast.
The other thing is make sure there's like cups of water. If we have.
We're good. Yeah, does it falling asleep still? I'm not sure why it's falling asleep. I thought I changed all of it. But... Maybe it's in a different power mode. Maybe change the battery setting. Instruction never. Okay. Which means that it doesn't. Yeah, I don't know why it's falling asleep. Oh. Pretty cool that that's way down there.
Yeah, it's.
Okay, lost.
That Terminator.
Lost Terminator. But he still has what, 8? 7.
It's
6.
7.
He's got 6 of them.
6.
Yeah, he's got 6 lives. Okay.
Had 7. See the ethereal hanging out over in the corner there. Price of suits drop down on the back line. I believe also it's off camera, but there's a commander. There's another suit that's sitting back behind.
So I guess his game plan is try to kill the Terminators.
Yeah, I think so. I don't know what he's gonna do about these cultists. If he's gonna
Maybe split shots.
split shots
Yeah.
and try to smoke them.
Throw something at them. I mean, I'm assuming they have multiple guns, so you could just throw one of the guns
Crisis
at them.
suits have an absurd amount of guns.
Yeah.
For being these tiny little suits, they get like 3 guns on them.
I mean, yeah, if you just throw like any of the guns at them, those things are probably gonna fold. So. Good coach.
Is that plugged in?
No. I mean, it was, but when I took it and tried to fix the settings, I unplugged it and then just plugged it back in. Or you just plugged it back
No,
in.
I'm saying the other end.
Oh, is it not charging?
I know it is. Just usually I thought it was the. I guess I'm used to when it's low, it's right.
Nope. Oh, it looks like all of those Marines died.
Ouch.
So the Riptide just walked up and gunned him down.
All right, 1 unit for Blaine.
Interesting.
Like 53 minutes left in the round. After this game, me and Ethan are going to take a lunch break to go grab some food before we come back for game 2.
Yep. Commentating round 2.
And then game 3, it sounds like I'll have to find another co-host.
You will, unfortunately. I'm sure there's no shortage of people who would do it. I can't tell what's shooting right now.
He's trying to take down these Terminators, and I just...
Yeah, they're just so beefy.
3.
I mean, the missing on 3s has got to be hurting him right now. Nice.
Yeah. Those Terminators are just going to tank almost anything that gets thrown at them.
Yeah, that's crazy. God bless Nathan Ward. Okay, yeah. Oh, shooting Abaddon, huh? I almost feel like you just ignore Abaddon. Because Abaddon's not, he's done nothing in this game except give rerolls, so I almost feel like you just ignore him and kill his reroll target if you can. Or maybe kill some of the other characters to get those assassinate points that he has.
We'll see.
Okay, yeah, Flamers into the Cultists, everything else into
I always
something.
forget that Tau have flamers.
Yeah. Yep, shooting Terminators makes sense. Is he shooting Abaddon? Yeah, he's just gonna take the
Okay.
Cultists to save time. Makes sense, yeah. They were gonna die.
Dead cultists.
They got toasted.
Toasted and roasted.
I still am not sure what he's shooting. And Blaine has said like 3 different units that he's talked about, so I'm not sure which one
I
he's
think
actually
he's shooting
shooting.
the Terminators.
I think so too, but he was also talking about the Abaddon's the closest. So I don't know if he's splitting shots and some into Abaddon to try to do 3 damage to him or something, but I almost feel like you just kill the Terminators and get it over with.
The nice thing, I guess, for Blaine, though, is by killing those 2 cultists, it's another unit for grinding them down. So
It's true, and he doesn't have the objective anymore. This is a really strong turn 2 from Blaine. I mean, he's taking the top objective, taking away the bottom objective. I mean,
that's right.
Corwin can walk up on the middle objective and have, but Blaine still has more objectives at that. Or no, they're tied. And then I guess he could drop his Eradicators on his back objective. Maybe drop the Eradicators, kill the Crisis Suits, or attempt to kill the Crisis Suits.
Right. The Obliterators.
Or the Obliterators, yeah. Or Abaddon could turn around and drive into him.
Oh, look at that. Only 4 saves are going to get taken by these Terminators.
Saved them all?
He saved them all?
Yeah, saved them all.
Dang. Beefy Terminators.
Oh, okay. 1 Terminator dies. Or just takes the damage, just
Takes
kidding.
damage.
1 damage is kind of awkward, because now if he shoots any powerful guns into it, it's not going to really matter.
Now, if he was playing Votan with the Magna Rail,
Ah, yes. I wonder if anybody's playing Votan today.
I don't think there's any.
No Votan, okay. Interesting.
Although we could finally have like an actual Votan army show up at a tournament because now all the units are out. Whereas before it was just the army box, and so you couldn't really.
You had to
have
buy
a-
multiple army boxes in order to play the army at all?
It wouldn't be a good army. I don't
No.
think. Paint and take going on behind us. People painting models. If you are at Nanocon, come on down, get a free model, paint it up.
Game of
Submit it
Thrones.
for judging tomorrow.
Game of Thrones flavored.
Game of Thrones models. I think Blaine is just really too committed to these Terminators.
Yeah, I mean, they're definitely scary, but I don't know. He's got to be playing objectives.
Well, yeah, they are definitely scary, but they aren't rushing up India and killing you.
I think he should have been killing the characters for the assassinate points because he really needs the points. Especially because they don't have Lookout Sir right now because he's closer to them.
But it looks like he's got this Riptide going into these just Chaos Space Marines. So.
Makes sense. Oh, I guess I didn't even see these guys too.
Oh!
Oh no. Oh, that's brutal.
Ouch.
Not a single save. Wow.
Brutal.
Wow.
I think this was from the Riptide, too.
Yeah.
Bruh.
It's got to be a Windows 11 moment. I don't know why it's locking. I just turn off my password temporarily, actually. I need to just enter twice. I'll just do that. Hello? God, I love Windows 11. Wow, awesome.
Probably privacy. What if privacy and security? Accessibility? Sign in.
It's under accounts. Sign in with PIN? Is that what I'm using right now? Password. Change. The password is going to be A. It's A. There you go. So if it locks, you can get into it. And the hint tells you the password. Awesome.
Legendary.
Uh-oh.
I think these Marines are going down.
Yep, by Marines.
Goodbye.
It's another objective. Wow, this game really swung in Blaine's favor. I mean,
There's about 40 more minutes left in the round. So.
I mean, Corrin's only got the little, like, entourage in the middle, though, really.
It's true. He does have the Obliterators still.
And the, what are they called? Reavers? Havoc?
The Havocs. The Havocs are sitting over there. Zester getting shot.
Oh, it's the Crisis it's shooting.
That was unlucky that he just failed all of those saves.
Yeah,
Marines,
7
that's an
saves,
L.
7 fails. That's, yeah.
Biggest L.
I'm sure they still probably would have died, but, I mean, there's a chance that he had
Blaine's
to
got a
shoot
lot of
something
stuff
else.
still.
Yeah. Corrin's winning. But, he's probably going to, definitely will score grind them down. no assassinate points. And raise banners is the other one.
I guess unless Core 1 really pops off and just destroys 3 units. It's possible. He could charge the Possessed into the Crisis suits, shoot down the Riptide, and I don't know, I guess maybe kill this Devilfish or something like that. If he does that, then he's sitting good, I think.
He can take 2 objectives on his next turn. Oh no, he can take 3.
The main thing is, he doesn't hold any objectives.
Yeah.
So Blaine had scored 8 points off that. So before any secondaries, he's already got more.
And you
But
score
these
on command
Possessed
phase,
are
correct? You score
Yeah.
command phase. So Corwin's gonna score no points from objectives on his turn. That's rough.
It is rough. You and Mitch gonna play your kill team game today?
Eventually.
I gotta play a big game with Ryan and Mitch.
Really?
40k, yeah.
I have a feeling the Custodes will die. But it is Gene Stealer Cult, right? It's Gene Stealer Cult?
Yeah.
So there's a chance I live. Well, let me tell you, Space Marines ruined me. I got destroyed by Chaos Space Marines in Kill Team.
Yeah.
And Grey Knights. Well, Grey Knights came down to 1 Grey Knight versus 1 Custode. And he just pushed damage through twice and killed me, so... Yeah.
That's an all.
There's nothing I could do about it. And no matter what way, even if I double parried, didn't matter. I could push damage through, didn't matter. So.
That just happens sometimes.
Turns out the Grey Knights just have all the rules of Custodes, but with a few less wounds and double the models. So
Double models, they get
they get 2 more models.
They don't have invulns.
No, but they have rerolls,
Yep.
and they hit on 2s, sometimes 3s.
And they get psychic powers. Which you don't.
Yep. Also, we found out that psychic damage is just like a shooting phase.
Yeah, it's just like a shooting.
You still get to roll your saves. It's weird. Because Thomas did like a psychic blast, and we were like, so do I just take 16 damage? And we had to look it up. And
Yeah,
you
no.
get to just roll your saves. Oh, only 2 greater, or only 2 possessed left. Yeah, I mean this seems like the Tao's game to lose at this point. We're talking about Blood Angels right now, so.
No Blood Angels on the table.
Not that I can see, at least right now. I don't know, maybe he's got some Blood Angels in reserves. Who knows? I just see a little red.
I don't think that's a Blood Angel.
Oh, my mistake. Those are dice, actually. I forgot. Yeah, sometimes dice Blood Angels. Speaking of dice, the Nanocon Ice Dice, giving
dice.
out for free at the
Free.
convention.
Come on down.
You get 1
Madison,
whole
South
dime.
Dakota, Dakota Prairie Playhouse. Come to Nanocon.
Drop
Get your
it.
dice. Come say hi.
Perhaps even play some Warhammer.
We got tables.
And I'm really hungry.
So am I. I didn't eat breakfast.
Same.
I rarely ever eat breakfast.
Well, I had breakfast. It was a Mountain Dew Kickstart. So. We serve food at Nanocon. A hot dog meal. Great value, actually.
This is what, $5?
$5 for 2
dogs,
dogs, chips, and a drink. Yeah. Okay, yep, he is. He's walking right up. I figured that was going to happen. So now here's the thing. Does he break up the entourage and go try to take that back right objective? he's walking the entourage up.
He's keeping them together.
I think it would be funny if Abaddon goes and sits on an objective by himself in the back corner.
It's every time.
Yeah, okay. I kind of hoped he would do that. He can go. I would guess Abaddon could murder those crisis suits. Right. I would hope.
So let's see what he can make happen here. It's not all lost.
Possessed. Oh, I don't even know what you do with them. Try to take objectives, maybe.
Oh no, I think it's a mistake if you go for the Riptide.
Oh yeah, for sure go for crisis suits here. Oh, uh-oh.
We'll see.
Yikes.
Maybe he's gonna have the Terminators shoot a bunch into the crisis suits.
Yeah.
Maybe that's what's gonna happen.
I could see him dropping the Terminators on the back left objective and then shooting the crisis suits, maybe. Or dropping the Obliterators. Is that what they're called? Obliterators?
You know, a really interesting play could be dropping him over here, try to charge into the Ethereal, take the objective, while also shooting before they do that, which I think is what he's going to try and do.
Oh yeah, they're mapping out a zone. That's nice. Okay. It's like, what, 3 models, right?
It's 2 Obliterators.
Oh, that's it. Okay. Is he 9 inches away? That's the question. He's good. Yeah, he's going after the Ethereal. Oh. According to Corwin, he's going for the big guy. Interesting.
Probably with the shooting.
Oh,
I would
yeah.
imagine, because they actually don't have bad melee. If you,
I've never seen an Obliterator played, I don't think.
they're really good. I mean, they have all these shooting profiles, so my guess is that he's probably going to go with these D3s. And then, as you can see there, the melee is actually pretty respectable. 4 attacks each, strength 10, minus 3/2 damage. So,
Yeah, they're monsters for sure.
$30 minutes, Blaine. 30 minutes.
Nice. Healed up the Terminator.
Heals up the Terminator.
I know we're supposed to be impartial, but I'm hoping. I'm rooting for the Space Marines right now. Chaos Space Marines.
Yeah. I like a good comeback story.
Exactly.
Oh, we got another good.
Yeah,
Nice.
brings back one around. You got it. So +1 toughness on the Terminators.
Okay.
Kind of forget that the stream can't hear what the players are saying. So. Oh, filled the second psychic power. No in.
4 up in.
That's rough. I almost feel like you want that one instead of the toughness one.
Yeah. It's hard to say. We're going to shooting.
Because what, they go from T5 to 6 then?
T4 to 5.
4 to 5?
Crisis suits.
I'm going to shoot him down. Makes sense.
Okay, is this on stream here? Okay, we're on stream. Okay. So, congratulations to our runner-up, Andrew. String of Ops, bronze medals. Congratulations. And our gold medals.
Hitting
Chess
on
finals just finished up here at Nanocon, giving out the awards.
Just done. Connor won.
Who won?
Connor.
Connor? Congratulations, Connor.
Thomas won second place, and Andrew got third place.
Nice.
Well, sweet.
Holy sixes. Is that 4 additional hits?
There you go.
Wow.
I think you still got full rerolls.
Hitting on 2s, full rerolls, exploding 6s turns out gives you a lot of hits.
All right, well, let me see what we need to do with this round. Thank you all for straight out.
Full rerolls on the wounds too. Okay, he's got drones on him, makes sense. Okay, well, he kind of didn't really convert a lot of those, huh?
9 wounds.
I wonder if he just takes these all in the face instead of the drones. Okay, he's risking the leader. So this is, if he fails any of these, his leader will die first from damage. Okay, so the reason he did that, the leader has a better save than the rest of them. The critical thing here, though, is that he now took damage on the leader, so he has to do all damage to the leader.
Damage to the leader.
I've seen people do that pretty often with Tau.
Combi plasmas. Here we go.
This is the thing, though. Yeah, now
But these are the bolter halves of the combi plasmas, I think he said.
thing. Yeah, I don't know. I understand using the better save first, but I don't know. Losing your leader is rough. No, nothing. Oh, 1, okay. Two hits, Cat? Oh, I did the dog thing.
4 hits. 4 wounds.
Fours.
Needed that.
3 rolls. Converts 2, okay.
5.
AP 3. Going on the invuln on the shield drones.
There was a move. So Wasp is
I think he had to probably roll this separately. Right.
Yeah, he took the leader off and the shield drones.
I guess it didn't matter then. So it's 1 unit killed. Or no units killed actually, right? No.
None yet, no. Four rerolls. 6 wounds. Flamers.
Nice. I mean, it's a flamer, but
Every crisis suit he kills, though, is pretty good value.
oh yeah.
And he killed the guy with the better save.
And you reduce the damage output significantly.
Let's see if maybe Mitch wants to cast the final.
Sure did. I'm not sure what's going on.
One at a time.
Is he taking them on drones? I don't know what's going on. I'm gonna be honest. I've got no clue, but
Alright, so.
okay, just takes damage. Okay.
Down to 1/1.
And this says the chance to kill a crisis suit here. The rerolls are huge right now. I mean, the rerolls have basically doubled the amount of hits he's got so far. Yep. He's got a good conversion rate right now for the rerolls.
Big crisis suit.
Yeah. 2 out of 3 is good. It's huge. Shield die or shield drone dies.
Which one dies?
Does he have one more drone, or is that just the mat?
I think that's just the mat. I don't think
No
I
more
think he's out of
drones.
drones. I think it's just the one crisis suit. It's like,
Does he charge the crisis suits what they possess now? What's that unit right there?
I just don't think he's removed from the table.
Ah,
It's just the unit.
Oh, it's a crisis suit, right? Havoc's into the crisis suits. Makes sense. Okay. Hey, do you want to type in the super long password?
It's A. E E E.
Nanocon's popping today right now.
There's Eric Peterson.
They're playing D&D. There's a whole bunch of professors playing D&D over at a table near us. Professors who have historically badmouthed RPGs.
Yeah.
So. Okay, he's shooting.
Yep, he's going with the focused
okay.
malice.
Okay. And they have
Oh,
exploding.
he got
sixes.
max shots. He got
Okay.
6. We're on 3s.
This is of exploding sixes too, then.
Oh, 2s, because he's closest. And Black Legion. No exploding.
So what's the strength 9 attack? Or is he a ruinous salvo?
No, it did focused malice.
Okay. Yeah, you got max attacks. That's crazy.
3.
3 AP 3. 4
Come on,
damage.
big damage.
How many wins are they? 14.
14.
I think they have +1 damage. You said maybe. You said 5 damage.
I think he's at 4. 1 got through.
Yep. Goes down to 10 wounds. Havoc's into the
Alright.
same unit.
Chip it down.
Makes sense.
Took shots.
Two, alright. This might be hard. Yeah, he's good. It's a rough miss. Okay, CP reroll. Okay. Oh, reroll into a fail.
Man, I just don't like rerolling hit rolls in general.
Yeah. Because now you can't confirm this wound.
That was me trying to find good moves.
Okay, well, he got it.
The little time I have.
Charging phase. Possessed into the Riptide. I assume they make this. I don't think they can physically fail.
Is he gonna just get Overwatch?
I forgot. Yeah. I forgot to get Overwatch.
Dies, I guess.
Is that the best Overwatch target though?
Oh, really?
Yeah, I was gonna say
No.
he might want to. Is it worth?
Well, the obliterators are going up.
Reroll it?
He's overwatching Abaddon.
Weird. This is a weird.
That's bold.
Yeah.
I think that's a misplay.
I think yeah. I don't know what I want. Oh wow. The Overwatching. I don't know. Overwatching not the Possessed and Overwatching Abbott. I mean, I feel like you just sacrifice the Crisis suits, right? Granted, it is 3 damage per phase, so maybe his. We got 20 or 19 minutes. So.
Okay.
Maybe his thought process here is that by doing up to 3 damage on Abaddon in charge phase, you can maybe do more in melee.
But he's still.
I mean, he just goes first with Abaddon and kills them, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's gonna murder those guys.
Yeah.
That's if they even get any damage through an Abaddon.
Yeah. Because do they hit on 5s and 6s for Overwatch? Weird.
They have flamers though, so
okay,
the flamers are gonna auto hit. It's a lot of 5s and 6s.
Wow. Was that to wound? Or was that to hit? Is this to hit?
No, this is 2 wounds on the flamers, I believe.
Ah, okay. I guess that's probably why he overwatched on just the flamers.
Good save. Yep.
Yep. 2-up save, no AP on the flamers. It's crazy. On the regular shots. Oh, some 6s.
3.
3 6s. Two wounds? 2 wounds. I mean, he just saves it, right? Oh, he got 1. Markazinch. Markazinch stops it. Yep. I imagine he misses the charge.
He's probably the one he wants to save his reroll for.
That's true. I don't know, I feel like you almost wanted to confirm the obliterators.
You probably should have just rolled this one first.
Yeah.
Because then you spend the reroll there, and if you don't need it, then you go for that.
I mean, yeah, like sequencing.
And I would have gone
charges
for the
is huge.
ethereal, if I'm being honest. I don't know if I would have gone for the.
I mean,
I
like
get that
yesterday,
he's trying to punch it and take it down, but
I mean, yesterday I won a game in Nature Sigmar game because he didn't sequence his charges correctly. So
any more charges?
charging sequence is big.
All right, well, Corwin is giving up. Grind them down this turn. There was maybe a possibility if he charged that last crisis suit that he could.
He lost 2 units.
Who?
Did Corwin lose 2 units or 3?
Corwin hasn't killed anything.
No, I mean like things that have his that died. Blaine killed
He killed 3.
like Space Marines.
He killed both units of Space Marines and the cultists.
That's right.
These crisis suits survive Abaddon.
I would be very surprised. Winning on 2s, yep. 1 fail, so 6 wounds. There's a chance to just kill them right here. If he fails all the saves, they just die. Oh, shield drones. Saves. Fails. 5 damage, huh? That one-shots them, right? They have 5 wounds.
So,
Wow.
I also thought Abaddon's sword you couldn't take invulns against, but I could be wrong about that. I am wrong.
Yeah,
You can
I mean, he command rerolled the save into a save. So.
Jeez, never mind.
Fails, that thing just dies. Or once they have 6 wounds.
No, these things have 4.
So it's 3 damage weapon?
3 damage for his sword.
Oh, I thought he said 5 damage. Wow. The crisis suits live purely off of the 2 invuln saves on the shield drone.
Man, they took that like a champ.
It's huge. I mean, I don't know what he's going to do back to him, but maybe the new meta to deal with Abaddon is
Just put crisis suits in front of him.
crisis suits everywhere.
Only 14 minutes left in the round. So probably what's going to happen is just finish up this round and call it a game.
14 minutes left. Should probably put battle round over the score too. Should probably put like battle round 2 or something over at the score.
Yeah. And 2 damage? Surprises me that there's any melee that's more than 1 damage.
It is
Aside from like Commander Farsight.
It is a big, giant metal suit.
Where's Nano Man, bro? Bro, I don't know where Nano Man is.
Oh, Blaine has forgot his feel no pain on his crisis suits. I don't think it matters.
I don't think it matters really.
Don't waste the time doing the feel no pain. Just... It's not on. Six damage. 15 minutes in the round. Round 2 will start at 1 o'clock, so after this I imagine we'll just take a little break.
We are going to run and grab lunch because I'm very hungry.
Put a little stream, we'll be back up.
Where are we going?
I was just gonna get a hot dog meal.
I don't have cash.
Oh, well, I don't know if I have cash either actually.
Oh yeah, there's one.
I have $3 cash. So I can't even buy a hot dog meal.
I was probably just going to run and get a sandwich. If you want to come.
God, I shouldn't have let Alexis was like, "Can I Venmo you $5 and you pay for this pizza?" And I was like, "Oh yeah." So yeah, it's fine.
Wow, they've already been up here for 3 hours. Time flies.
Yeah. Turn 3. What?
All right, we're going around
Going
3.
to turn 3. All right. Yeah, 10 minutes to get through round 3 or turn 3. I don't think there's any way that they get past Blaine's shooting phase, but
We'll see.
I guess Kagan wants to do minimum 3 rounds, maybe like minimum 3 battle rounds. But maybe he'll send the score to you. They are playing Speed Warhammer now, though.
Speed Hammer.
They are definitely doing it.
All right, we're already into shooting.
Paint and take going on right now, and there are 2 tables over there with the galleries there also. So feel free all day, go over there. You can free make minifigure and paint it and take it home. So don't miss out on that. And then if you are interested in playing Triathlons, we will be having that tournament at 1 p.m. and that is over in Event Center 2 here right by the door. And you can sign up over at the Haven Gaming table on the far wall. If you do want to play, we are going to
Triomino's tournament, paint and take.
winner. So definitely sign up for that. We'll be starting that at about 1 o'clock today.
There it is. Crisis suit on that.
Taking the objective. I wish we knew the score, but I think Blaine's winning. Because Corwin would have scored.
No, he does have another drone with that crisis.
Corwin would have scored nothing, right?
I don't think Cora. I think Cora was the rest. I don't think
He didn't score any on his command phase. He scored none, right? What were his secondaries again? What did we have for secondaries? Like assassinate,
assassinate,
the Black Legion one.
spoiled ground, with the spoiled dominions, and no prisoners.
So Blaine has 8 points right now.
Blaine took assassinate, grind them down, and retrieve Nephilim data.
We should text Kagan and see what their score is. We can update it. It was fun with the text. I was just gonna walk up and gun those Marines down. I don't know. I wish I knew what the score was, but
Me too.
the double text sounds like he's talking to people. Yeah, he's sitting in his chair right now talking to people.
I wonder how the rest of the games for the tournament are going. I imagine most of them are probably finished up by now.
Sessions open for pizza and hot dogs now, so go get it while it's hot.
Oh, the pizzas are $5 here.
I bet it sucks. Don't even take card.
Yeah, I know, right?
Who's running this thing?
What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I was gonna see if I have money on my Discover card, or if I have to use my debit card for something. asking about the score. Coins at 8.
No, not that. You want the text. Score.
I'm not looking at these. Oh. So Corin's 11?
It's 8-8.
8 to 8. Wow. Okay. Tied game. Didn't know that. Impressive.
No, Blaine's definitely at 11. He had 2 objectives and was grinding down.
I like that they converted the sim racing booth to the chess stream. That was funny.
Yeah. Lots of jank going on here at
Nanocon, the jankiest convention you'll be at.
We got 4 minutes.
4 whole minutes.
4 minutes left in the round.
I mean, Blank could just end his turn here and still win, I think. Yup. That is rough. Yeah, so Corin's explaining that he scored no points, Blaine scored 11, or 5 points off primary, so for a total of 11. They're figuring out this
No,
turn
100%
3 scores.
is 4.
4 points. I don't have my keys to our room. I left them in the room. And I was like, oh, I don't need to drive because I have to walk back to the playhouse. Well, no, I just mean like, in order to get back into our room, I can't get into our room. So basically, I'll just need to borrow somebody's keys to open our door, grab my keys, and come back. So I just don't have access to our building. Well, I think it sounds like Blaine won, but I mean, points do matter, right? Points matter for pairings
Yeah.
and for final placement.
The Terminator. I'm surprised I went to round 3. They're not going to be able to finish this.
So what do you do in the event that only one person got their turn 3?
That's a Kagan call. It's his tournament. Next game we get Blaine again. The feature match.
I think we don't do the feature match twice in a row. No one gets to be on the screen twice.
No, they'll get someone else. There should be 2 games, or there will be 4 people that are 1-0. So
There's 8 people playing? 8 games? Or 8 players?
yeah, there's 8 players.
Yeah. So I know the scoring. says 15 or 45 is the max, but they've changed from 48 to 12. I'm not forgetting this, right? That's correct. So this is wrong. It says 4 points. But yeah, we just got a question. Yeah, the question was that this is wrong. Wherever it is, that's wrong. Because it changed to 48 and 12 instead of 45 and 15. 48 because you score on turns 2, 3, 4, and 5. 12 apiece. And it comes up to 48. Max out at 48. Does it score up to 15 and max out at 48 now? 12. Score up to 12 per turn, max out at 48.
We're just figuring out the scoring right now.
Are you calling it? It's time in the round, isn't it?
It is. I told them to finish turn 3 because they didn't get through a lot.
Okay. Will we be able to go grab lunch?
That's fine, just let it run.
Yeah, well. Alrighty, people. We are gonna go run grab lunch because otherwise we're not gonna get to eat for like the next 6 hours, and I'd rather.
Do we know what the score is now?
So we're
as
gonna
of
leave
this
the
moment?
stream running. We're just gonna leave it running.
Do you know what the score is at this moment? Do you know what the score actually is at this moment then?
No, I don't know.
No.
We'll when we come back, we'll let you know who won that, who ended up winning.
What?
That shift key doesn't work.
What? Is this your keyboard?
It's Blaine's.
No.
Or not Blaine's, Brendan's.
Weird.
Alright, we'll be back momentarily.
Well, I'm gonna mute our mic. How do I,
This is the audio capture.
We are back, getting ready for game 2. I believe this is Tyranids versus Chaos Space Marines.
It's gonna go hard.
Oh yeah. Davis is just getting the lists going right now, fitting out information. So. I believe, yeah, Tyranids and Chaos Space Marines. I don't know if they've actually started the round yet. They might just be set up.
Are you casting already?
Yeah.
Oh, alright.
Alrighty, I got the list.
Stream's going.
I found some Polaroid to you guys.
Oh yeah,
Yours actually goes pretty hard.
mine.
Oh.
Ethan's is legend.
Mine is legendary. I will not. I look like I'm a producer who's like on the phone with like a client.
I look like I'm about to lay someone.
Why are you throwing up a deuces? You're like pointing at someone.
Pointing at someone.
Like, I'm gonna shoot you.
Yeah.
If you want, I can scan it and send it to a snap.
If you want to, you can. If not, I'll just ship it.
Don't hit it off my ass.
Are we
It
unmuted?
is Tyranids versus Chaos Space Marines, right? Okay, that's what I thought it
Are we
was.
unmuted?
No. At least I don't think we are.
Here's the lists.
Yeah, okay, we're not muted. What?
Alrighty, we're getting started here. Round 2.
So, what is this one? Is this Tyranids?
This one, nope. This is the Thomas.
It's Chaos Knights. I thought it was Chaos Space Marines. Oh yeah,
Chaos
Chaos Knights, not Space Marines.
So, for this game, we got.
I'll be honest, I don't know anything about Chaos Knights at all.
I believe both players are 0-1 then, because I know Thomas lost his first game.
Oh, okay, interesting. Okay. It's an 0-1 game.
Oh shoot, secondaries.
Well, they haven't figured that out yet.
They're figuring it out right now. Chouse Knights.
Banging. Yeah, I think they're just discussing secondaries right now. It's the same mission as the last one or not? The same mission? No, I guess no, this can't be the same mission. Different deployments. Same objective placements. The round ends at 3:30. Starts at 3, ends at
3:30.
1:30, ends at 3:30. Okay, he's doing the spore node secondary. Interesting. I've never messed with that one. It looks kind of not amazing on paper. I think they got secondaries figured out when I go and talk to them.
You want to go grab it from him?
Yeah, I can do it if you want to. Can I go do it? Do you want me to go do it?
Yeah, you can go.
Did I just hit the sound thing again?
Oh man, don't do that. Get my Bitcoin around there, man.
Yeah. All my Bitcoin. What do you think of Brett?
What do you think it's gonna win?
3 of a kind.
Alright. $5.
A pair. 3 of a kind. And a Velcro. Bad at that.
Alright, some interesting secondaries. I don't know what the Chaos Knight secondaries do. I've got no clue.
So a fitting challenge, I believe, is. Oh, thank you. This is 100% just going back to the top.
Buy like hot dogs or something, or pizza. Alright, so yeah, they're gonna send me their scores once they get them, like once they update, so we can update it easily. Alright, so what's the secondaries we're rocking?
Fitting challenge, which I believe is Tony elects his 3 highest point units, and depending on which turns Thomas kills them on, determines how many points he gets.
Okay.
If he kills one of them on turn 1, then he gets 6 points. If he kills one of them on turn 2, then he gets 5, 4, 3, 2, and 6.
Okay.
However, he can only score one of them per turn. So if he kills multiple in one turn, he's just wasting points.
Makes sense.
No prisoners, pretty explanatory. Kill lots of models.
What about Storm of Darkness?
I believe that is one where he has to perform actions on his objectives
Okay.
to like make them dark objectives or whatever. One-armed Chaos Knight. Bold play.
It is a bold play.
Tony's taking Warp Ritual, bring it down makes sense.
Yeah, definitely.
And Spore Nodes.
Spore Nodes is questionable. I don't remember how it works exactly, but I know that it's you have to like be in your opponent's deployment. So I don't know. It's kind of weird. Spore Nodes. I don't even know if it scores that high. We should pull it up. I want to read about it because I don't remember exactly what it does. Spore seeding, I think. No, I'm just kidding. Spore Nodes. If it is within 6 inches of your opponent's deployment zone, and not within 6 inches of any objective markers, or any Spore Node objective markers, it's complete at the end of your turn, and the objective marker represents a Spore Node, but does not count as an objective marker for the purposes of the secondary. So, how do you score?
You get 4 points every time you do the action.
Ah, okay, I see.
So if he makes 3 Spore Nodes, then...
So maybe he has something in Deep Strike to drop into his territory and just place the 3 Spore Nodes, I guess?
Yeah. Thomas's list is a bit more... He went heavy on the big knights, whereas I know a lot of lists usually tend to take the mini knights more. It's not a super... There's not a lot to it. It's just a bunch of big knights stomping around, smacking people. Tony's list looks like we've got...
What's his Hive Fleet? Kraken, okay, interesting.
And he chose Wreathed in Shadow for his...
I don't remember what that one does, but...
Kraken.
So Kraken gives you...
Wreathed in Shadow. You can't Overwatch.
Okay, so just no Overwatch, fair enough.
And then Hive Fleet Kraken is when they fight, if they charge, they get an extra AP. And whenever they advance, it's not affected by the... If it's not affected by the opportunistic advance stratagem, or the bounding advance stratagem, do not make an advance roll. Instead, until the end of the phase, add D3+3 move characteristic.
So you can just advance really fast.
Yep.
Alright. Interesting Hive Fleet here. Where are you going? Did you drop a die?
This guy.
That got really loud. That got really loud.
So yeah, and then he's got 3 Tyrant Guard, a Neurothrope, and a Winged Hive Tyrant for his HQ choices. Neurothrope's like an auto-include in a lot of lists.
Yep.
They love the Neurothrope, and the Hive Tyrant with wings is pretty good too. Troops.
Lots of Tyranid Warriors.
3 blocks of 3 Tyranid Warriors.
Yep.
For elites, he's got a Maliceptor, 2 squads of 3 Pyrovores, 2
Pyrovores are really
squads
good.
of 3 Venom Thropes, and a squad of 5 Zone Thropes.
A Parasite of Mortrex,
Yeah.
huh?
For
Interesting.
the fast attack, he's taking the Parasite of Mortrex. I was told the Ripper Swarms are not actually in his list. He just had them on there so that he could represent them in Battle Scribe. And then for heavy support, he's got a single Tyrannofax.
Okay, so a really like pretty standard Tyranid list. Actually,
It's a really psychic. Like there's a lot of psychic damage in here.
yeah, super standard Tyranid list. Did he have a Maleceptor? So yeah, he does. Okay, Maleceptor's really good. Pyrovores are
brain,
really good. I mean, the Pyrovores, you really can't go wrong with them. Yeah, they output a ton of damage. Tyranid Warriors are beefy. The big thing here is he's really going to want to go first, because then he can give the 4-up invuln to all of his monsters and the 5-up invuln to everything else with his zoanthropes.
Oh, do you only get your imperative on your turn, or like?
Yes, it's on your command phase. You activate it. So I think if Thomas gets to go first, he needs to try and kill Tyrannofex. If maybe the Hive Tyrant. If no, because he's got the guard in front of him.
Tony's going first.
Okay. I think it's okay. Tony said he didn't want to go first. I think it's okay. Because the 4-up invuln is going to be huge. If he decides to pick it, I guess.
It's 4-up invuln for all your
4-up invuln for monsters, 5-up for invuln for everything else. The Chaos Knights have so much AP. So.
Yeah.
I mean.
I think it's far from the worst thing.
I feel like you have to pick it. He doesn't have a whole lot of options either. They're just describing models of what everybody
This
does.
stratagem is crap.
Yeah.
Just to add 8.
Yeah. Can they charge after?
No. But you probably put it on something that, like Gene Stealers or whatever, that can advance and charge. Or you just use it on something that you know is not going to get, like, it's not even going to charge this turn. So, like, big unit of Tyranid Warriors bounding up the field onto an objective.
Yep, he did the zone throw one. I expected that. Yeah, he's got a lot of synapse. I mean, he will basically never have to worry about synapse this game. I think the only thing that isn't synapse is the Pyrovores. I think the Pyrovores are the only non-synapse creatures that he has.
Are the Venomthropes synapse?
Yeah, Venomthrope, sorry. And I guess the Tyrannofex isn't, but...
The Tyrant Guard?
Yeah, but everything else is. So.
Parasite?
Yeah, that one. I mean, he's got so many sources of synapse. It's ridiculous. Is this the roll-off? Oh, wait, no, Tony went first. Just kidding.
Yeah, Tony's going first.
He's going first, yeah.
I mean, Chaos Knights usually have a pretty easy deployment. You kind of just stack them up on the line unless you're really scared about something.
Problem here is that Tony's army spits out mortal wounds like crazy. Okay.
I just always find it funny how Pyrovores went from like possibly one of the worst units in the Codex to...
And it makes me happy. It makes me really happy. I love the Pyrovores.
So the real thing too is that what house is Thomas playing here? House Vextrix, which I believe that house gives them free reroll. Yep, whenever you shoot, you can reroll 1 hit roll and 1 wound roll.
That's really good.
So pretty good. So Tony took the acid spray on his Tyrannofex.
I guess, yeah.
No, so he's got the rupture cannon.
Yeah.
So he must be doing accounts as.
Yeah.
I just know that gun on there is the acid spray.
He did say everything is WYSIWYG except, and I forgot what it was, so that might be it.
Here's that Hive Tyrant.
Winged Hive Tyrants, they're okay in this book.
It's got a venom cannon.
It does. What's his relic? Did he take the,
Yeah, the Reaper of the Glitter Axe.
Yep, I figured. They nerfed it, so it's not as good, but it's still good.
He also has Toxin Sacs and Adrenal Glands.
It looks like Tony's just going to advance it up
And
the
he gave
board.
his Neurothrope the Resonance Barb.
Oh, that gives us extra psychic power, I think, right? Then like +1 to cast or something. It might not do that, but I guess okay. I can see why Tony didn't want to go first because he really can't
He
do
really
anything.
wants those knights to move up, and he has quite a bit of melee power in his list. So I think he wanted them to move up, and like he's gonna miss a ton of psychic damage with this Maliceptor, which in all likelihood is just Thomas is just gonna attempt to blow it off the table.
If Thomas does correct targets, I think the Maliceptor is the first thing to go.
Maliceptor, probably after that, I'd say Tyrannofex.
The Tyrannofex, yeah, maybe the Pyrovore. Well, Pyrovores can't really hurt his list, actually. The Pyrovores really don't do
They're
anything
really good
against
at
the
killing
knights.
infantry,
Yeah.
but they're
I think you can ignore the Pyrovores.
I feel like after that you either kill the Tyrannofex because that's like the next thing that's gonna really hurt you.
Or focus on the Hive Tyrant. Try to kill
Where
his
is
Hive
Zone
Guard and then kill
Throws?
him.
I know he has a
He
unit.
probably hid them back. To bounce this. Oh, he's probably moving them right now. Yep.
Yep, there they are.
That's worth it. He can
five
bounce
of them.
psychic powers too. So that's D3 plus 5. D3 plus 6 mortal wounds.
6?
Yeah, they get +1 mortal wound for each model.
There's 5 of them there.
I thought he just moved to 6th one. Unless it's the Neurothrope, actually.
Yeah,
bet you
probably
it
is
was
the
in
Neurothrope. Because I don't see the Neurothrope here anywhere. Yeah, it says he's only got 5 zone throws.
Yep. So D3 plus 5 mortals is okay.
Doesn't the Neurothrope give like a buff or something to Psychic?
I'm not sure. I've never used the Neurothrope before, actually.
I know that it's cracked.
I know.
I know
yeah,
a ton
it
of
is.
people use it.
Is
Perils
that
of the
Perils?
War.
Perils starting off strong with Perils. Unless you always re-rolling it. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense.
I have a feel no pain on the Tyrant Guard. He's really trying to
Catalyst.
protect the Hive Tyrant.
I think he probably sees the same outs that we're seeing, right? You kill the Hive Tyrant to get rid of all their psychic powers or all their synapse
See, I mean,
abilities.
that's the other thing, is he could just try to go all in on the Hive Tyrant, blow those Hive Tyrant Guard away.
I mean, if you kill the Hive Tyrant, he loses all of his like bonuses. So
It's true. That Maliceptor is also scary because the Maliceptor does like +3 mortal wounds.
it does so many mortal wounds.
Yeah.
If I were playing the Knights, I would probably dump shots into the Maliceptor and then go into the Hive
Okay, we only
Tyrant.
cast 1 Psychic power. We just did the Catalyst on the
Did you do
Tyrant
the
Guard.
psychic action for the other one?
I assume he did. I didn't catch it, but I assume he did.
Rupture cannon shooting.
See, all right, well.
That's it. Just
I think the only guns that are going to be able to do anything is
the rupture cannon.
the Rupture
Maybe the
Cannon
Venom
and
cannon.
the Venom Cannon.
Venom cannon's
and
36, so he should probably hit with that. 2 hits, okay.
the Strength 10, I think.
Strength 14. Wow.
That thing used to be Strength 10. Not that it matters against Knights.
It also hits
Three's
on one
out.
better than it did in the old Codex too. so
Tyrannofex got a lot
the
better.
Tyrannofex is actually worth using now. Before it was just a funny sniper.
Before, if you
monster,
wanted it,
but-
I almost would have just recommended you always take the acid spray because it
Yep.
got around its bad ballistic skill.
He saves it. All right, that's probably a huge save.
'Cause I think the rupture cannon does like, doesn't it do like 5 damage flat or something like that?
It's a lot. I don't know exactly what I know, but they like gave it so much more damage. It's kind of crazy.
Let's take a look here. Tyranno effects. Oh no, D6 plus 4.
D6 plus 4, so minimum
5 damage. Minimum 5
5 to
damage.
10 damage. That's crazy. Yeah, that was a critical save, I think. 10 damage on a knight is awful.
I mean, he might not have rolled a 6, but hey, even 5 damage.
You don't want to
is a
risk.
lot.
You don't want to risk 10 damage either.
For sure, especially because he's playing an Infernal household, which means he's going to be taking, if he really wants to utilize the Infernal things, which are really nice, mainly like +1 to wound on one of your weapons, extra movement, and transhuman, he's got to take a mortal wound at least to take those, and so I think just saving up that damage. It looks like he's just going to completely skip doing any of the Infernal boons. He's just going straight
Walking
to
it up the field. I mean, I don't disagree with this. Like, there's not
No,
much
I mean,
else to do.
you don't really have to fear these pyro wars. Like, what are they going to do against your high toughness knights?
They do actually. So they do have two. They do have two profiles on their gun. One is slightly better at killing high toughness things, but even then, it's like 1 AP 2 damage. Oh well.
I think we could just assume that he was supposed to move
Yeah,
the
I mean-
guy first. It's probably not a big deal. The other thing is, I don't think Tony put anything in Deep Strike.
I don't know.
I think
He
it's-
doesn't have anything that actually even I think can deep strike on that list.
So it's just all out on the table here,
it?
and
What you
I'm-
have is what you have.
I'm really interested to see what Thomas is going to do, because Thomas also took Blessing of the Dark Gods on his Abominant.
It's also worth saying Thomas is really good at playing Chaos Knights.
He knows Chaos Knights really well.
I've never beat him against Chaos Knights ever. He's beat me every single time I've played as Chaos Knights. He knows the Codex really well. He knows. I think he's really
I
good
wonder
at
if he
picking
took-
targets too.
So the other thing I wonder is if he took Blood Shield on the Rampager. No, he took the Throne Mechanicum of Skulls.
I think Thomas knows who he needs to kill. I think he's and I would argue. I don't even know. Like this is. Yeah, I think he knows he needs to kill the Maleceptor, obviously.
Yep, psychic powers are happening because
I guess I didn't even know. Yeah, I didn't even know they had psychics.
They have one psyker in this town, and I think they have a relic that can make another one. Or I don't think it's a relic. I think it's like a points upgrade they can take to make another knight into a psyker. But if you do it, they can only cast smite. I don't think they even get a power from it.
So this is just going to be a big shooting phase, I think. Just it is worth mentioning that Thomas does prefer the melee knights. So this might, I don't know. I almost feel like Thomas is probably wishing he had an all shooting list right now.
So you can just sit back and.
Yeah. Yeah, so the Maleceptor gives off a like -1 to hit aura to everything around him. It makes him very difficult to deal with. I don't know if it applies to him, but I know it applies to everything around him. So it looks like he's shooting pyrovores right now, though.
I think you're thinking of the Venom Thropes.
Am I?
I think the Venom Thropes are what give that.
Or sorry, the Maleceptor gives off a -1 strength to things that shoot it. That's what it is.
Yeah. The
Okay.
Venom Thropes say if you're within 6 inches of the Xena, then you get -1.
Okay, and so the Maleceptor has a psychic spell that gives everything within like 6 inches of it. Anything that shoots it has one less strength, which is actually pretty big.
Dead Venom throw. He's trying to take down that.
I agree with that, I think. Especially the -1 to hit, you might as well kill him. Get him out of there, so then you can just annihilate the Balisceptor with the bigger guns, right?
Yeah.
Especially that one.
Thermal Cannon Gatler. That's
Yeah.
pretty lethal combo. This is the Stubber coming from the...
Gets it. Saves. He's thinking about to shoot. Tyrannofex, okay, interesting. I can agree with that actually. The Rupture Cannon really is harmful to the Knights.
I mean, this is what he's getting shot at, though, with the Strength 14 -5 D3 plus 6 damage.
I think he has 14 wounds now, so I think. Oh,
Missing the Laser Destructor is kind of an L.
doesn't
And he
wound,
gets the
but he gets to
reroll
reroll
for
the
free.
wound. He gets the wound. Okay. Oh, he's on the zone throw before up. Yep. Okay. So
He does
Nailed it.
fail.
seven damage. Wow. The zone throw psychic power, I think, is critical here that he got that.
He's not bracketed?
Really?
I guess not. 17 wounds on the Tyrannofex.
17. Wow. I thought he was 14. Okay. I wonder if it's exocrines that are 14. Okay. I should play Tyranids more. Like, now, I'm just looking, I'm like, man, Tyranids are so good. Why
Ethan
do I
used
not
to
play
play
them?
Tyranids a lot back before they got their new codex. He's actually played them less since they
Yeah,
got
I
their
have
book.
played more of their bad
And
book
when he
than
got
the
in,
new book.
when he got into the game, he's like, I'm not gonna buy that. I'm waiting for them to get their 8th or their 9th edition book. And then you did buy the book, right?
Good. I have the book. My thing is, I just don't want to buy more Tyranids models, and my list is awful. My list is just one of everything, and it doesn't do anything.
Welcome to the club.
Yeah.
I do that a lot too.
It's fun that way.
It's not necessarily good.
No. That's why I play my Custodes if I want to win. Yikes. Okay, 2 hits. Yeah, yikes. 4 misses. Nice. Mortals on the 6.
3 mortal wounds.
Yep.
Oh, what? Zone? Was he shooting the zone throws or is he shooting the... What did he just shoot at?
Because he put Catalyst on the zone throws, right?
No, he put it on the Tyrant Guard.
Oh. Okay, I was gonna say, I was like, no, yeah, okay. I was thinking he was shooting the thing with the Feel No Pain. Because I remember him casting the Feel No Pain, but... Nice. Did he bracket on the 7?
I believe now... Yeah, he's bracketed
Yep.
now. Or wait, hold on. That's the
Yeah.
Exocron.
He's bracketed.
Yeah, 7 left, he's bracketed.
My Tyranids aren't even at BSU.
They're not?
They're at home. That means I haven't played them all semester.
It's like me with my ogres. My ogres are sitting at home. Although now that with their new book out, I'll probably break them back out and start playing again.
2 wins. That makes sense. Saves 2.
This is the thermal cannon.
What is he shooting?
He's shooting with the
weird.
thermal cannon
Weird.
on his last night into the pyroboards because I think it's all he can see.
Oh, I forgot about the rock kind of blended. I actually thought that rock was a piece of the mat for a long time.
Yeah, no, that's a rock. And he's got the Gatler.
The rock looks 2D to me right now.
I promise you it is a 3D object that's sitting there.
I trust you.
In fact, you've seen it. You went over to that table.
Oh, I don't know. I didn't look that hard. I don't know. It looks flat. Maybe it's because the top of it is the same color as the mat. That's really tripping me up. But I'm not sure. Yeah, I mean, I guess if it's the only thing he can shoot, fair enough. But
5. 6 damage.
yeah, they're
Another one
Oh,
dead.
yeah, they're 4 wounds. That's right. That's right. They used to be 3, I think. Actually, they might be 5 wounds. They might have gone 4 to 5.
5 wounds.
Yeah, they went 4 to 5. That's what it was.
Oh, I think he's shooting the Icarus cannon that's on top.
I feel like we should put a text on the board. This is like Chaos Knights versus Tyranids, but I feel like it's pretty obvious. But I don't know.
So 1 wound left on that last pyro bore there.
Okay, hold on, I'm gonna.
Put it in like parentheses.
There we go.
I mean, all things considered, it's pretty nothing for both sides. But I think Thomas is in the better position. Having bracketed the turn effects does help.
Because what? It drops his ballistic skill, maybe.
I would assume so. Yeah, he's back to being a bad.
So he's back to what he was.
Yeah. I forget those. I mean, this thing is brutal. T8, 2 up save.
Okay, the damage on the rupture cannon is really the kicker. Because that thing used to be like 3 damage. And now
It was
it's-
D6. It
Was
used to
it?
be
Okay,
D6.
I was like, I remember that thing doing no damage. Now it's D6 plus 4. So
Yeah.
just a flat.
Acid
4
spray is
damage.
about the same, still 2 damage. It's now, at least it's now just strength 6. It used to be strength user, and it would go down like when he would bracket.
Weird.
And I remember his strength, it would get as low as like strength 4, I think, and it was just not good. And then the flesh borer hive. I always forget that the flesh borer hive exists.
Oh, that's his default gun.
30 shots at strength 5 minus
30 bolter shots from the dude. Huh? Wow.
I know what some people used to do when this is back when Hive Tyrants could take quad devourers, which is not a loadout you can even take anymore.
Yeah, you
they
can't-
got rid of it.
Yeah, you can't even take devourers anymore.
You can take devourers.
Was it flesh borers? They got rid of one of his guns. It's the guns that I have on mine. He
I
doesn't
think
have
you're thinking
one.
of the barbed stranglers or the.
All I know is my Hive Tyrant is not legal ever. I can't make him WYSIWYG ever anymore. So.
You sure you didn't have the Stranglethorn cannon?
No, mine has he has 2 devourers. Look, you can't take devourers.
Yours does not have devourers.
Winged Hive Tyrant.
But I don't think it has a Stranglethorn cannon.
It doesn't have any of those guns. I
Yeah.
can tell you that. He has 2 tiny guns. So I can't. My Hive Tyrant can never be legal. So
L.
I know.
I didn't realize they nerfed the monstrous scything talents. They used to be 3 damage. They're 2 now.
They wanted you to. They wanted to make the flying Hive Tyrant like different from the melee one. So the foot Hive Tyrant hits like a truck in melee now. When the winged one is supposed to be kind of like a dedicated to shooting kind of guy.
Which is how I have mine set up, because in the previous codex, they came with scything talons just on their own, and the kit's weird because it doesn't have enough space for you to put like 2 sets of weapons on the wings, even though the old codex let winged hive tyrants do that. So what I would do is that, like, I had a venom cannon, and then I'd call its feet the monstrous scything talons.
Yep.
But now the codex accurately reflects what you can take. And now there's like actually a reason to take hive tyrants on foot. There like really wasn't a reason to do a foot hive tyrant.
Yeah, because you can get like double the guns or go melee aim.
You didn't have to
guns.
give up anything to take your speed, and now you kind of have to give up your melee capabilities. You can take melee weapons on the flying hive tyrant.
I wouldn't. If it was me,
They're
I
also
wouldn't.
like, it's weird. Hive tyrants are in a weird spot where they're like this big character that you spend a bunch of points on, but you want them to be doing stuff and fighting because of how many points they cost.
But you're scared to lose it.
Yeah.
Like-
I personally, I think when I start doing more with my Tyranids, I'm gonna just be running the foot hive tyrant that I gave a venom cannon and a monstrous bone sword and lash whip too. So
I think that's fair. Yeah.
the other thing
It's such a difficult model to play with.
The other thing that fell way out of favor compared to last edition was the Swarm Lord. The Swarm Lord used to be like an auto take. Every single list
So
had
he
him.
does give full rerolls to anything on the board.
And I think he's like the only thing in the book that can give that to something.
Yes,
Because
it's very
Tyranids do
good.
have a pretty big lack of rerolls. They don't really do a whole lot of rerolls.
His rerolls are really good. He does still do a ton of damage. I'll give him that. But he's definitely not the auto include that he was.
He's no longer 3-up invuln in melee. He ignores the first wound, but
Which is way worse.
Usually that doesn't save him. I don't think that I've ever seen that save him.
I've seen him save 3-up invulns in melee and just take no damage. But
I guess the other thing is that was also 8th edition. There were so many more 3-up invulns in 8th edition. Like Storm Shields used to just give 3-up invulns. Custodes could have 3-up invulns out the wazoo. Pretty sure there's multiple ways in like Eldar to get 3-up invulns. Like,
he's walking up the Tyrant effect.
and really with 9th edition they just changed the 3-up to a 4-up. Now friggin' everything has a 4-up
Yep.
invuln. So.
Looks like Tony's saying he's finally in range to start shooting.
He's got to start. He's going to move. Is he not moving? Okay, no, he is.
I think Thomas has no incentive to move at all on his turn.
I think he's going to run up with the Rampager.
That's
'cause
true,
it's
the
only
Rampager can
melee
run.
knight
Yep.
that he's got. So
That makes sense. But everything else has no incentive to leave where it's at. In fact, he might almost even want to back up.
we'll see. It's often really easy to get lured in by the prospect of doing a bunch of melee damage. But with Chaos Knights, you got to be really careful because every knight you lose is a big deal. So, I guess we'll see. The other thing is Tony is still out of range of all the psychic damage that he's packed into his list. Like,
Yes.
I don't think he's
anyone.
gonna. I don't think he's gonna be doing any big smites or anything. Now the real question is gonna be, is Thomas going to be able to take down any of that, or realize that that's stuff that needs to get taken down? Because once he goes in, that psychic damage is all gonna come out and just.
I also don't
ravage
know
his
what
list.
adaptive physiology or whatever. No, that's not what it's called. But whatever the army-wide bonus he gets, I don't know which one he picked.
He picked the no overlap.
No, I mean select the zone throws, how it gives the invulns. You
Oh,
can't pick
his
the same one
imperative,
twice.
his
Yeah,
synapt- I do not know what
the
synaptic
I don't know what he
imperative
picked
he
either.
took.
I don't even know if he remembered to pick one.
What other ones are good? Isn't the Warriors?
The
one?
Warriors one's really good. I forgot. I think it's like reroll ones to hit in melee or something like that.
Let's take a look. I'm sure it's on.
Yeah. I need to control F that one. I saw it. Yeah, it was up. Synaptic imperative abilities thing.
Okay, so he's already used.
He's
He's used the
so he
Neurothrope.
can do Malicept.
Or no, not the Neurothrope. He used the Zoanthrope.
Yeah, he's Neurothrope. So he has Neurothrope. Okay, Neurothrope +1 psychic spells. That seems okay.
And +1 deny the witch, and then you also get
Mortal
5
Wound, 5-up?
5-up mortal wound, feel the pain.
That
That's
seems
not super
okay.
great against.
I mean, he
Chaos
has a few mortals, but not a lot.
Hive Tyrant seems okay, but he's not in combat yet with anything, so he probably doesn't need that one. Doesn't have a Dragon Prime. Doesn't have a Broodlord. Doesn't have a Tyrannid Prime. Tyrannid Warriors, which is exploding sixes.
Exploding
melee.
sixes, that's what it is. I thought it was.
That one's not bad.
Couldn't
but
remember if it was
I don't know
really
how much melee he's going to get into this turn either. He doesn't have a Turbogon.
He also can choose not to pick one. So
He does have the Parasite of Mortrex, which gives one, which is each time a model, you get an additional 3-inch pile-in.
again, not useful here, but
Speaking of the Parasite, where is it on here? Is it,
that might be in Deep Strike.
that might be in Deep Strike.
I
Although
think
it's kind of useless against the Knights.
it's true. He has.
It can fly around, I guess, and take an objective, but that's like about all I think that thing's going to do.
Yeah, he can do mortals to them, I guess.
Well, because I thought, can't you only get the Rippers if you like killed them?
I don't know if it's off kill or if it's just off of just damage. I think it's like if you roll a 6, maybe you just get it.
He's gonna get denied.
If they suffer 2 or more mortal wounds, you make it. So if they take 2 mortal
Can
wounds
he
from
infect
movement.
vehicles with it?
Excluding vehicle units.
So you
actually.
can't.
It's actually useless. It's straight up gonna have to be just an objective holder.
Yeah. I mean, clearly it wasn't taken as like a pick against Chaos.
Yeah,
Knights.
yeah.
It's probably for everything else that lots of Marines, Tau, stuff like that. Doesn't it remove objective secure?
You can't. Yep. If when they're infected, they don't have OBSEC.
Brett,
Yeah,
do you like Warhammer?
I love Warhammer.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who do you think's gonna win? Do you think the Tyranids are gonna win or the Chaos Knights?
I like the Knights because they remind me of Pacific Rim.
Okay.
Okay.
Knights
There
are gonna
it is.
win.
There you go.
Favored to win, Chaos Knights.
I don't think he will win though.
You don't think he's gonna win? He hasn't lost any models yet. He
that's
hasn't
true,
even,
that's true,
He
that's
hasn't
true.
even taken any damage.
So all of Tony's stuff, that's all. None of it has shooting, right? It's all.
It has
Not
shooting.
really. He's
Not-
got a
not
little
a
bit.
lot.
He's got a little bit of shooting.
I was gonna say, but not enough to make like.
So
a
his one super good shooting unit has half its health left.
So it's not shooting as good.
So essentially, right now, he's not doing too hot, but once he gets closer and he can actually, because I feel like most of his stuff is melee, right? Sort of.
But the
close
Knights are
range.
also pretty good in melee.
Oh, sure.
So-
But the Knights do have guns and stuff.
Yes.
So, he can
So he's kind of been gunning him down as he runs up the board.
I was gonna say, so he can kind of gun him down before he even like ends up getting to the melee sort of range, which definitely helps the Knights. But you know what? I'll go with Knights. I like the Knights.
I agree.
love
I think
that.
this is favored for Knights right now.
Sure.
As it stands.
I'm like looking at some of these imperatives. Man, the Turvagon one seems really strong. +2 inches to your movement.
The Turvagon is also a hilarious model because it just spits out
Termagants.
Termagants constantly.
Can't it bring essentially like a free unit of
It can
Termagants?
essentially pay for itself in points for Termagants. It's really good.
So is this Warhammer stuff right now? Are we in the tournament right
Yep,
now?
this is the actual
This is
tournament.
round 2.
Okay.
I think they're both are
They're
0-1.
both 0-1. So this is the feature matches were just chosen randomly. I think the third round, which is the last round of the tournament, that game will be the finals for that's streamed. But
So I know like last year that they had a prize for the winner. Do we have that this
yeah, we
year?
do. So I believe the prize is a Leagues of Votan army box. Should we get a score?
No, I'm just making sure that we know.
What was score at round?
I don't know.
I
Yeah.
need to go get that from them.
I'll just go run and ask.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, what did you say? What kind of box is it?
It's a Leagues of Votan Army box, I believe, is the prize, which
Yeah, I'll pull it up here quick.
I'm just bringing it up on my laptop. I got it. It's one of these. So you get this if you. I just wanted to see the image.
Oh,
So
that's
it's
sick. All right.
it's the data cards, the codex, and a bunch of miniatures for the new Space Wars, basically.
Okay. I haven't heard of the Votan.
They're new. They're like brand new.
Oh,
they
are
were
they?
they were
Okay.
not an army like 2 months ago.
So that's kind of cool to like be able to win that because you can kind of, I guess, be the guinea pig for the army. I guess. That's
Yeah,
kinda cool.
some people came out and bought them, but it's like a $200 box, so definitely a good prize
Oh,
if you,
yeah, sure.
if you do win it. On top of that, from the convention, if you win the tournament, you get to sign the Warhammer.
Oh, what is the Warhammer?
We should bring that on stream. That was for this tournament.
Yeah, go for it.
I'm gonna go grab it.
Okay.
But yeah, it is 0-0 right now, straight up.
Really? They didn't score any
Yep,
points?
no points scored. Okay, looks like there's some sort of shooting going on. I'm not sure. This might be the Pyrovores shooting. One damage on it. Yep, okay. Makes sense. It's just the Pyrovores flaming the War Dog, which makes sense. Okay, so this is all these are all the flamer shots. So I don't know what the first shooting was, but this is all flamer shots going into the War Dog. Looks like 14 auto hits, so he's rolling to wounds. I think he needs 5s to wound.
I recognize that big belly.
We've got the Warhammer.
This is the Warhammer. The winner gets to. Are we having
Sign
them
it.
sign it, or having them write their name on the paper and then we put the wax seal on the side like a purity seal?
Do we have the ability to do that?
Thomas McGuire has wax. So
That'd be badass.
I know. I was thinking we write, then we don't ruin the hammer, and we write it on the sheet of paper, and then they can purity seal the hammer.
That does sound sweet.
So
Where did you acquire
we should talk to
this?
Thomas McGuire
Yeah,
and see
we got it on the
if he
internet.
has if he has wax to do
We
that.
so we got this on Etsy
Oh, sure.
from a dude in like the UK, I think,
All right.
who makes them. But it's pretty freaking cool. It's huge. The
Alright.
thing is gigantic. Can I hold it?
All right. Let me feel it. Yeah. Let's see what this is like made of. All right. Some sort of fur.
In fact, I'm gonna go
I
make
assume
sure
he, like,
that we
3D
verify
prints
that
it.
right now with Thomas before. God damn it!
You must
Do
have
you
had
want to
like
switch
a,
spots with me so that?
No, I just keep like touching it, and it's so touchy. Like literally, like any touch on this thing, and it just rotates. But that gives you no space to move.
Well, here I can scoot it in.
Well, I'm gonna go talk to Thomas, see if we can do the purity seal thing.
Yeah, so I didn't realize this, but apparently Thomas McGuire has like he has wax that we could put their names on a sheet of paper and like seal the wax, make like a wax stamp on it, like
That's cool. All
Like,
right. I dig it.
and make it like these
Yeah.
for Warhammer.
That's sick. I like that.
So
How much?
that could be cool.
May I ask how much this bad boy set you back?
So the hammer itself, if you were just to buy it from him, I believe was $160.
Okay.
Which actually wasn't so
I
bad.
say it's very cool.
However, because we had to get it shipped to the U.S., we ended up paying like $300 in shipping.
No shit. So this is almost a $500 hammer to.
Yeah.
Holy shit, man. That's
It's cool though. It's pretty cool.
Did it come like this, or did you have to assemble it a bit? Or?
No, it came. The head was damaged in shipping, so we had to glue some of that back together. But other than that, it came.
I was gonna say it looks like you 3D printed this part.
Yeah, the head is 3D printed.
Yeah.
Thomas said he's
Don't
in.
try to smack things.
No,
What?
no.
Thomas said he's in for it. He has
Okay.
wax in his room.
Like he has red wax.
In his room.
Do we have like a stamp?
He has a stamp. It's not a Warhammer stamp, but it's a stamp.
So
Okay.
you're gonna put the wax on here
Pour
and
the,
stamp it, or
I
you're
think
gonna
we're
make
gonna pour like a little bit of wax on like a space and stamp the piece of paper with their names onto it.
That's cool. All right, I dig it. I'm gonna say it looks very, very nice.
But it'd be cool. Then it's like a living.
And then it'd be like a list, and you just write your
Yeah.
name underneath the next one.
It's like the hammer of living legends or something like that. So
Nano hammer.
the nano hammer.
Nano hammer.
So while you're gone, he flamed the War Dog
Okay.
with
Did
all
the War
three
Dog
colors.
do take anything?
I think it took a few hits. It was 14 hits. He rolled 4 1s on the D6 auto hits. So
See, I think Tony's playing way too passive with the Maliceptor and the Zoanthropes.
He's
He's
scared
got
of
him
losing
hanging
it.
back here when he could be advancing them up. They can still cast even if they advance.
Yep.
And I think it's just really important that right now he gets damage on one of these big knights and tries to take it down, because if he just keeps letting them sit around and shoot the shit out of his stuff, like it's not gonna be good.
yep, there we go, Rampager. That's the Rampager, right? The
Oh,
blue
is
one.
this it? Is it? Are we going into Thomas turn 2?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
This is looking rough for Tony.
So he is going in pretty hard. Like, even if he kills a bunch of stuff, these Zoanthropes and the Maliceptor are gonna get to do some psychic damage.
Yep.
No ifs, ands, or buts about that. Looks like these took a little bit of chip damage.
Yeah, he did a little bit. Not a whole lot, but unfortunately,
Out of the two of these armies, which one is probably the better at the moment?
I'd say
Tyranids.
Tyranids.
Tyranids are like top
Chaos
tier.
Knights aren't bad, but I would say that Tyranids are generally,
They have a very high win
they
percent.
have a pretty high win rate. They've been nerfed multiple times and are still quite strong.
So where does this new army here, the Votan army, where do they rank?
They got nerfed before they came
They
out.
got nerfed before they came
Oh,
out. They
wow.
were so strong.
All right.
So their thing is that they are slow, but they have like the most firepower in like the entire game. Not necessarily on purpose, by what we could tell. But they shoot really, really hard, but they have a bad time getting to you. So
Sure. So just kind of
if you can kind of outmaneuver them and shoot them down a little bit, then you can usually
sort of like a
eke out a
tank,
victory.
sort of like a tank build here, where they're just super slow, but if it hits you, it hits hard.
Yeah.
All right.
And they're pretty resilient too. Like they got good saves, and they've got quite a few defensive abilities that help them out.
What's the lore behind these guys? Like, where do they fit in the universe?
So they were
kinda
lost,
shoehorned
I
them
think,
in.
for a while.
We shoehorned them in a little bit. But
I want to say they were lost for a while, and like because in the lore, when Chaos basically, I want to say it was like right after the Heresy happened, which is a big civil war in the Imperium.
Horus Heresy?
Yeah. So after that happened, Abaddon and a bunch of the heretics fled to the Eye of Terror, and past that there was the Great Rift, which tore a big thing in. It was a big rift that basically cut a lot of places off from the Imperium, and I want to say these guys were on a lot of those worlds. And so the lore is just sort of that they've been lost for thousands of years, but they still use AI and super advanced technology that people don't, that the Imperium doesn't really use or know about.
They're catching up here with the.
But the thing is,
Honestly,
they
they're like the
fake-
Brotherhood of Steel in Fallout.
But they fake their. They make, like, anytime that they interact with the Imperium, they fake that they have really crappy technology, so
And
the
they just-
Imperium thinks they're not a threat.
Yeah.
So when they go up to the Imperium, they're like, "Oh, look at these awful guns we have, and like we have nothing. We're just little dudes." And then when they go back to like their home worlds, they have like just crazy stuff.
The other thing is, I say they're a lot like the Brotherhood of Steel because they're like, a lot of them are clones. First of all,
Yeah, they clone each other.
they like clone
They
each
clone
other,
themselves.
and
All right.
it's sort of a weird thing. But
Also,
also like,
robots are citizens in their societies.
yeah, robots are like citizens.
This reminded me of like Star Wars. You had the stormtroopers and
Yep.
the droids and shit like that. All right.
But the reason I say they're like the Brotherhood of Steel from Fallout is because they love their technology and they hoard it and they want to keep it away from other people.
Sure.
They're all about like going in and capturing technology for themselves and not giving it to anybody else. Because
Alright.
they think that nobody else is
Spectre.
or they
So I
they
know
think of technology as like a monkey with a shotgun.
I'm looking at this. Do they have any like big sort of figures or anything like that?
They do. Their biggest thing that they have is this.
The Land Fortress. All right.
Yeah, it's a big
Oh,
tank
sure.
looking thing.
That's cool. That's cool.
They have a really small model range. They're brand new. Like this
It
army
literally just
legit.
came out.
This is also the very first time. Asterisk around this, but this is the first time I think since Tau, and Tau came out in like 2000 or 2002 or something like
Oh,
that.
wow. So
This
it's been
is the
a
very
long
first
time.
time where this has been a completely new faction.
Well, okay, they used to be a faction.
So it's been a.
Yeah, that's why I said asterisk.
In,
'cause
like, first
squats
edition, they were
existed,
technically a
but
thing.
the squats, which were sort of the inspiration for these guys, were nothing like them. They were like a biker gang, weird punk rock.
So they were
group of
like
dudes.
one of the original armies, but they kind of dropped off.
They
and
dropped
then-
them because they weren't selling well, and they thought that they couldn't really fit into the setting. Also, Archer wants the link to the Warhammer stream. Hey, that's awesome. Also, you should ask if you see Mitch. You should ask him if he wants to cast the finals with me. Okay, well, because I know that Ethan's going to be painting a model for the paint take with his girlfriend, and so I just want someone to co-host with me for the
I
finals.
might be able to tap in for a few minutes. But, yeah, absolutely. How's it going?
It's going pretty good.
Awesome.
It's Tony and Thomas playing Tyranids versus Chaos Knights. So. But yeah, so they're brand new. They're pretty cool. A lot of people don't like them very much. I know that there's quite a few people in the Sioux Falls community who think they're really boring. I think they're pretty neat. I don't like how broken their rules were. I haven't played against them yet, though, so...
It's kind of hilarious that they had a nerf
just
them
died.
before they even came
Yeah,
out.
Tyrannofex is dead.
Apparently Mitch is asleep.
Yeah, I figured as much.
That's one of Tony's models.
Yep, his big gun. He had a giant
Oh, ouch.
Tyrannofex, which had a big gun on it.
So that's
died.
gotta hurt a little bit. Then.
Yeah, that thing can do anywhere from 5 to 10 damage. And his
Per
knights
shot.
have how much health? How much do knights have?
24.
24. So I
So
get like
that
half
was
health
his
as
heavy
knight.
hitter,
Yeah.
and it's gone
Yep.
now. Ouch.
In theory, if you hit and wound all three, you could one-shot a knight with it. If you rolled like, you'd have
He
to
rolled
roll pretty well.
And he'd have to roll bad.
You'd have to roll an average of 8 damage, so you'd have to roll 4 up on each shot. But
What's the most niche Warhammer army, do you think? Like the one you see the least of?
probably Gene Stealer Cult.
Guard. I never see guard ever.
The only person other than myself that I know who plays Cult is Mitch.
I've only ever seen one person in my life play guard.
Have you seen James's guard army?
That's the one.
And I know Thomas McGuire is doing guard. He wanted to, and then voted.
But he doesn't have that.
Guard is just a normal
Just humans. Yep.
Yeah, alright. But you can have a lot of them on the board from what I hear.
Yeah, they're getting a new book too, so you'll probably see a lot more of them now that they're getting a new book.
Alright.
What I will say is I think it's Gene Stealer Cult because, which is sort of, there's the Tyranids, and then the Tyranids have these scout units that they send out to planets and infect them, and they basically like mind control the whole planet, and that army is called the Gene Stealer Cult.
Yeah.
9 mortal wounds from the night. You take mortals after, not first, but that's okay. I don't think it matters.
Originally.
Oh, into the Tyrant Guard. He just killed the Tyrant Guard.
Ouch.
Oh, he's got feel no pains. Okay, forgot about the feel no pains. That
Damn,
did.
he hit 9 mortal wounds.
Yeah.
All right, 9 mortal wounds. What do we got?
Yeah, that would have been a tragic forgetful.
He saves 2.
2. So 1 lives. 1 lives with 2 wounds left. Oh, nope. Actually, he might die. He dies. Oh, 2 wounds left? What? Wouldn't it? Are they 5 wounds each? 4 wounds each, huh? Yeah, they have to be 4 wounds each. It's the only way that works, right?
They're what, Tyrant Guard?
Yeah, he took 9 mortal wounds, saved 2.
Yeah, they're 4 wounds.
Okay, yeah, that's how that worked. Okay. Failed?
Fails 1.
It died. What? I thought it was 2 damage.
No, this is the stubborn.
Oh, okay. I was like, what? 1 wound left on the Tyrant Guard. It can still bodyguard, right?
My guess is this Rampager is probably going to come in and I assume it's going to kill these warriors.
Probably. Also, fun fact, the spiders who Gloomspite gets have a bigger base size than the knights.
Yep,
And
the
they're
giant Arachnaroks.
awful.
Oh yeah, but as I was saying, more guard. There's not that many guard players either, but the ones that there are usually are really, really passionate about their army. They're like, this is my regiment of the guard. And they give stories to like all the little characters and stuff.
When you say regiment, there's like, shit, I'm trying to think of it. So the guard is like, when I think of guard, I think of like those robot-looking things. Is that kind of the right way to think of them? Show me a picture here. Yeah, even better. Oh yeah, these are just
These are just
humans.
bog standard dudes.
Sure. Yeah. I was thinking of yeah, I don't know why I was thinking of knights.
So there is just hundreds of. Like their whole deal is that they just have more bodies than they have bullets, and they just swarm the battlefield with a bunch of dudes.
So that brings up a question then. I mean, how are they as like an army? Like
Right now,
Well,
not great.
Not right now. They're really bad.
The new book,
They're the
theoretically.
only. So, as of right now, they are the only faction I believe in the game. No, there's one other faction that doesn't have a book, but they're one of 2 factions that don't have a new book.
really? All right.
The other one is World Eaters, and that's kind of weird because they are Chaos Space Marines, which got a book, but they're getting a new like special Chaos book for themselves, so they're a little weird.
I feel like even like a small buff with the amount of people that you can have on the board with them would be like ridiculously OP.
They also die really easy.
That's the thing is the Games Workshop does do some balance. They put out 4 times a year. They put out what's called a balance data slate, which is like a document where they try to do some balancing, even to make it so that if you get a book that maybe isn't so good or isn't very good in the current meta, that you're not just screwed for 6 years or whatever until they print a new one.
All right, I respect that.
And the Guard actually got some really, really good bonuses, but they still didn't really see that much play, so we'll see. I hope their new book makes them a lot better.
Yeah.
Kill the Pyro Boy.
But yeah. So what do we got going on here? Looks like
It's just been finishing up shooting. Killed a Pyrovore. I think he's finishing up his shots from there into the
I
Pyrovores.
think he's gonna come in and just try to take down some
I think
of these.
the charge phase is going to be big. I think Tony has enough CP to interrupt.
I don't know if it's gonna matter though.
No.
Like,
The way this game is looking, it's looking like he's going to get run down.
yeah, like
this
the
game
Chaos Knights came in and
It's straight up looking like a run it down the field and kill everything kind of game.
but who knows? Maybe Tony can take it back.
He still does have the Maliceptor and Zoanthropes. The Zoanthropes are
And
D3
if he
plus
does
5
start
mortal
killing
wounds.
Knights, he can bring
I
it
mean,
back.
that's D3 plus 5 mortal wounds right there. That thing is like a gross amount of mortal wounds. I forgot how many. It's like up to 8.
Is it D3 plus 5 per psychic power?
It's any Witchfire psychic power. So
Could they also cast Psychic Scream?
I don't know if that's Witchfire, but if it is, then yes, they would get the bonus.
Do they both still have no points then?
As of right now, we check it at the end of every round.
Oh, sure.
But they didn't score any points on the first turn.
All right.
The answer is probably no, though, because Thomas has 2 objectives now. So does Tony. So my guess would be that they're both at 8 plus whatever secondaries.
They'll DM me once they get scores.
Let's take a look though. Is psychic?
I do know that they have one like Neuroparasite, but that cares about number of models, not yeah, Neuroparasite. It should say like Witchfire on it or
Psychic
something.
Scream's a Witchfire. So is Neuroparasite.
Okay, so yeah, he could smite then Psychic Scream and do
But
like
do
D3
Zone
plus
Threats
5.
only get 1 spell?
He might get 2 because he has more than 3 actually.
Oh, where's Zone Threats? Units attack.
Oh, and it's also maximum of plus 3. Never mind. I wonder if they changed
Oh yeah.
that. Did they change
No,
that?
that's why you bring more than 3.
Yeah, so you get 2 casts, right?
No, they used. So you're probably thinking of the last codex, because the last codex you got more powers the more of them that you brought in any
Oh.
unit. But also they did get this, but there was no limit on it. I'm pretty sure in the last codex. Like if you had, and I think you could have up to like units of 9, so you could just do D3 plus 9 mortal wounds, and they were also way better in the last codex. Like
up in one.
it's crazy because these somehow got like I feel like they got worse,
But they're still
but they're
insane.
still crack
Yeah.
because they had 3 up invulns, which. What happened is these got worse slightly, but the whole army got way better.
Yeah.
So
And giving them the Psychic Imperative helped them a lot. Still stay relevant. And giving them like arguably the
Giving
best
them, like, the
imperative
best
in the game.
one, yeah.
Or in their codex.
while you're over there, you should also ask if he took an imperative, or they're gonna text you.
Yeah. Once the round is over there.
Yeah.
I would assume Tony wouldn't forget about imperatives. He wouldn't forget that kind of stuff. He probably just elected not to take one.
On his next turn, he might choose the.
And I guess if he forgets it, it's on him, I guess, right? Because since you can choose not to take one, where he's just assumed he didn't take one.
Yeah.
He's at 0 CP right now. So he must have had enough CP to overwatch, but not enough to interrupt. Because he interrupted with that Pyro War. Which, questionable use of CP, I think, but...
Yeah, I mean, we'll see how this goes, but I think it's looking grim for the Tyranids.
Yep, I expected that play. Positioning his models correctly, too.
You'd rather just go with the guy into the Warriors first, because I don't think these Venom Thropes or the Pyrovores have any sort of melee that's...
Yeah. Good choice, good choice.
Tony going now?
No. So this is now, they're doing melee combat, and Thomas's Knights are going into the Warrior, some Tyranids here, and he's probably going to just wipe them off the board if I had to guess.
Ouch. Yeah.
The other thing I kind of noticed in Tony's list is, and this is because of the last data slate, it's very clear to me that he built a Leviathan-based list.
He did.
Leviathan was previously like one of the best ones.
Untouchable.
Kraken, which is what he's running, some people were considering that one was the best beforehand, but I think Leviathan was definitely an easier one to play and pick because it basically just made all of his psychic dude or all of his synapse units,
army,
which is like
honestly.
most of the units in his army, all just tougher because it was harder to wound synapse units, and now it's only synapse monsters that get it, as opposed to everything with synapse. So they just kind of made it a lot worse, and I think because of that, you won't see as much Leviathan running around on the tables anymore. But it's very clear to me that Tony's list was made with Leviathan.
They
in
neutered
mind.
Leviathan, honestly. They killed it. They gave it the good old behind the shed treatment.
Lots of attacks. I think he went with the sweep profile on the chainsword here. That's 3 dead warriors.
Yeah.
Yep, just came right over there, sweep them up.
Yeah, that makes sense. And he can't interrupt, so. It is archery.
Huh?
It is archery.
Oh, Archer.
Also, my girlfriend said she'd play Plunder with us.
She wants to play.
She would.
Oh,
Oh my god. Shut that. These days I fumble them too much.
So are you going to be playing in the tournament at all? Or?
no, we're just casting. Yeah. I played in the tournament last year, and I won. Last year I won, so it was a really close game that we played last year.
Who do you think is the top contender at the moment?
Who's the top contender?
Yeah, who's looking the best?
Well, there's a guy who plays in a lot of these tournaments. His name's Adam, and I know I don't know if I've ever been to a tournament that he's been at that he hasn't won. So my guess would be that he's going to come away with it today. Well, I'd be shocked if he's not in the next game that we cast.
Sure.
I can't tell what's attacking right now. I think it's the Abominate, right?
Wasn't the Abominant? I remember that one was a little bit cracked too for a while. Like that one was a really good model.
Oh, it wasn't the Abominate. It was
No,
the
this is this
Rampager.
guy.
He just killed the 2 Pyro Warriors just straight up.
2 Pyrivores dead.
And now the Abominate gets to go. Honestly, Thomas, me either. Sorry, I guess he said that he wasn't sure. He didn't expect that he was going to kill this much stuff this fast. And I was like, honestly, yeah, I didn't think he was going to mode. I mean, I think the Leviathan. Yeah, you could tell. Like Leviathan would not have died this fast, just straight up. Leviathan would still be on the board.
Is that the big model that he wiped off? Was that the Leviathan?
The Leviathan was his like faction
the
bonus
Tyranno
that he had.
So basically every faction in the game, so to make it so that each army can sort of feel differently even within the same army, each army has sub-factions. So like Tony could play his playing Kraken tier and the other person could play Leviathan tier. In theory they could be like completely different lists.
So when you say like Kraken, that's essentially just like a sort of class of the Tyranids, and I assume maybe these classes have like different perks to them or something.
Correct. Sure. The other thing is that like Tyranids, they're called different things with every army. Like the Tyranids are all named after like mythical monsters. So it's Kraken, Leviathan, Gorgon, Hydra, they're all like mythical creatures.
Yeah, that's cool.
But every army Yeah, every army has them, I'm pretty sure. I don't think there's a single army that doesn't have sub-faction. Custodes didn't.
In
8th edition?
Sigmar they don't. Not all armies have them in Sigmar, but in 40k they do.
What armies in Sigmar don't have?
Skaven don't.
Skaven
Sylvaneth-
has them.
No, they have no sub factions. You only get bonuses based off what heroes you bring, but there's no sub faction that you pick. And I don't think Sylvaneth technically have sub factions. They have a season, but it's not really a sub faction.
Did they get rid of the Groves?
Yeah, there's no War Groves anymore. I don't think.
See, that actually helps me a little
That
bit.
one might be wrong, but
I thought that they put the War Groves in
oh no,
there.
I forgot. No, Sylvaneth you get double. You get double sub faction bonuses. You get a sub faction and you get a. Yeah, that thing is. I'll just put it in my lap so I can't step on it. You get a sub faction and a season. So they get like double, but both their sub factions are bad and their seasons are bad. But it kind of adds together to be one okay.
That's really a shame because their sub-factions were really bad in their last book. There was like one good one.
And the problem with Sylvaneth is that one of their sub-factions, like all their sub-factions are just okay, and then like 2 of the seasons you would play, the other 2 you have no reason to pick, basically. You either pick winter or like summer.
Ideally, the thing is like, usually most factions in 40k at least have 6 sub-factions. So the problem is just that usually there's a couple of them that are just the best ones, and there's not really a reason to take the other ones.
For example, in Custodes, there's one that's just straight up the best. Like there's like you could try to argue the others, but like if you want to play competitively, you just pick Emperor's Chosen and you move on with your day because it just does the most and is the most versatile. It'll give you the most benefit against most lists. You get benefit even if like even when you're just killing stuff, you get benefit. Like it's
or like orcs, Goths is just like clearly the best in orcs.
See, that was something I was always kind of confused on in Warhammer because you guys would always say like, oh, I'm part of this faction or whatever, and I thought that was a completely different army.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Sub-factions.
Like Space Marines, I swear to
That's
God,
a little
they have
different.
a lot of.
That's a little different. They are technically
Space
different
Marines,
armies.
I think, have the most sub-factions out of any army because they've got a ton.
I remember one time I went to the Warhammer store in Sioux Falls with, I don't know, maybe Thomas or Mitch or whoever because they were picking up stuff. And they had a big poster of all the sub-factions. And there was like
100.
Oh my god, it was insane.
So not all of those have rules in game, but there are. You can definitely paint your guys however you want, and there are people who will. There's a lot of people who like to do like obscure Space Marine chapters that nobody really knows about. Like, oh, what are you? Oh man, I'm the Silver Griffins, the ones that
Like the Firebirds that are Salamander's successor chapter.
Yeah.
Things like that.
I'm the Rainbow Warriors.
Wasn't there like a reptile faction or something like that?
Salamanders?
Salamanders, yes, that is. I'm gonna say Thomas plays those, right?
Yep, he plays Salamanders. They're a Space Marine chapter that cares a lot about fire weapons, basically. Sure. So flamethrowers and these things called meltaguns. It's basically they just shoot lava at people.
Who's the most popular Space Marine faction?
Probably the Ultramarines.
Yeah.
They're like when you see a Space Marine, I guarantee you when I look up Space Marine,
What was that?
we're gonna see.
Yeah.
So you look up Space Marine,
There was like a movie.
and you see
on-
this guy. That's an Ultramarine. If you ever
Alright.
see a
Updated
Space Marine
score.
that's blue,
We are on Tony's turn 3. Tony's at 12. Thomas is at 16.
There was a little like movie short thing on YouTube which had like
Astartes.
That's what it was. Yeah. I assume was that the Ultra.
no, in Astartes it's actually the Silver Skulls.
Wow.
Which are an obscure chapter that I think they're an Iron Hand successor. I can look it up. Nope, they're an Ultramarine successor actually.
Oh. Okay.
I want to say that's the ones that are.
Always walking up the zoanthropes.
fan-made chapter.
Oh, okay. I thought it was the Silver Skulls. It's apparently the Retributors, which is a fan-made chapter.
All right.
Okay, so kind of interesting. Tony's moved up all of his psychic dudes, and I think he's going to just try to annihilate this night. He also moved his Hive Tyrant way over there, which is questionable.
Well, the Tyrant Guard are basically dead, so at this point, you might as well move it around.
It's true.
'cause
It's going to die.
Heading out, Brett.
No, I just gotta take care of some laundry, so I'll be
Fair
back in
enough.
5.
Sounds good.
I was gonna say I've just been running back and forth all day to do my laundry and all that, so
No problem.
I'll leave my drink here and all that. I'll be back at 5.
Warriors are going to fight the Titan, or the Knight, huh?
I don't think they're going to get very far, but we'll see. They're probably going to die.
I'm questioning why you would
I
even-
assume he chose the Tyranid Warrior Imperative, though. I assume he's going to go with exploding
Try to
sixes
get
in the
exploding
melee.
sixes? Yeah, maybe.
So I guess that's the real question: is what is time in the round? Is it 3:30 or is it 3?
I think it's 3:30.
So they got about
They got time.
they got like 45 minutes left.
Yeah, they're fine.
Should be enough for them to play this game to at least a point where we can pretty much declare a victor.
Oh, okay. I'm glad Haven Games set up again. They tore down all their stuff last night. I was scared they were leaving.
Yeah, no, they just went home early.
I mean, like Rabbit's Den just like left their
Huh?
Rabbit's Den just like left their stuff. Like, they also called them Rabbit's Foot yesterday. That was kind of funny.
Rabbit's Den.
When you made an announcement about the Pioneer thing, like Rabbit's Foot Gaming. And I was
Is that what I said?
Yeah. They called them Rabbit's Foot. It was funny.
Well, whatever. People knew what I was.
Yeah.
What I meant.
Yeah.
I think this knight's gonna die.
I wonder which one he's. Well, he has to smite that one, I guess, right? So,
I mean, Thomas does have a deny, the Knight Abominance and Psyker, so he can try to.
paroxysm, interesting.
I can fight last.
I don't know why. I feel like you just
I
try
thought
to.
Paroxysm was fight. Or that's what it used to be, I think. Was fight
I
last.
think it still is. Look at it. Is it still up? I didn't think they changed it. Maybe they did.
I get 1 goal. And you get 4.
Nope, no fight last. They can't overwatch or set to defend and -1 to their melee wounds.
Weird.
That's not a bad psychic power.
I feel like you just do damage to it, though.
It's definitely meant to be like I'm about to charge this thing, and if I get cracked backed, it's gonna be rough. So.
Three mortal wounds, huh?
The Zoanthropes, I believe, only get the 1 power.
Yep.
Yeah, they only get 1. And I don't think that there's like a.
Okay, he denied that. Trying to smite the knight. He got it with an 8. I don't think he has any more denies. He's looking at D3 plus 3 wounds on his knight.
Yeah.
Unless he another cast for 1 CP. I didn't know about that. Okay, he's letting this one go through. He's letting it go through. 4 damage.
I think this knight's going down this turn. Because I think it already had a little bit of damage on it before.
I mean, if he loses 1 knight, it's whatever. He loses a 4th of his army. Tony's at half, so.
Oh, I forget you also get +1 to the test for each model, not just the extra wounds.
Yep,
but
yeah,
you
it makes
get
it super easy to cast stuff. You'd never fail. Super smites are easy. Yeah, it's
D6 +3 mortal wounds. That's gross.
makes sense. Psychic ritual.
Psychic ritual with the Hive Tyrant.
Trying to
Get those points.
Get some points. Yeah.
That's what matters at the end of the day. You can't win without the points.
Oh,
So he barely got it.
Deny that, right? Got on a 7.
That was smart actually for Thomas, waiting for him to try to do that.
He didn't get the deny.
Unfortunately, he wasn't able to deny it.
Right idea.
I think, yeah, he knew where it mattered, which is trying to get those points and make sure that. What are you talking about? You got your Hive Tyrant with his Reaper of Obliterax. Right? A Reaper of Obliterax, that's a gun, right?
It might be a melee weapon.
It's a
relic.
Oh no, it's a bone sword replacement.
Yeah, I think it's a melee weapon.
Each time an attack made this weapon with that attack successfully wounds, they take a mortal wound in addition to any other damage to a max of 3 mortal wounds. And each time you attack with this, you can't ignore the wound. So it gets through phase caps and it does mortal wounds.
And that's after they nerfed it.
Yeah, that's after the nerf. Because I think it didn't used to have a cap on the
There was
number.
no cap. Yeah, you could do a gross number of mortals. One damage on the War Dog.
Maybe that's also not WYSIWYG. His winged Hive Tyrant.
Okay, you charge the, not the Abominant, but the one right next to him. Yep, Tyranny Warriors are in. He's positioning it so that he's still on the objective while he's attacking, which makes sense.
I don't know. I think Tony's got a tough one here. He did not kill a knight with all that. Even with all those mortal wounds, he still wasn't able to take one down. I mean, hopefully...
4-inch charge failed.
I'm sure that this Hive Tyrant is going to be able to get there. That's not the issue. But, man, I hate these dice. They're the fumble dice.
They are the fumble dice. My turn. My turn, fumble them. And
Jamie Lannister. Brett is back.
I am back.
Back from the laundry
Oh yes.
extravaganza.
Brett realized that like all of his socks have holes in them, so I guess I know what I'm getting for Christmas here.
Socks.
Oh yeah. As a kid, someone gave me socks that
Oh
made me
no.
really mad, but
I don't know how much CP Thomas has, but Tony is walking into a huge blunder. There's an automatic explode stratagem that the Chaos Knights have.
I wonder how much CP Thomas has.
Because if he's got enough, he should use, I think it's 3 CP, so it's really expensive, but man, I won't lie, that stratagem has won me games before with this army. So he'll probably kill it. If the Hive Tyrant with the Reaper of Obliterax doesn't kill it, I'll be really, really surprised.
I agree. Five hits. Makes sense. Strength 11, right? Like T8, right?
Oh!
Wow.
Oh, man! Only 1 wound through. I don't know how many wounds this knight has left.
I don't know either, but wow. That's a tragedy.
He's not going to get a save.
He rolled 5
down
hits
to
and then
2.
only rolled 1 wound. He rolled 4 ones and
so
failed 4 of them.
he had a really bad roll.
Awful roll.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was rough.
Two hits.
Got it.
I don't know why he rerolled that.
I think he's fishing for 6s.
That makes sense. 1 wound. AP 4.
AP 4?
Yeah, the thing's crazy, man. It's down to what, 7?
1.
One.
It's number 1.
Oh.
What mob
He
was
interrupted.
attacking?
Oh, wait. How much CP does Thomas
He must have a ton, because he just said
must
it's
have
going to
a
blow
ton.
up, too. I mean, I guess I haven't seen him use any CP this game. He hasn't rerolled anything. He hasn't done any stratagems. He's probably got like 5.
I'm actually, I wasn't here much last year, but when I was here, I didn't notice a lot of people cosplaying, but it seems
We didn't
like...
do it at all.
We didn't do
Oh,
it
you
at all.
didn't?
No, we didn't do a cosplay.
All
This is
right.
our first year doing a cosplay
I was going to say, I've
competition.
noticed quite a few people, so
Yeah,
I
there's a
mean,
cosplay competition. What time? 3?
it should be going on right
I
now,
think it's going
actually.
on like right now.
Yeah.
So
I was going to say, they did an
apparently we're on
announcement a
track.
few seconds ago.
Apparently already we're on track to break 680 or something like that was what Chad was saying.
680 people.
Or 600. Break 600.
Damn.
So we actually...
Break our goal. I think whatever our goal was for the con, I think we are really close to hitting it.
Sure.
Come to Nanocon. We need to get 1,000 people so that Chad has to make an OnlyFans.
Yep.
Think we'll hit that by tomorrow?
I don't.
No.
I think it'd be a miracle if we hit 1,000. That's a ton of people, man.
You know,
That's like half the population of Madison.
actually, yeah, that's... Yeah,
So-
yeah, probably. I was talking to Luke last night, and he thought that
Warriors
next
are
year... He thinks that next year it's going to go down, that there's not going to be as many people, but I disagreed, and I said that I think that word will
I was
spread.
gonna say word of mouth is pretty strong.
Why does he think people would go down?
I don't remember his reasoning for it, but I said, listen, from what I've been seeing this year, like, you know, the dude yesterday said literally, you know, this is one of the best run cons he's been to in a while, and I think from what I'm seeing, everyone's enjoying it. Like, everyone has kind of found their group of people.
I mean,
their group, and
generally, as long as there's something big, like bad doesn't happen. I can't imagine. Generally, more people come to cons every single year.
Oh, yeah.
Especially now that we're pretty much out of COVID times, where people are looking to get back out there and get back to going to events, I don't see how this event would go down.
I was gonna say, so I truly do believe that word will spread and people will bring their friends, and I think next year, 1,000.
We had Washington High School show up again for paint and take and stuff. So
I noticed that as soon as I walked in here because they were setting up a table of pizza.
Oh, what?
Dude,
Tony's getting dunked on, dude.
Tony's like actually crying.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he's
Tony, out of 6 attacks, Tony only hit 1, and he was hitting on 3s.
I almost want to go over there and be like, so how's the rolling going?
That's toxic, dude.
Yeah, he's coping right now,
Oh
man.
no.
He's coping.
I'm really tempted to go over there.
He
and say
fails the
something.
wound. The knight lives. No, it's a huge.
He just needed 1 wound,
Oh
right?
no! Yeah, he needed
one
one
damage.
wound.
Wow.
I don't think he's gonna die. I mean, knight's hitting on 5s at that point. He'd be lucky to get through one of them.
Still,
But-
though, that's annoying.
That's such an
I'm
L.
feeling this next turn that
But Thomas has been rolling hot all game, so maybe.
Like the
I'm
exploding
thinking-
6s, I mean 3 6s for 9 mortal wounds earlier, that was insane.
I'm thinking Thomas here in his next turn is just steamrolling him. Nothing left.
Yeah, it's not looking good for Tony here. He's lost all pressure on all of his objectives.
Yeah.
Not killing that knight was huge because he could have maybe, if he got around that, sort of bide his time, try and just take the objectives where he can and maybe squeaked out a win. But I think with the position that he's in right now, where so much stuff is stuck in combat, Thomas is just going to mow right through everything he's got left, and Tony's just not going to be able to do a thing about
No
it.
wounds. No wounds, the knight lives.
Knight lives, but I don't think it's for. I mean, the other thing is that the knight can shoot them in combat. I mean, he's -1 to hit, so I think he's hitting on 6s or whatever, but.
Yeah, that was rough.
I mean, Tony is talking about how he thinks his Maliceptor is safe, but all it takes is that Rampager to come around the corner and just charge into it. And
When he's saying that it can't, so he said that his knight can't fall back because it literally has nowhere to go. But he doesn't need to fall back. He can just shoot.
Can you hear what they're saying?
yeah, we can hear what
Oh,
they're
I was
saying.
gonna say I can't hear anything.
Yeah,
so
yeah, yeah.
I'm
So we
kinda-
can
I'm a
hear
little
them.
lost, but-
The stream can't hear them, but we can hear them. He's
That was
got the
mostly just done
objective.
because we didn't want all the tournament people to have to sign, hey, we're gonna abide to the rules of the stream or whatever. So we can hear them, so we can relay that to the stream. And,
I was gonna say because if someone says something, then
yeah.
no coming back from that. So probably for the best.
I think 30 minutes left in the round for them. I think.
Yep, exactly 30 minutes
So
actually.
I think they're gonna be able to finish the game.
Is this Sister of Battle here?
No, this is one that I picked out one of the models for the paint and take because I'm gonna try and get in on that later today. It's Jaime Lannister.
I got
They're all Game
Game of Thrones?
Yeah,
Actually?
yeah, because they're all Game of Thrones minis over there that we used
Oh.
for the paint and take.
I got
we got
two
a
of
really
these.
good deal.
I thought this was for Warhammer.
No. The models we used at the paint and take were our Game of Thrones minis.
All right, that's cool.
Yeah, I got little dudes.
We
with swords.
we thought they were nice because yeah, they are Game of Thrones minis, but they look like pretty generic fantasy.
Yeah.
Like you could use this dude as a guard captain, or heck, you could even use this
Like
as
a
a D&D
D&D
character.
Yeah.
Oh, this is my human fighter. Yeah.
That's cool. I dig it.
We need more human fighters, okay? Everybody's
Nobody's ever played a human fighter before.
Everybody thinks that's boring. Human fighters are cool. Or just fighters in general. Fighter sounds like such a boring class, but it's cool.
I'm going to check out that cosplay contest for a minute here.
Sounds good. You should let us know if there's any cool cosplays.
They didn't even make an announcement about it. It just happened.
Huh?
They didn't make an announcement about it.
The cosplay?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
He's gonna kill the
I'm
tiger.
really surprised that the Abominant
Backed up.
backed up. I would have just smited it in the psychic phase and then shot at everything else I needed to take down these zones.
I think he wants to kill the hive timer.
Well, but he, no, heavy walkers I think can fall back in. I always forget with heavy walker. Does it let you fall back and shoot or fall back and charge? You can fall back and charge.
Oh, he missed. Hits the meltas. Look at the twos.
Did you get a model for the paint and take?
I did not.
No?
I just ate my first piece of food for the day.
Yeah? Did you have a pizza or a hot dog?
Hot dog.
Heck yeah.
Still funny slap.
Are we doing good on food or are we selling through a lot of it?
We are only down to pepperoni pizza now. We're out of cheese pizza.
Oh, we didn't have that many cheese left, so.
That's true. I think we're still doing good.
Yeah, I'll take a look after this round, see what's going on.
It's just a quick look and you'll understand.
Yeah.
So Maliceptor's dead.
They just did 3 morals. I don't know how he fell back and shot. I don't. Maybe he used a stratagem or something. We just missed it.
Sound. Is it like?
Yeah,
It's got to be somebody over the camera.
yeah.
That was a weird sound. A lot of shots still, man. I can't believe they show all 4 knights alive. No wound.
2 out of hits. This is the flamer.
We had 2. We got 2 hits. Yeah.
You get some.
Okay, well, Tom's having a rough shooting phase.
I don't think it really matters though.
No.
Like, look at how much. I don't know where the Reaper or the Parasite of Mortrex is, but
I forgot about that thing. Maybe it already died. I don't remember it fighting anything, man. Maybe just shot it off the board right away. Look how Kagan's explaining meta to you right now.
goodbye Tyrant Guard.
Yep, he's gone.
Tyrant Guard are down.
And Tony's board just looks so empty, man. The fact that the big blue knight is still alive is a problem. That thing is so scary.
He didn't put Blood Shield on it, which is the no invulns power, which I know people really, really like putting that on there. And I tried that one out on the Abominant with the Scourge. Let me tell you, that thing is good at chewing up Custodes. You go in, turn off their invulns, and just...
Yeah.
Because it swings for 3 damage with that whippy thing. So it's just a dead Custode every time you get one through.
Oh, yikes.
Thomas's luck is turned on him.
It has. Reroll. Is it a 6? 6 and a 4?
6 and 4.
Nice.
Good zone throw.
Just straight up popped one. I think the zone thrope's going to be the last thing on the board.
They're still pretty tough to kill, even though they have 4 up and 1. So
They have like
3 up.
4 wounds, I think.
3.
Is it?
I think they have 3 wounds. 4?
Yeah, I was going to say, I'm pretty sure there's...
Honestly, I look at those things and I don't think they should have even 3. I'm like, they should have like 2 wounds.
They are kind of squishy looking. They look little like...
They look like all their
bone.
defense would be in that barrier, and then it's like, oh, they're not that tough if you can get through
they're
it.
just a brain. You just punch their brain and they fall over. Yep, the luck has switched, man. Look at that.
Maybe Tony's still got it. Who knows?
Keeps rolling like that. Like that. A 2-inch charge. Made it in. Okay, well, here we go.
Goodbye, Tyrant.
That goes in. Well, I mean, it makes sense why he backed up. The
I
Tyrant's
mean, once
gone.
he takes the Tyrant down, there's no more Imperatives. Not that he even has that many left to actually...
Everything else is dead.
Yeah,
You can
I
do
mean-
the Maliceptor one and the Toxic... Or, I don't think Toxic
He doesn't have
one.
Toxicrin. Is there some cool cosplays over there?
Yeah, there's some alright ones. A lot of them I didn't really recognize because, I'm not super into, some animes I'm not really, into, so some of them were, over my head. But there are some cool ones. I think, one of the vendors actually did, Bob's Burgers and, Bob and Tina sort of thing. And
Bob, yeah. Linda?
Yeah, Linda and Bob. So they were actually in the talent show.
Surrounded this the entire time.
Oh
He's
my
like-
God.
He's like, you're dying.
It was fun though. I'd say definitely something that needs to be a bit more structured. They need a walk-on song, something like that, because it was awkward because they would just kind of walk on stage and then it's completely silent. I feel like they need some walk-on music or something.
Yeah.
Get
I'm
people
kind of
in the
surprised
mood.
they didn't have something
You
made.
might not have been able to figure out the audio.
Yeah, that's true. Audio can be tricky in the auditorium.
I was gonna say, as a first year thing for the cosplay contest, it was pretty cool. I dig it. So
We can make it better next year.
I was gonna say, a little bit more structured, have some a little bit more hype to it, and I definitely think it's a new tradition at Nanocon that
But yeah, I think we've got some good post Nanocon notes ready.
Yeah. Is there anything you guys wanted to do this year that just didn't end up happening, or?
I mean, Sigmar tournament didn't fire.
I wanted the Sigma from
Oh, yeah.
I think there's a couple tournaments and stuff that people wanted to happen, but just didn't get enough people. And I think it probably just comes down to advertising of it. I think what we really are learning is we gotta push. We're learning that people don't know how to read a website, and people don't know how to read the signs that are on the walls, because we constantly are getting asked what events are at what times, and so I don't know what we're gonna do about that, but.
I almost want to say a Excel spreadsheet or something, a link on the website to say
But people just don't go to the website. I don't know.
That's true though. Yeah.
I've
Yeah, I'm
tried-
not sure how you'd fix it actually. I feel like it just comes down to people. You just need to find them.
There's nowhere to put the wound dice.
Does Tony even have enough CP to interrupt?
I don't think so.
I don't know what that model is with the wings in the middle, but I think it's getting gangbanged right
That's his
now.
warlord. That's his warlord.
Yeah, that's his warlord.
That is rough.
Don't do this, Tony.
Yeah, I was like, don't split attacks. I guess his idea is I kill the one that has one wing
Oh
and then do
no,
damage to the
dude.
rest.
Okay, all right.
If it works out, it works out.
I think he's got to play to his outs, and to be fair,
That's his
I
out.
think this is his out. His out is he kills that with the talons and gets super lucky and kills the mini knight with his actual sword. That's his out because I
hits both.
it's both, but he needs like one to wound.
Oh. Oh.
He's got the Reaper, right?
Yeah.
Oh no, what's he hitting on? The 3s? So doesn't he hit on 2s?
I don't know if he might bracket.
3s.
Yeah. He's just checking if it would have killed.
So he's got 4.
3 mortals. Is this in the little guy?
Dead mini knight.
I think he's gone.
Down to, oh, he attacked the Abominate?
Whoa.
That's throwing.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, man. That's throwing for content. I would have attacked the mini knight because that
Yeah.
thing has got the chain talent.
Now it can attack.
That's the only
It's
thing
gonna
else
kill
that
him.
was out here that could possibly kill your Hive Tyrant. You'd maybe get another, like, it's dubious as to because this other knight that's in combat with him doesn't have any melee weapons. It was going to get like 4 stompy attacks, and that means he has got to hit and wound with 3, and he's got to fail 3 saves. Like that.
I mean, Thomas is rolling.
Thomas
awful.
is rolling awful, so I guess.
Yeah, good call. 3 CP.
I mean, I'm still not big on the reroll hit rolls. I only ever reroll a hit roll if it's like I need this much damage for this thing to work.
Well, they both wounded. Or one wounded.
I mean, I don't know if this really even solved his problem though. Is the issue?
His Hive Tyrant's still dead.
The thing is now like, even if his Maliceptor kills the knight, it's gonna blow up and probably just kill his Hive Tyrant. Because I mean, you're at the point where there's just so few models left on the table that you might as well blow it up, even if you're gonna damage a bunch of your own guys. Like, and he rolled pretty well on his stompies. He's got to fail 2 of them. He makes them all.
Got him. We got 14 minutes left in the round. See my name? I don't know. What's my name.
He might be talking to someone else.
He's like, maybe he DM'd me on Discord. No, he didn't. Okay.
No, there's a die on the Zoanthropes. There's a die on the Zoanthropes.
No. Is that Thomas's guy?
Yeah.
Did he roll it just now?
That's this one that's stuck here.
Did he roll it just now?
Yeah, it was part of his attacks.
So he had 7 attacks and he doesn't notice?
I mean, if he kills them all, it doesn't matter.
Oh, they can't save. So they just die. Yeah, they die. Okay, it didn't matter.
Okay, it didn't matter.
He claims he's gonna kill 2 knights.
You know what we should have in the future? We should have like a headset that sits over there that we can like rules like so that we don't have to walk over there every time. Like hey Kagan, put the headset on so we can tell you what's wrong.
Prolonged.
Tony, this is gonna fail. Do you hit on 2s?
Hitting on 3s.
Well, this is the Maliceptors.
No.
What, is it an elite? Here it is.
Take it with you. I'm sorry, I'll find it. And if I can't find it,
Yeah, I think he's taking no damage. So it makes sense that it's hitting on 3s.
I thought I saw him pick up 2.
Yeah, they just talked about it. Thomas was like, oh, I think there's a 2. He's like, oh, I didn't see it.
Oh, and Thomas brought himself below enough CP to... He can't make it auto-explode anymore. And it didn't explode.
I mean, it's like...
I don't think he needs it,
Yeah, I was like, it's
but
like
yeah.
maybe a few.
I mean, they're gonna finish turn 4.
Yeah,
It's
turn
not
4 will
last
finish
game
for
where there's
sure.
still a bunch of stuff. He's in a weird spot now, though. Like, I don't know. Thomas not being able to explode it actually might have screwed him pretty bad here, because he's got. Because the other thing we got to consider, right, is he's got a bunch of psychic powers coming in. This is a fully loaded Maliceptor. Like, first of all, we need to get a score from him, because I don't know what the score is going into this turn, but
The score can change so much.
like, I mean, I guess he's got the Rampager, which is still full, and I think the Black Knight is still full as well.
Yeah.
It wouldn't change anything if he did charge. There's no like fight first. It doesn't go higher than that.
I fight first.
I'm the first.
I'm the first fight first, yeah. Oh! I think I'm getting radioed in the score.
Radio in. Breaking news. What's the score?
When's the painting stream?
Huh?
When's the painting stream?
It's tonight at like, I want to say it's at like 8 or something like that. Sadie staying tonight here, or is she just...
I have genuinely no idea.
I was gonna say 1 minute 34-second lap. Getting better, man.
Yeah?
I don't know what the record is here,
It's
but
like a 130.
130. All right, I'll take that.
Me and Brendan are going to commentate the flying lap.
So is there a competition to see who can get the best there?
Fastest time wins a $20 Hot Wheels. So,
No joke, really? How do
so
I
it's
sign up
a
for
Hot
this?
Wheels of the McLaren. You show up and do it.
You show up?
It's a McLaren. It's a McLaren 720S. So it's the car that you're driving in the sim. You can win a Hot Wheels of the car that's in the sim. And it was like a $20 Hot Wheels. So
I'll do it. Why not? I just started yesterday, so.
that's kind of we kind of want people that have no idea what they're doing to come in just for fun. So
Sure.
So, since you've left, Brett, Thomas is actually in a precarious situation here.
Oh, he took off one of the.
He killed one of the knights.
Yeah.
He also didn't end up killing the Hive Tyrant, which was just kind of a. I mean, I just don't really have any other way to say it. I just feel like it was kind of a. Like, Tony made a legitimately bad move that
Somehow
it worked out for him. Statistics were not on his side in that game, but he brought it out. But now we're in a situation where he stands to lose like his mini knight and another big knight here on this turn. And Thomas does.
Thomas is gonna lose.
Yeah, like I think he's probably gonna lose the black knight and the smaller knight right here.
Wow, really?
And if that happens, this definitely
could turn the tide here.
turn the tide.
but we also don't know what the score.
We don't know
is.
what the score is either. We didn't radio the score in. You should.
who
Would you
has
be able
this?
to?
Yeah.
Would
Who
you be able
has
to go
that?
and ask
Here,
them?
I just-
Tony or
I just
Thomas, or
DM'd
just
him.
ask them to DM it to us on Discord.
I just sent him a message.
Brett's gonna go ask him.
I saw my notification on his phone, and I sent him the DM.
Fall back and charge imperative. Is that the Maliceptor one? I think it's a pretty cool model.
Yeah, it's got a lot of armor detail.
Yeah.
It'll paint the shield really well.
Oh, I was just totally wrong. He is modeled with a bone sword and
Oh,
last strip. I thought he had a venom cannon on
yeah, we
it.
just couldn't see it.
The angle just made it look like it's a venom cannon from up top because it's vaguely.
Saw you dude get gangbanged. Oh wow. So
Wow, really?
yeah.
Huh.
I guess they haven't counted one of Thomas's secondaries though, because he has the one that counts at the end of the game. So.
I guess, yeah, he gets a ton of points. I think he gets like 4 points for every knight that he kills or something like that from Bring It Down.
Yeah.
Oof, this is rough. Yeah, this is a wild situation. I don't really know how we got
Wait,
here.
was it 34 to 31 or 41? Because I thought I heard 41.
He just sent me 34 on Discord.
To 31?
Yeah.
31? Okay, yeah, I might have just misheard that.
That surprises me. I think the one they haven't calculated yet probably is Thomas took no prisoners.
Yeah.
Which you calculate that at the end of the game.
Yep.
Which that gives him a point for every 10 wounds he's killed. So he's probably got another like 5 points or so from that. Still close though. Much.
Closer game than I thought it was gonna be.
Him not dealing with this Maliceptor is coming back to bite him though.
Yep. That should have been like target number 1, I think. god, the amount of followers the Instagram account has gotten is kind of crazy, man.
Yeah, we got.
Is there an Instagram?
Yeah, there's a Nanocon Instagram. Like, I don't know, like, look at
How many
it.
followers do we have?
Oh, we're at 49 now. We were at
49 followers.
12 before the convention started. So
Heck yeah.
Nanocon. Alright.
and I don't know if you saw this, Davis, but
Ooh, 6 mortals.
the president of the college tweeted about us.
We've been tweeted by the president of DSU.
It's awesome, dude. I actually know well, I don't know the dean personally, but his daughter went to the Gen Cyber Camp, and so we kind of just made fun of her for being the dean's daughter.
That's funny.
Yeah.
I know.
We're like, oh no, she's
I know
gonna
the
get us
head of
kicked out of the
admissions.
Dakota State. What's that?
The head of admissions, her son wanted to come here.
He what?
The head of admissions for DSU.
Yeah.
Her son wanted to come here. I think. Is the head of admissions, is that Amber?
Yeah, Amber.
Yeah, I think I saw her with her son.
They were playing Pokemon. That was so
They were
cute.
playing
That was
Pokemon.
funny.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yesterday.
She was playing Pokemon cards with their son. And
That's
they were
cool.
playing the right way too. It was cool.
All right,
They were playing
that's
with
cool.
energies and everything.
It actually
Come play
surprises
games,
me
people.
that she knows how to
Come
play it, too.
games.
Oh, cosplay contest starts in 5 minutes.
Oh, it starts at
Oh,
3:30.
I think it's already done.
They just tweeted or sent a message in their Discord.
Oh, did they? Oh, maybe they judged it. It might be that.
Dude,
they
I
finished
will
the
say the
judging.
Discord is a freaking mess, dude. Look at how many notifications I have from. This is probably them talking about their game they played last night.
Oh,
Is Archer playing CS:GO?
I found Davis.
No, he's playing Tarkov.
I found Davis's brand here.
It's me.
Where was this? Oh, Adepticon.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
Cool.
was.
That's cool.
Did you put that on your Tinder when you had Tinder? Told you, man. I told Davis, I was like, look, Davis, do you want to attract this, like, a person that you know is going to be like Warhammer that looks badass, right? You put that on there. It's going to push away the people that are going to think it's weird,
Oh.
but it'll draw in the people that think it's badass.
And I found
Dude, how have we not? We are throwing. We are throwing by not posting our stream in here.
In the
I think-
esports Twitch stream.
I think this person's actually. They did the cosplay contest. So that person was there too. The one with the.
Well, I've got 4 friggin'
Yeah.
pings.
Him. I
Yeah,
don't know.
Chad likes to spam Nanocon.
Poker dealer. Need pizza ovens.
Found Chad.
Man, so many things have been happening. It's crazy.
Time in the round.
They didn't have the email for the Steam account, so they couldn't play Jackbox because they couldn't get the 2-factor authentication.
hilarious.
Oh yeah. Was there any Jackbox game then last night?
No, because it sounds like they weren't able to get the.
Yeah, I know. Talk about not reading the fucking website.
Listen, I don't want to say that maybe that's for the best. Well, it wasn't streamed.
Yeah, it was not streamed.
Thank God.
Okay, what's going on here? I'm like sitting here on my phone.
I don't think much has happened. I think it's kind of been, got people saying hello in chat. I don't think there's much going on. They were just
Yeah, that don't surprise me.
like the round's basically over.
I mean, it's supposed to be over a minute ago.
Thomas better speed run his turn, man.
Huh?
Thomas has to speed run his turn.
So did he kill him? Oh no, he's got 2 wounds left to him.
It's hard for Thomas to play objectives too. Just like by knights existing.
So you're gonna be commentating for the race thing?
Me and Brendan are going to be commenting over people's lap times.
Sure.
I need another co-caster for the final round of this, because Ethan's going to be gone painting models with his girlfriend.
So if you want to commentate Warhammer, knowing really nothing, but
You know me.
Yeah,
I like the robots. They're cool.
I don't think we'll see them in the finals.
probably not.
I guess it depends who won between Adam and Steven.
I mean, I guess I can make some interesting like Warhammer discussions, but
I know I was asking Mitch, because I know Mitch knows a bunch about Warhammer, so I was gonna have him co-cast with me, but he's asleep.
if he doesn't show up, shoot me a message and I'll show up and we'll just talk about anything Warhammer. I'll let you do whatever this is, and I'll just ask questions in the downtime. So
Then you give the perspective for people that might be watching the stream who don't know anything about Warhammer.
sure, exactly, yeah. I'm just like them.
Oh shit.
Did you do it again?
I don't know how I did that one.
Are we gonna make another classic corner run tonight?
Potentially.
I might need to refill in some monster here. I'm a grease ball for monster, especially the
See, for
mango
me it's the
ones.
orange one.
You do the orange one?
Chaotic. Chaotic is insane. It's fire. It's crazy.
I'll tell you
And
what, if we,
Pipeline
Jesus.
Punch.
if we go there tonight, I'll pick up one of each of those.
Pipeline Punch goes hard. You can never go wrong with Pipeline Punch. Chaotic is like 99% of the time it's great. Every once in a while you get one that the ingredients must be a little off and it's a little yucky, but
I'm gonna say the mango.
apparently the lemonade one is apparently really good too, but I hate it. Apparently you're supposed to shake it before you drink it though.
Do you like the white one, the white monster?
It's okay.
I like that one. That
It's
one's
classic.
I was gonna say that's a classic. That's like it's pretty safe. The original one though, like the green and red, those
Well,
taste
Thomas
Oh,
lost
get that
another
one out.
night.
It tastes like cough syrup.
Wow.
Did he?
Yeah,
Yeah.
he lost his big abominant in the back.
Wow. I'm gonna say maybe Tony can actually pull through here. It seems like. Do these guys have any wounds here?
The big guy with the wings only has 2 wounds left. Like Thomas needs to get some. If Thomas gets one strike through, he'll kill him. But
Is the
okay.
whatever Belcher cosplay for her? It's the one in the red.
Oh, she is doing that, dude.
And
Hey, it's
the one
Mitch.
other guy.
It's Mitch.
Oh, yeah, there he is.
Mitch!
Want to cast the finals? Do I want to cast the finals? Julia has asked if I cover front desk at 4 o'clock because she has fighting games. So probably not unless it's like at 6 or something.
Brett's got it.
I got it.
Brett's got it.
I was gonna say I was making this.
I know. Well, I had originally like wanted to, but then Julia found me before anyone else told me what to do.
Shannon, you let me down.
Shannon, what did you think of the cosplay contest? I thought it was okay, but they needed like some walk-on music.
They needed something.
It was
very awkward.
It was awkward because I wasn't sure when to like clap or anything, and it's
Yeah.
like when they were walking on, when they were walking off, you know.
I liked the skit that the Bob's Burgers people did.
Yeah.
Like, that was fun. That was lively.
I liked them and the I like the bee and puppy cat, but that's just because I like the show.
wild.
It went off. It started off being like a
I think they
dominant
needed
lead.
some walk-on music.
I love it. I guess he killed the Hive Tyrant, so maybe he's.
Thomas and Tony.
Like, our time.
I won't lie.
I told them
Both
that if they
parties
do it
have been
next
doing a
year,
little bit
it's
of
gotta be a
trolling
bit
in
more,
this
like,
game.
structured, you know?
They both threw several times.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's playing at the table right now.
Awesome. Let's go.
Why is he on twos? Oh wait. Oh, he did damage in the.
Wow, that's actually insane saves.
What?
Those saves are kind of crazy.
What in the world is that? How much? How did he do that much damage?
I don't know. He saved 8 saves. I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah.
I will say while I was over there, Tony was he was a bit gracious about it. I'll give him props. He was like, "Yeah, I've been throwing some, some shitty dice, but he was gracious about it. He was alright."
It's going good.
Ran out of guest badges.
We ran.
Ran out of guest badges.
I knew it. I knew that was gonna
How many did we get?
I knew it.
Our attendance is like over 650.
I knew it. I said.
We ran out of guest badges.
Wait, 650 for today or overall?
I said it. I was like, man, we need
Like,
to
we
buy
ran
more
out of-
badges. That doesn't seem like a lot. And they're like, no, it'll be fine. And I was like, I feel like you order more badges than you need. But no, I'm the idiot for saying order more badges than we need. I'm the dumbass.
So what now? Do you have to like go to paper to like write down stuff or like?
We don't have barcodes for any of
They have
them.
some plan at the front desk.
I think they're just kind of clicking a clicker.
I was gonna say, they probably have some sort of Excel spreadsheet or something. I bet they could put it in, but I don't know.
Knights cannot fall back and shoot. Hold up. Rules! Flag on the play!
Davis has got it.
Scooting over here for a
He
minute.
unplugged the headset? What the did he? What did he do?
Maybe that.
We like lost audio. I don't know what he did, but we lost audio. Davis, I don't know what you did when you stood up, but we lost audio.
We lost
You
audio.
like whipped the headset, and now we have no audio.
Does that one still have audio?
I didn't notice anything from it.
What'd you do? Do you have a volume on your headset? What'd you do? You
I
like,
do have volume on my headset.
you like got up and like, there we go. Okay, yeah, you like whipped your headset off and we lost audio. Are we casting grooming
I'm
for
actually.
sim racing?
Is there gonna be a Smash tournament or anything? I haven't noticed any sort of.
I don't know.
That's the one thing that I thought for sure was gonna happen was a Smash tournament.
I think it would be fun to kind of commentate people's laps and just sort of give feedback on it as we're going.
I wanted to be crafty for your day. That's the whole point.
Yeah, exactly.
For now.
Put the headphones on.
All right.
Yeah, Brett's my caster.
Hello, party people.
So it looks like Tony's getting a little bit pinched here between the two.
Yeah, we're actually over time now. So once this turns over, the game's over.
All right.
Yeah, 34-31 in Tony's favor. So
Are there like any extra points that they count at the end, or is it?
there
just
will be.
this- okay.
But only because of one of the secondaries Thomas picked.
So with those extra points, who do you think has got more right now?
What?
The extra points, who do you think has more right now?
I'm honestly, I have no idea.
Think it could be a close game here?
Yeah.
All right.
It's Reedy and Davis.
I say, I hear Davis over there. So I assume Tony's last heavy hitter here is that guy
Yeah, that
there.
thing spits out damage like crazy.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Thomas should have killed it on turn 1 or 2 when he had the opportunity to, when it couldn't hit him and he could hit it. But
Didn't
Yeah.
go? Sure. Is that what he's trying to hit right now? I'm sorry, I
I
wasn't
think
watching.
so. I'm not entirely sure what's going on.
I was gonna say, I think he just pointed at us, so I assume he's gonna attack it now.
No wounds.
I'm not gonna lie, I looked at the clock here. I thought it was
Yeah,
like
it doesn't.
9:46
Yeah,
p.m.
it doesn't update.
I was like, holy shit.
It doesn't
dude,
update till I unlock my computer.
Yeah. I was like, holy crap, dude, like time has flown by.
That's funny.
Yes, because I'm stupid.
Thomas has been playing Nights incorrectly.
Really?
I guess, yeah.
Sure.
He's charging both units. Oh, 11. Yeah, he's super fine. Might as well charge him, Thomas. Try to kill that.
It looked like a boom mic at first. I thought like. Alright.
Imagine if I just smacked him on the
I like that Thomas just didn't know how his army looked.
Yeah, literally.
We could hear everything you were saying the whole time.
Yeah, I bet.
Yeah, we were talking shit about Thomas and Tony over there, how they're both morons for doing what they did.
Yep.
So really quick, Ethan mentioned that Thomas and he's been playing his knights incorrectly.
Yeah.
How has he been playing them incorrectly?
He forgot that vehicles can shoot into the combat that they're in. Like if they're in combat, they can still shoot. They just have to shoot the people they're in combat with. That's a new rule. Like I say it's a new rule, but 8th edition's been out for like 3 years now, so. So finals is going to be Steven versus Mason.
I don't know who Mason is.
I don't really either, but all I know is I think this is the first time I've seen Adam lose a tournament.
Interesting. Well, we like variety here at Nanocon in Madison,
So
South
it's going to
Dakota.
be Imperial Knights versus whatever Mason's playing at, which I don't know.
Probably Chaos Knights.
Wouldn't that be a game? I mean, the round's pretty much done, right? Like, what's still even going on here?
I have no idea. Like, I feel like if this game wasn't so close, I'd just say to extend it, right?
I'm surprised you guys got sponsored by Mad Lads Brewing.
They were supposed to have a booth here where they were going to bring like an arcade cabinet and they were going to bring a keg of root beer to serve to people. But I think something came up with that.
I was gonna say because that's Kyle Cronin's like he's opening the brewing company somewhere in Madison. So.
Yeah, originally we were going to have an after party there too, but their location wasn't ready in time.
Yeah, they've been running into, from what Kyle has told me, they've been running into a lot of trouble. Like, I don't know if it's like maybe like structural stuff or just.
It wouldn't surprise me if it's just the city of Madison. The city of Madison just hates small businesses. Actually, correction. The city of Madison doesn't hate small businesses. It's the farmers that surround Madison hate small businesses.
Really?
The farmers make like the city expanding or trying to do anything really, really difficult. Because a lot of them put themselves on like the boards and stuff, and they got a lot of, they don't. At the end of the day, the big reason is like when Madison expands, it's their land that's getting taken away for it to expand, and so they don't like that.
Yeah. I was gonna
Well, I
say
should buy that Tyranids deck from Kagan.
Huh?
I should buy that Tyranids deck from Kagan.
Did he bring it?
I don't know. I told him to.
And you can play Tyranids in Magic.
Nope. I'm gonna throw it in the garbage.
What's that?
He was like, you can play Tyranids in Magic if you buy that deck, and he's like, nope, I'm gonna throw it in the garbage.
I'm gonna buy it and Kobe it right in the trash can.
All I know is I want some of those Brothers War lands, because those are badass.
Do what I did with the Japanese ones and just buy a full play set of them in foil.
Those the mechanized.
I paid like $2 a land, man. Spent $30.
Yeah, they're gonna be expensive.
Spent $30. They're probably not as much as the Japanese ones. Up gas.
It's true. I don't know.
Do we have a pink guy?
Yes, that is.
What?
That's Aiden.
Oh yeah, that is Aiden.
Aiden came to the cosplay contest just to be pink guy and then run away.
Like Filthy Frank?
Yep.
Okay. Alright. By the way, his new album, pretty fire. He's not Filthy Frank anymore, but
Joji.
I know. And he made some banger songs on his new album, man.
Why are we still watching this game?
Oh, they're fine. They're totaling up the scores.
Oh.
Alrighty, game's over. We can
Game's
probably.
over.
So with all of these,
I'd say.
with all these last points, who do you think's gonna get?
this round.
All right, boys, we are back. We are back.
Oh,
Alrighty, this is my water.
is Mason is running Knights again, correct?
No, Steven is the one running Knights,
Gotcha.
and it looks like we got Chaos Space Marines here as our other.
All right, I dig it.
Hell yeah!
I'll
List of the big.
have to go get it in a second here, but a few minutes ago I had these guys in shark costumes pulled up,
Yeah,
and they just started playing
chess.
I swear, dude, I just got like the hardest photos of Nanocon with these two dudes in shark costumes playing chess. Could be like album art or something. to
Yeah,
me,
for
but,
sure.
Yeah.
So we got Mason versus Steven, Chaos Space Marines versus, I believe, Imperial Knights.
Sure.
We'll see how it's gonna go here.
Yes. So Steven is running the Knights, correct?
Yep, he's
So-
on the left here, and Mason is on the right.
From what I saw here, Steven did not have very many models. I think he has like four,
got
maybe
4
5.
models.
Yeah.
So
say,
the
let's
real
see.
thing is, I think whoever goes first, definitely gonna have an advantage.
Okay.
He's gonna be able to get on those objectives and shoot a bunch of stuff. But we will see. Definitely, Mason has taken a much more body-heavy list than we saw past. He's not taking that big 10 brick of Marines. He's also not taking Abaddon, which was a character we saw the first time around with Chaos Marines.
So I'm looking at some of these guys here, and obviously these guys on the left here, they're giants. They are some big models. So.
Yep, this is very similar to last match,
Yeah.
except these are the Imperial variety and not the Chaos variety of Knights.
Now, obviously the guy on the right has a lot of smaller models that I'm sure don't hit near as hard, but I'm seeing a few big ones down
Yeah,
here
we
in the
got
corner.
some big beefy boys. Unfortunate part is that if they get shot at by some of these big boys, they're probably just going to get wiped off.
Yeah,
But
unfortunate.
we'll see how it's going to go.
What do you know what models those guys are?
I believe the giant one that Mason's got there is a Defiler.
Sure.
And he's got a Venom Crawler there next to it. And then he's got a Lord Discordant hanging out behind that, which is probably his Warlord, if I had to guess.
All right, I dig it.
But he's got a ton of bodies
Say,
coming on here.
both sides here are looking quite intimidating.
The other thing is that Steven is probably going to struggle a bit with taking objectives because he's down 4 models. I mean, heck, last time with Chaos Knights, he only had 5 models and he was still struggling to keep his stuff on objectives. So.
Sure. And I suppose that is one of the biggest things about playing in this is being able to get on and hold objectives.
Yeah, it doesn't matter actually at the end of the day if you kill your opponent if you don't have more points than them. So
I was gonna say, so the biggest part of this is being able to plant yourself on an objective there and keep it. So now
we'll see.
Is there any way? I guess I'm unfamiliar with it, but if both sides are on an objective, I assume it's contested, and is it?
So the first
How
thing
does
it
that
goes
work?
off of is especially, I don't actually think any of the models in Steven's army have it, but a lot of armies have objectives secure on their infantry, which means like if a tank rolls up to the objective, the infantry have priority on it, and so they get to control it before like a tank does.
Sure.
And I don't think the Knights armies have objective secure on their little Knights, but he didn't take any of the little Knights. He took all big Knights.
Yeah.
So I don't believe he has any objective secure. Past that, if both players have objective secure, then it just goes to who has the most models on the table.
So it
or
doesn't
on the
even-
objective.
So that's a little bit of a downside then for Steven, is he has these giant
So the
ones, but
The nice thing is that the Knights do have some built-in rules to help with that. Each Knight counts as 10 models on the objective.
all right,
so,
that's convenient.
So it's not as one-sided on the objective control as you'd maybe think.
Sure.
But
All right. Now I'm looking over here. These guys have some big guns, so I assume it's the same thing as the last round, where they are both kind of good at close and long range. Where either way, I mean, it kind of works out in their favor.
yeah.
What about the Chaos Space Marines on the right side?
So it definitely seems like he's brought like a faster list, and he's got a bunch of bodies on the ground. My guess would be that he also built himself a much more melee-focused list.
Okay.
I see just slightly off frame on the bottom. He's got that Lord Discordant, which is a huge melee threat. And the other thing is that he's bringing that up the side there with all those Chaos Space Marines, trying to hide it from that Knight, because legitimately, this thing is a menace. He will kill that Knight if he gets in combat with it.
Yeah.
The thing that I'm seeing a lot of is quite a few of these Knights have a lot of anti-tank, and normally that's super useful, but there's just a lot of bodies here, and so I bet Steven's going to struggle a little bit with trying to clean up all those bodies.
Definitely. So you think these, the first round or two, I assume it's going to go in favor of the Knights over here because these guys have to get a bit close to attack. And presumably he's going to try to wipe the, which one of these models off?
The Defiler, probably.
Defiler.
I don't actually know if the Defiler's any good. It was not very good in the last book, but they've since gotten an update since I looked at that. So my guess would be that it's probably quite a bit better than it used to be.
I was going to say, I guess we'll end up seeing here how well that hits him, but I definitely think that's going to be one of the primary things he tries to just wipe off right away is that Defiler.
Definitely. Got the Venom Crawler making another appearance.
The Venom Crawler.
That's it's a small guy. Corwin had one too in the first round.
Oh, sure. But I was going to say, I didn't see Corwin's game, so I do not recognize it, but
it didn't really do much. It kind of got blown up on the first turn last game, but so hopefully we'll see this one do a little bit more than.
Is it a little bit squishy then? Kind of easy to kill?
Yeah, it doesn't have too many wounds is the main thing, and that it has some defensive capabilities, but I would say it's definitely on the squishier end. More tanky than your like Marines and the small infantry, but not quite as tanky as some of your bigger tanks and stuff.
Sure.
But it looks like they've rolled off the first turn, and Mason is going to get the first turn on this one, which with a melee-focused army, that might actually not be what you want, because sometimes you want the enemy to sort of be able to walk up to you and give you a little bit more distance so that you have to charge. But I also don't necessarily see. It's a little hard to tell what everything's equipped with here. So he might have some guns hidden in there that I just can't see from this view, or maybe out of frame.
Maybe get a few hits off while he's doing that. Maybe not as effective as his melee stuff, but
yeah, for sure.
Still nice to get a few hits off.
I think the real test that Mason is going to have to undergo for this game is how effectively is he going to be able to protect his stuff? Because I know that he's got some beat stick characters that are coming in there, and that he's going to try and deliver those into the Knights to try and kill them.
Absolutely.
And this huge Knight that is up here, second down from the top.
Yeah,
he is a huge threat. He's just got just a ton of guns. A crazy amount of firepower, but if he can take it down, then that just gets rid of a ton of shooting on Steven's list.
Yeah, definitely benefit him in the long run if he gets that off the board really quick. But it will prove to be difficult. So
yeah, I mean Steven, and this is the final round. This is the grand finals. Whoever wins this wins the tournament.
Yeah, they take home the bread and butter money, if you will. Now, I'm not the biggest Warhammer guy, but give us a little bit of lore here while we're watching them.
So the Imperial Knights, which is what Steven's playing, the idea behind them is they actually were originally farming suits that they would use to walk around and harvest crops and do other needs for like these agriculture planets. But once the Imperium rediscovered these planets and sort of recovered the worlds, they turned them into war machines because it turns out giant zombie robots are also really good at fighting things. So
I mean, hey, I can get behind that.
And one of the things that is kind of different for them compared to the Chaos Knights. The Chaos Knights are corrupted, evil households where they've turned to the dark gods and are sort of against their former glory. And they're not necessarily as organized and whatnot. But the Imperial Knights have a lot of sort of like Knights of the Round Table type heraldry. It's it's a huge honor to be able to pilot a knight, and it's like one of those things where you are a nobleman if you are a pilot of one of these things. You're not just a random dude that they shoved in there and are like, all right, you're piloting this. It's a really big deal.
So really quick, it looks like he has some models that are just going
Screaming up the board here.
Yeah, screaming up the board, trying to
Those
get
are some bikes. I bet that he advanced them up there, and he's just trying to take that objective immediately.
Which that's a pretty good idea, especially in the early phase here. I mean,
I know the bikes have been seeing a lot more play since the new book has been released.
Sure.
And we will. It's definitely going to be an interesting game. I can't exactly tell what those models are up top there. I think those might just be some Chaos Legionnaires.
Yeah.
But I'm not quite sure. And I think here he's got some Warp Talons that he's going to use to try and keep them in cover, keep them away. Yeah, those are Warp Talons. He wants to keep them out.
Keeping them undercover is probably one of the biggest things he can do with these big guys here too, because they're gonna, if they shoot, they're gonna hit hard.
And that's one of the big downsides of Knights is, yeah, they have pretty good firepower, but it's really easy to hide your guys from them.
Definitely.
And conversely, they are super easy to see.
Yeah,
they're super easy to see, and in fact, because they're more than 18 wounds, they actually don't get hidden by like rocks and terrain that would normally hide stuff. They don't get to take advantage of any of that. So you really have to play this game of getting out there and just really making the most use of your pieces, because Knights at their core are kind of an efficiency army. You have to be playing efficiently, and you have to be getting the most out of your stuff every turn, because you really don't have that much stuff. And also, it hurts to lose every single thing. It's why when people ask about Imperial Knights, it's kind of like playing chess with four queens. Yeah, you get four of like the most powerful pieces in the game, but if somebody else kind of comes up to you and knows how to effectively use all their pieces, there's not a whole lot that Imperial Knights are able to do.
Yeah.
So
I was gonna say something earlier that you pointed out was this guy that's the second one down. He's a tall figure, so I don't even know if there's anything he can like hide behind. There's I think everything on the board is gonna be able to see.
They're all tall. You're not hiding them behind anything, and this is gonna be a wild game.
So
definitely, we see a unit of cultists sitting back on that objective.
Yeah.
They are not meant there to sit and do any sort of damage. They are purely meant to sit there, be on that objective, and just kind of survive. And more importantly, it's going to cost Steven, because of how few guns he really has. He can't really afford to give up a shooting attack on any of his guns to go mow down some little cultists. So they're just going to be sitting there scoring him points this entire game.
I was gonna say they're the defenders, I guess you could say. Which, by the way, he's done really, really well with taking objectives here. I think he's
got 4 of them.
He's got almost all of them. If he manages to get the one down here, I think, will he hold all of the objectives?
I think there's one in Steven's deployment zone that he's on top of, the big knight that I talked about. I think he's
sure,
standing on
yeah. I
top
see
of
one
it.
over here on the right, so I'm sure
there's one
second
under
one down
there. Yeah. So the real question is, what's Steven going to do? Because while he's being sneaky with a couple of his units, he's got a lot of them out there in the open, not really hiding behind anything. And I wonder if this is maybe part of the plan of trying to bait him out, shoot some of these dudes out in the open, and leave some of these bigger monsters alone that he's got.
Yeah, definitely. Could be.
We'll see. I mean, Steven's gotten this far, so I'm sure he's not gonna. I don't know how easy it's gonna be to bait him into making a play against a target that he maybe shouldn't. But definitely, we'll have to see how this shakes out.
Maybe he's baiting him here. Maybe we'll see a lot of Mason's cavalry come out here and then just get wiped off the board, and then he can move up and take the objectives from them.
The other thing is, I don't know if Mason has anything in deep strike off the board waiting to come in on a separate turn.
Oh.
Which is another factor to think about, which I'm not 100% sure.
I don't think Steven, can he even have anything that'll deep strike?
Yeah. No, not really.
All right.
Yeah, no, Steven's list is going to be loud and proud on the field. Turn one.
Say, guns a-blazing. I'm going to say stealthy, silent sort of characters here. They're just gonna stomp all over the board and try to wipe everyone else off.
Alright, casting some spells. Unlike the Chaos Knights, the Imperial Knights actually don't have access to any sort of psychers or magic users.
Sure.
The Chaos Knights, one of their things is because they've given themselves over to the Dark Gods, they've been given access to some magic and some evil wizard powers and stuff.
Gotcha. So they have another form of attack, is what you're saying?
Not necessarily attack usually, but more of a way of handing out buffs and bonuses to some of their units to make them harder to kill.
And that can definitely prove useful too.
Definitely. So
that the vendor in the way back over there, the dude with the goatee. I think, was he here last year? Who? The dude that Chad is talking to right now, like in the way back. The vendor.
That's Kagan. Turbulent Games. Turbulent Games was here last year. Yeah,
I was gonna say
they're the ones putting on this tournament.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they're hosting.
So did they sponsor? Hello, Sharks. How are you?
The Sharks are here.
I was gonna say, how'd the chess game go, guys? You won. Good job.
Good for you.
Very good. So, I guess, should we give a little shout out to Terminal Games then?
Yeah, definitely. Thanks to Turbulent Games for putting on this tournament and for being a sponsor of the convention.
And
they've been doing a lot. They've been here from the start for this event, and they've been helping us out, making sure that we're going to have an awesome, great weekend.
I was gonna say it's been very, very great so far, and it looks like the tournament has been a great success today.
Definitely.
And I think they sponsor the prize as well in the end, which is a $200
box. Yeah,
$200 box.
There's even prizing for second and third place.
Really?
Yeah, I think it's prizing in the form of credit to their booth.
Sure.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, and that's super cool because everyone in this tournament is obviously they've all come together for Warhammer and
and that's even crazy because it's a free tournament to enter. The players didn't have to pay anything to play in this tournament. And in fact, I believe Kagan usually gives out like a better discount if you play in the tournament.
Really?
Normally the discount on the Games Workshop product is 10% off box price, but if you play in the tournament, usually you get 15 or 20% off if you go and buy anything. So
no, that's cool.
Usually good after your tournament, maybe you realize you could have used an extra unit, pick that up and bolster your force a little bit.
I was gonna say he came over and talked to us a little bit yesterday when we were doing the Pokemon live stream. He seemed like a really cool guy. So
yeah, Kagan's awesome.
I was gonna say, so shout out to Kagan and Terminal Games for
and Russell. Russell's his business partner. They both own it together. Russell, unfortunately, is in Sioux Falls running their Sioux Falls store, so he couldn't make it this weekend. But
unfortunate. Next year, though, maybe they'll switch places.
Yeah, maybe next year we'll see him.
I was gonna say, but big shout out to all of those guys because without them, this would not be happening.
It's true. But they've been here. They were here for last year's tournaments too.
Absolutely.
We would not have, and they also supplied the tables. The tables with all of the terrain except for one of them were supplied by Turbulent Games.
I was gonna say, no, those are some really
nice tables.
Yeah. I was gonna say,
they have really nice terrain, and that's also reflected if you ever go check them out. Check them out in Sioux Falls. That's where their main location is. They have amazing tables for wargaming, super welcoming community, and they've got a little bit of everything there too. Yeah, they specialize in miniatures, Warhammer and games like that, but they also they got Magic, they got Dungeons and Dragons, they got all that stuff,
whole 9 yards
stuff that you'd be looking for. So if you're in the Sioux Falls area, I'd really recommend you check out Turbulent Games.
I was gonna say, so they seem like a very awesome company over there.
They've been killing it. They actually were based out of Parker.
Really?
South Dakota for I want to say the first like 3 years or 3 or 4 years that they were doing business. But now that they they finally made the jump to Sioux Falls. After a while they just decided they were going to do it, and it's been a huge success for them.
I was gonna say, especially in Sioux Falls, it's much more populated, and I'm sure you have a much bigger community over
there.
there.
Yeah, the nice thing about Sioux Falls is it was kind of missing a store to play miniatures games at.
Yeah.
There were places where you could play Magic and RPGs. We already had stores for them, but we didn't really have a true miniatures gaming store. And Fairfield kind of came in to fill that niche, and it's been awesome ever since.
Glad it's worked out for them and everyone else, because it's awesome that we can have a community kind of get together in this one central place.
Definitely. Looks like we've already got some damage coming out onto these knights. He's putting down counters, taking some damage. Last cannons. Looks like some las cans we're going to get through. Bunch of damage. Oh, he's got a feel no pain. Looks like he did 6 damage. He's really chunking down these knights. I think he's going to command a really surprising lead if he's able to take down one of them. If he can take down one on this turn, then that'll be a huge blow to Steven.
That's 25% of his army gone.
Just gone off the table.
That would be ginormous. Is there any knight here that you in particular would take off the board first? Is there anyone that's better than another? Or?
So, they're all pretty strong. I would say definitely the bottom one could be a threat. He's got a big Melta cannon that it's really good at chewing through vehicles. But also that big one that I was saying about that second from the top, he's the big one. So if you can actually manage to take him down, he's a little bit beefier. He's got a few more wounds, but he does have a lot of damage that he can put out. So.
Now, when it comes to Steven's turn here, do you think he's going to kind of hold back a little bit and try to
I don't know if he can.
Or do you think he's going to rush in there?
I want to say with that, actually, we are... I want to say that's the end of the... Yep, okay. We are going into first turn for Steven.
Sure.
Looks like he wasn't able to take down a knight, but he was able to take a pretty commanding board position, do some damage to these knights. So we will see what Steven's able to do.
It throws me off hearing Luke over there and then hearing in the background too. Now, both of these guys here, are they from DSU or are they from Sioux Falls?
So, none of them are current students. I know Steven is an alumni of DSU.
Oh.
He used to go here.
Sure.
I don't know about Mason, but I know that neither of them are current students, I'm pretty sure.
Sure.
But Steven hangs around in the Sioux Falls community. Sometimes I see him around.
That's cool.
And I know he plays knights. This is definitely not his first rodeo with the army. So.
Right. He is familiar then. He knows what he's doing.
I don't really know what this is. He's getting in this crack. I don't even know. I think his knight is too big to fit through that gap there, but
I was gonna say he might have to shimmy his way through there if he even can.
He's got the one that's coming through the middle here, and that's like a melee exclusive knight. It doesn't have any guns on it. Yeah, it's just got a big fist and a sword that it's gonna be able to use.
So that is the one knight here that actually wants to rush in and kind of get in people's face and start whacking some
Looks
people.
like Steven is gonna try and shoot at the defiler here.
This might be a dumb question, but how close do you have to be here to an objective to be considered like on it?
3 inches.
3 inches.
You're within 3 inches of it.
So that one guy that might have to shimmy through here, he might actually just be on it right now, even though he can't make his way through there.
Sorry.
This guy right here might
maybe he did that just to get up there onto that objective.
Sure. So is he on
would
the
count
objective?
as 10. I can't quite tell. probably is. In which case he's taken that objective because I don't think the bikes count as more than one model. That knight counts as 10. Sure. So here we go with big thermal cannon, 5 shots.
Looking very good.
So he needs 3s to hit.
And I'm seeing quite a few hits
Quite a
there.
few hits.
There's another one. Yep.
See a 2.
I was gonna say I see that 1-3 there.
So 3. Looks like he got 3 wounds.
Pretty decent roll there. See if he saves any. Is that a 3 maybe? I don't know if you know this, but which one of the knights here was attacking? Was it this guy?
Yeah,
or-
it's that
Yeah,
one on the bottom.
sure.
He was
Yep.
shooting. I think he's shooting the big defiler.
I was gonna say because he wants to get him off the board ASAP because he's a heavy hitter from what I hear. So
All right, defiler's dead.
oh wow,
Yeah, he took it down.
that's huge then. That's really good for him.
I don't know how many points the defiler runs you nowadays. Let's screw the analysis laptop. We need to get over to Chaos Space Marines. Let's see here. Yeah, Alright, 165 points. So actually
Alright.
he's kind of just big. He doesn't necessarily have
Yeah.
as much of the punch as I maybe thought he did. He's just a big, cool model. But
I was gonna say because normally when I look at these, I always the way I do the math is the bigger, the more points. But
Yeah.
that guy, as big as he is, he actually doesn't run too many points.
no,
He's,
not really. And I think maybe that was the point. He looks big and scary, but I don't know if he actually was going to be super
Maybe he's
impactful
a,
to this. And
maybe he's a
it sounds like
decoy.
it looks like Steven maybe took the bait on that.
yeah. I was gonna say I'm looking at these two guys down here, and maybe they're even actually more points than the defiler here.
Right.
What do you know what models they are here?
Which ones are we? Which ones are we talking about?
The two down here, the two bigger ones.
So that's the Venom Crawler and the Lord Discordant. So if you're looking for those, the Venom Crawler. Oh man, I think it's. Is it a it's a fast attack. So he's only 105 points.
all right.
But don't get him twisted. He can do some serious damage if you let him.
Sure.
You definitely don't want to underestimate the Venom Crawler at all. But the real juicy target is going to be that Lord Discordant on Hellstalker. 175 points, but
gonna
he
say,
is an absolute
he's,
beatstick.
much
Like look at all
smaller,
this
but-
stuff that he's going to get access to.
Yeah,
and the best part
absolutely.
is
Davis and everybody here at the Warhammer thing, hear me out later. Collector booster box opening at some point tonight. Funded by yours truly.
All right.
Who's now poor as shit.
yeah.
Yeah.
Did you buy a bunch of collector boosters?
5 bags.
How much?
my God.
How
Chad
much
bought-
moolah did we lose here?
Con didn't lose anything.
Oh, okay, yeah, it's yours.
I'm at $100.
So it looks like
deal.
some
Hey,
Brothers War
free.
collectors packs are going to get opened later tonight.
Anyway.
Buy 4 get 1 free.
Thank you, gentlemen. Wait,
Yeah.
Hold on, I gotta plug something real quick. Make sure to donate to Extra Life, link in the description below.
Yep.
These fine gentlemen are fantastic at casting.
Thank you. First casting.
Yeah.
So I think I'm doing okay so far.
See, the thing is, though, is like really looking at this, like Steven's only killed 2 models so
Yeah.
far. That's the other thing is, and in terms of trading, which is sort of the idea that these knights need to be killing at least how many points that they're worth to really. So if the
definitely,
knight,
yeah.
because I think so. Let's go and look over here at what we got for Imperial Knights, because this one in the middle, that's the Knight Gallant. See, like, he is 400 points on his own. So,
Yeah.
so these knights need to be killing usually 400 plus points to make up their
I was gonna say we're probably almost halfway there then for one
halfway,
night,
but that's for one. And if he loses even one of them, then
that's a big hit.
It's going to really be a big hit. It's going to be a problem. And the unfortunate thing that we're looking at here is because he's really overextended some of these knights out into the midfield, he's opening himself up to a potential brutal loss of 2 knights in the next turn.
I was gonna say I'm looking at this guy right here in the middle, and obviously he's a close range guy, but I'm afraid that in the next turn he might just get wiped.
So yeah, and that's the real thing that we got to pay attention for here is some of these knights aren't done shooting yet. I don't think he's done with all this stuff, and obviously the one with the melee is gonna charge something. But what is really the question, and how much damage are we going to be doing?
I was gonna say, now if you were in this position here, would you be going for the bigger models here, or would you be focusing on the smaller infantry?
So I think I'd probably be trying to chew through a lot of this infantry because it's going to get in your way. That's the other thing. Is they can't move over them, so they just are going to get in the way, not really do a whole lot. Oh, not a great roll there for trying to. Only 3 hits.
Looks like that was a pretty decent roll. All 3 hit. All right.
All right, so he's going to roll some saves here.
Can't quite see him there, but we'll see.
Killing is another bite.
All right.
So I actually don't know if I agree with this decision to kill the knights. I mean, assuming Steven's on that objective, he's got it. I don't know if he really needs to take down these bikes here. The bikes actually, contrary to what they look like, aren't necessarily super good at putting out a bunch of firepower. They're just meant to run around and tag those objectives.
It really seems like you just rush on there, and if you lose them, you lose them. But at least on the first turn, if you have someone on the objective, then you can maybe gain a few points there. So I definitely feel like they're the captures of objectives and flags and all that.
And maybe I'm just not seeing something that Steven is, but he just seems to be falling into a bunch of these sort of bait trap type units that aren't necessarily there to see. They can do stuff on their own, but I just don't think that they should be the priority targets here on this first turn. But
sure. I was gonna say maybe
the Defiler. I think it's okay that you take out the Defiler on turn 1. It can put out some stuff. It's big. It's scary. But I really don't know if I agree with this killing the bikes play. I just think they're not doing a whole lot right now, and you could definitely be doing better.
One thing that he might be considering is they might. Well, I guess no, because I bet basically everyone on the board can actually see those knights there. So I wonder if maybe he's just trying to put some distance between him and other people, or what he's trying to do here.
So the Venom Crawler did go down. I think the big knight there shot at it and killed it. So unfortunately,
so it looks like we're getting much closer here to actually getting 400 points worth of stuff off the board.
Yeah, for sure.
In fact, we might have actually done that. Because there is 160 points. Is the Venom Crawler the 105 or something like that?
Yeah, 105. I need to check something here.
Sure. Let's take a look here.
Oh no. It's 2 mortal wounds. So.
Which Knight Castellan is that?
That's the big one.
Sure, yeah.
So
he
overcharged his big plasma gun, and he took a bunch of damage because he rolled so bad. A couple ones, took 4 mortal wounds.
Yeah, that'll definitely backfire a little bit. That definitely does not help him. It's like we're taking some infantry off.
Taking some infantry off, but I think that's about it for the shooting on him.
I was gonna say. Are we gonna get some points here that we can show?
Ooh.
I heard a charge there.
He's doing a 5? I think that's a fail. I don't think he can get there on 5.
CP reroll?
CP reroll this? I think he's rerolling the charge. Oh, he gets an even worse charge. Not able to make it.
That is difficult.
That's gonna hurt. Because I can't see the other arm there, but I assume the other one's a melee weapon for that knight. He probably wanted to get in there and really rough up some of those Chaos Space Marines.
Thank you. We
Ethan's
have a
here picking up his models.
Ethan cameo. All right.
Here we go. The Gallon makes it in. I think that thing's so close that it couldn't really fail its charge. So it's definitely going to get in here. The real question is, how many of these Marines is it going to be able to legit kill?
It's true. That charge he had definitely kind of sucked, but he can still work with it a little bit. Maybe,
so we are, I don't know. This seems a little risky. I don't know how I feel about it going all the way over here.
Sure.
It's also putting itself in range for the Discordant
to
really.
Oh, definitely, and that can definitely prove to be a bad move in the future, because that could definitely hurt him a little bit.
So, and the other thing is, I think Mason's got he's got a Psyker in here somewhere, which the closer you get to that Psyker, he can deal some mortal wounds of his psychic damage, and he's just kind of piled himself around a lot of these units. I don't see the Hellbrute anymore, so I believe his Hellbrute was taken down, which is sort of a smaller robot thing that Mason can take.
All right.
But I think especially if Mason is able to kill one of these knights or more, but he's throwing a lot of dice here.
I was gonna say that looks like quite a few hit there, so that looks like a pretty good roll to me. I think.
10 wounds. Alright, so it looks like we got to make some saves here. If this squad can hang on, that could be a big deal.
Looks like we got some saves there.
Definitely some saves made.
So,
but I think,
are you doing the opening right now? I was gonna say, man, we gotta do it on stream or something.
No, unfortunately, it doesn't look like it was not quite enough.
So
he was able to drag these Marines into combat here.
Is this entire infantry here? Are they
died?
They're gone.
They're wiped.
Ouch. That definitely hurts him a little bit, but I was gonna say his knight here is kind of in the middle of it all, so
I'm gonna leave this.
It looks like he's surrounding him, and he intends to do quite a bit of damage to him. And like you mentioned, that what model is that again?
Lord Discordant.
Yes, he is fairly close, so he can definitely do some damage.
It looks like all but one of his guys here are going to be able to attack this knight. I don't know what kind of melee weapons we're equipped with here, but
now the question is this enough to take down a knight?
Probably not. I'd be really surprised if they're able to take the knight down.
You better have some very, very good rolls here.
But he is going to get to throw a lot of dice, as you can see here. He is.
Oh yeah.
He's got a lot of dice.
And your next line is.
Alright, couple hits. Alright. 2
beautiful.
wounds.
Oh, that's beautiful. Speaking of good rolls.
No. There you go, next attack coming out.
Actually, I do like that little damage counter that he has for his knight there. That's kind of convenient. Instead of using like a dice. It's kind of nice. I like that.
No, unfortunately, it doesn't look like he rolled very well on his wound rolls here.
Here we go.
I guess it's here.
axes, but I bet these are all with like chain swords, so probably not going to be a lot of damage. But if you can roll decently here, you can probably take a good chunk of the wounds off this knight.
Oh yeah. We'll see here. Ooh, I've seen a few sixes there.
Seen a few sixes. Look at that. That's like what, 8?
I was gonna say that was a
8 or 9
decent roll
wounds
there.
Oh, and I see a couple 1s and 2s there. All right, well, it looks like he's able to get a little bit of damage on it.
We have the shark people over here admiring the Warhammer. Yes, and I suppose that is a shark guys. Can you bring the Warhammer over here really quick? Be careful with it though. Alrighty. Oh my goodness. Alrighty. A quick cameo from the shark guys here. I suppose we mentioned what's at stake here. So there's a $200 Warhammer box that we mentioned, but in addition to this, we have this beautiful Warhammer that was, I believe, custom made.
Yeah, custom made.
Custom made all the way over from the UK.
So
and
the winner will have their name inscribed upon the hammer.
Upon the hammer. Sharks, can you give it a little bit of an angle here, kind of show the camera what we're working with? We got the hammer part. Very nice and pretty. There you go.
Awesome.
Beautiful. Let's go to the other side here, show off the end. Looks like we have some fur, very fancy.
Very fancy.
Now, I don't know exactly where the inscription is going to go, if it's going to
Probably
go
over on the hammerhead.
Probably over on the hammerhead on the other side there, but this will be the first time at Nanocon that someone will inscribe the hammer, so it's a bit of a big deal here. We'll have to see how it goes, but
it's historic.
Oh, looks like he's eating the hammer.
Eating the hammer.
And that is going to prove to be difficult to eat as it is made of pure metal. So,
all right.
Alrighty, thank you, shark guys.
All right.
Oh, and they are hailing it. Alrighty.
Yeah.
Wish we got that on camera, but they played chess earlier as well, and believe it or not, the shark won. So I don't know which one, because honestly, I don't know who's in there. But does it truly matter? Alrighty. Do we know how many wounds that knight got?
No, I don't know exactly.
I was gonna say. Assumably we should have a score change here. Wow. Steven is the Knights here, correct? He's the...
Huh?
Steven is the Knights here, correct?
Yep. He's apparently got 13 points.
I was going to say, that actually surprises me, because I thought Mesa would get a few from rushing up on the objectives there, but he didn't get any points at all?
Apparently not.
Wow.
I think that's just the score for that turn, so he might have gotten points since the start of his turn here.
Sure. I was going to say, we might have an update here eventually with we'll see that Mason might get some points here.
All right.
Seeing some high numbers there.
6 mortal wounds onto.
Ooh, all right.
On the.
That's pretty big, right?
It's pretty big.
I don't know how many wounds he can take, but I assume quite a few.
He's gonna save 2 of them. he's got a thing on his knight that must be able to save some mortal wounds, man.
Yeah.
He's gonna move over and try and take it down. Unfortunately, tying him up there is keeping that Hellstalker away from the other knight down at the bottom, which is probably what Stephen was trying to do.
Yeah. I'm looking here. It's not looking very good for Mason. It seems like that last turn really took a toll on his infantry here. And it's, you definitely see a lack of models on the board here,
Yeah,
so you can definitely tell it took a toll.
He's gonna push forth.
We'll see if he can hopefully take out one of these
warp
knights.
talons coming around here could be a huge issue for Stephen.
Yeah.
Because they are gonna try and come over here. They're gonna try and tie up this knight. Or maybe they're coming over here to do some objectives. I can't quite tell here because he's pretty far away. I don't think he's gonna be able to get into this knight this turn. It'll probably be next turn.
Say maybe a little bit of a flank here. Try to surround one of the knights. But it looks like Mason is still holding on to some of these objectives really hard, primarily the ones in his territory, but
he's
regardless.
in a tough spot. He lost quite a few things.
Still trying his best to keep these objectives, so.
Oh, I also need to change this.
Oh yeah, I suppose we're on turn 2 here.
Oh, cultists are moving up a little bit. Not really sure why we're doing that.
Wow, this stream has been going for 7 hours.
Yep. So because it's the last round, technically there's an hour left, but I think because it's the last round, they're just going to let it finish out. There's no games after this, so
I was going to say
probably just will play it to its conclusion.
Let him ride it out here, and
so he's trying to decide where he wants his bikes to move here. I think he's going to.
Oops.
So I think what he's going to try and do is charge this knight here, tie it up in combat, and just try and keep it from shooting at a bunch of stuff.
Yeah, definitely.
On in the next turn. But we'll definitely see how this is going to go.
I was going to say, I know this guy has, I believe, 6 mortal wounds on the knight over here.
Yeah, he only ended up taking 4 of them.
Oh,
he had like
sure.
a special save that he was able to take against the mortal wounds.
Now,
but
I am unsure how many he can take, but I got to imagine that's a pretty decent chunk of.
24 wounds is what these knights have, I think. Although I can't, I think he might be running a household that gives him a couple extra wounds. And so
that actually didn't do a lot then.
No, I mean it's like a quarter of its health though.
All right. Still, though, you look at the models here, and the more they dwindle, the less damage he's going to be taking. So that's
I mean, I think really what needs to happen, Mason needs to take down at least one of these knights to still feel good about what's going on here. There we go. Casting some psychic powers. All right, he's buffing up some bikes. Maybe they're gonna try and get in there, do some damage.
Let's see here.
He's gonna smite that knight. Gets it. D3 mortal wounds. 3 mortal wounds.
Beautiful.
So we're going on to the shooting phase. We're doing some shoots. I think his Marines that are in combat with that knight are. Oh my God, he got 4.
All right.
Oh, and two of them are gonna. Flinked off a wound with their pistols. He's gonna shoot with these bikes.
You know, I'm hoping one of these years at Nanocon, you guys mentioned some really giant models like a Titan or a Manta or Mantra. I can't remember.
Yeah, we were
exactly
gonna do that. We had an Apocalypse game planned this year, but not enough people showed up for it to happen. But
the difficult part about those games too, I've never played in one, but they take a long time.
They take a long time, and physically getting those big models here sometimes, especially if you're someone who's traveling, can be a chore. So
I was gonna say, but I'm hoping maybe next year we see some. Obviously, we have some big models on the left side of the board here, but I'm talking about some big models, like some stuff you see very rarely.
Yeah, the Turbulent Games does have somebody who owns one who has it on display at their store, and it's beautiful. He painted it up.
Oh wow!
Too. It's huge.
I was gonna say, if you're gonna buy a model for some thousands or hundreds of dollars, you know, you better be painting it, you know, not some boring gray or anything like that, you know.
Exactly.
Painting is it's a very time-consuming thing, but you know, when you got a big model like that, I'm sure when you put in the effort, I mean, people notice that. So.
All right. He's plinking off. He's being kind of successful. He's plinking off some damage from these guys.
Definitely.
Just gonna shoot some of their. Well, probably can't shoot at them because they're in cover here, but maybe have some special weapons that can reach out long enough and shoot them. It's going on to the charge phase, so we are going to be charging into combat on some knights here. He's able to get his Lord Discordant in there. Let's see what's going to happen here. Bikes are in on this knight.
There we go. Now, I wouldn't necessarily say I'm a betting man here, and I super don't play Warhammer, but I'm looking here, and it seems like those knights are they're hard to kill. They're incredibly hard to kill. And so I don't necessarily know if we can truly say who's winning or losing here, but
it's really going to depend on how many attacks get through here with this. He's going with his Lord Discordant on the Hellstalker.
it really does seem here like on the bottom side of the board, he's really focusing on these 2 knights. So hopefully, if he can get one, preferably I'd assume the melee one there.
Yeah, the melee one I think is the one that he's got the best.
I'll say that melee one, if he can get that, that would be huge, and then he can focus on that other one that seems to be in the vicinity, and hopefully from there he can keep moving up and take the rest of those guys out. Like I think we mentioned earlier, but they have a flank going up kind of at the top there, so that would be that would be very convenient if he could end up pinching these knights.
All right, looks like all right. He's down to single digits now, I think.
I was gonna say that is very convenient. Hopefully,
7 wounds left on that knight.
fingers crossed.
Fingers crossed. Three wounds are gonna get through.
Right.
Yeah, the Lord Discordant throws out a ton of attacks.
Hopefully a bunch of them land here and they can take out that guy, the knight there.
He's swinging at his small character here, trying to take him down.
Oh, the knight Gallant is trying to take a swing? Sure. Is that an ability that he has, or what? How is he able to do that?
So I think he's got a Warlord trait or a relic on him that lets him strike first.
Sure. So that lets him kind of interrupt in the middle of his attack to take a swing really quick and hopefully take out a model.
Yep, gets a 2.
Two wounds.
I think it's gonna be tough. I think his character's gonna die here.
Well, it'd be very good for Mason because that takes out a quarter of the army right there, and then he can focus it all on that other one there.
Yeah, I think the important part is keeping this Lord Discordant alive. It can chew through knights pretty easy.
Yeah.
I think he killed him.
I know.
So I think he used a stratagem to allow him to revive the character. At the end of the turn, he'll come back.
Steven or Mason? Mason. You said to revive the character?
Yeah, that just died. Because Steven just was able to kill his character.
Sure. Can he do that with any model on the board, or is that only a
I think it's
certain
just
one?
his characters he can do that with.
I was gonna say, so if the Lord Discordant dies here, he can't revive that one.
I don't think so, no.
Collection is open for friendlies.
There we go. Hopefully he can get a decent number of attacks through here.
Let's see here.
Looks like quite a few are coming on through.
Yep.
Alright. Alright, I think we're below half now on that night.
Alrighty. On that lowest night there?
Yeah, we're below half on him.
Wow, so he's already half health.
Yeah.
That's huge then.
Yeah, well, we'll see. It is going to get to smack him back, but it should be at a little bit worse weapon skill than it normally is.
I think the worst part here is he still hasn't gotten that Knight Gallant off the board here, and that might prove to be kind of fatal to a lot of his characters here. That would be pretty bad. Looks like he did a little bit more damage to it.
He's getting it pretty low, but let's see. Here he goes. Here's the chain swords.
Dave, your pizza is ready. Please report to the concessions. Dave, your pizza is ready.
We are going to see a lot of dice rolled here.
There we go.
He's probably going to get some rerolls because he's near the Lord.
Fingers crossed. Let's see here.
Runner and Angel Maple.
Quite a few hits.
Looking good so far.
Runner and Angel Maple to the eastward zone. You two fight open side.
Only one out of all of that got through.
Wow. That is rough. Now, when you do a CP reroll, can you reroll all of them or just one?
Just one die.
Wow. That is rough, though.
Alright, here we go.
Now, Steven is attacking.
Yep, Steven's attacking back on these bikes.
There we go. said, that was the one thing I was surprised by. I thought he would actually move the bikes over to this guy instead and try to just get him off the board. But
Yeah, I think he was trying to get a lot of value out of this.
yeah,
And it's not.
shot. Ouch! There goes 2 of his bikes.
2 of his bikes are dead. Oh no.
Oh, all 3 of them.
All 3 of them are gone.
Goodbye. So you rolled a high number there. Did he revive a model there, maybe?
This is his model that's coming back, I believe.
Yep. Brendan, how are you?
Chilling. Just waiting for my event to start over there.
Yes, I was gonna hop in there just to see if I could get a good time. I got 134 earlier. Yeah.
Davis, are you guys gonna be done by 6?
Probably not.
How long are you gonna go?
Well, because it's the last round, usually Kagan just lets them go until they're done on the last round.
How far in are they?
They are now going to the bottom of turn 2. But I don't know, it's one of those games where it could easily just kind of turn to one side and they could just dominate. Like right now, I think Steven's ahead by quite a bit.
Mason missed a move here. Yeah. Give me a second. I completely forgot about those Polaroids I took earlier. I'm gonna go grab them and see how they turned out here. I want to see if I got the hardest photos of Nanocon.
Yeah.
I'll be right back. Let me know if something crazy happens.
Yeah, I'll do.
But you have 2 machine guns, so it's 4. It's 4d6 per shot.
Yeah, it's not looking great for the cat space marines right
Well, when you did the first time,
now. We'll see if Mason's able to try and crawl a lead back here. It's not looking good.
for each machine gun in one hand.
Your pizza is ready. Michael, your pizza is ready. Go to the concessions. Thank you.
But still.
I think they turned out okay.
Hell yeah. The shark guys.
I was gonna say, they go a little hard, so. I wish they,
the exposure on Polaroid.
I was gonna say.
Pictures are always so, like, it makes it look like you're doing everything in the darkness.
Yeah. I wish, I think it's a flash too, especially, so.
Yeah.
I'll hold it up here. You can see it.
Yeah.
There's the sharks playing chess.
So the Big Lord Discordant took 8 damage from the melted gun in.
Ouch. How much damage can it take here?
9.
Oh, wow.
So,
Alrighty. Oh, man. I think once that Lord Discordant is off the board, then...
Yeah, that's probably curtains for the Space Marines. But we'll see. We'll see. There's still game to play here.
Falcon Guy in Big Boy Fargo to the esports zone.
Looks like he saved the first thing coming in. Looks like he's about to lose. Oh, he failed to get damage through with the big rocket. So looks like Steven's splitting up some shots here to try and take down these. And he just wipes that character off the battlefield. Saves them both. It's pretty good. Losing more guys in the center here. All the Terminators are gone from the center.
J.E. Gangling to the esports zone. J.E. Gangling.
Looks like these Warp Talons are taking some damage.
What's it?
The Warp Talons up in the corner there are taking some damage. It's
oh, sure.
Steven's just kind of whittling away at all of the models. And I don't think there's much left. That things are going to have to go pretty well for Mason for him to be able to slink out of this thing.
Better have some good rolls.
A couple good rolls could get him there. There goes all those Warp Talons. They're just wiped off the board.
I gotta say, I don't think there's very much Mason can do right now. Flank didn't work out as
we'll see. Rolling some dice.
Why are we hitting on twos? Hold on.
So one question I have is, Mason has been holding this objective up here the entire time. Wouldn't that get him some points for that?
Yeah, I think he got points for those two. I don't think he was holding this one.
So do we need to update?
Not during it. We're gonna update it after Steven's done taking his turn.
So who knows? Maybe actually Mason has quite a few points here. Maybe he did okay on points, but we just don't know yet.
We just don't know yet. Yeah, it's hard to say. But he took down some Marines and. All right. Well.
I was gonna say those bikes definitely helped whittle down the health on the bottom knight here. So if they can manage to, well, I guess he's still attacking. So
I think here goes the Lord Discordant.
Here we go. So if,
oh my God, wow. He rolled five. He needed fives to hit. He got all 5 hits.
Wow, that is a really good roll.
Yeah. I think that's curtains for the Lord Discordant.
Did he hit all of them?
Wait a minute. What's going on here?
Yeah.
I don't.
Do you know exactly what just went on? That was a lot of rolling, and I'm not quite sure why.
I think he made them all, and then he was attacking back with his Lord Discordant. I think he made all the saves.
Oh, all right.
Oh, he killed him. He got it. He took down the knight.
Oh, hey, that's kind of big then. If by some chance all of these guys down here manage to survive, that'd be huge because they could surround that last one and
it's true.
Maybe take him out because he's halfway done with his health there. So
yeah, it's gonna take a lot. It's gonna take a lot for him to make this work, but
fingers crossed.
Fingers crossed.
With some good rolls, you never know what could happen. So
it's true. Here we go. Here's the rest of his dice. If he rolls good, he can maybe take it down.
Yeah.
But I think it's unlikely that those guys themselves are going to take it down. We'll see. We'll see.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Quite a few wounds.
All right, that's good.
Looks like 5.
All right.
That's not gonna save. Oh, all right. Looks like he's gonna take like all that damage there.
Oh, ouch. He's destroying the terrain here. Oh no.
I don't know if he did enough to kill it, but he did a lot more damage than I thought he was going to. So.
There's quite a bit there.
Alright. Nope, not enough. Doesn't look like he did enough to kill it, but...
Did he attack with the discordance down there?
That was how he killed the first one.
Oh, so he doesn't get an attack again with it.
No.
Rough. That is rough.
Alright, and I think Steven used the stratagem to attempt to revive his knight, and he didn't roll high enough. He did not get the knight back. Alright, good for Mason, because Mason needs to keep all those knights off the board if he can. If he can help
no joke.
And the nice thing is that was actually Steven's turn during when all that happened.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that was Steven's turn. And so we are going to be going into turn 3.
Turn 3, yeah. Should we get an update on the...
I'm going to see if I can get us.
Sure. Which that is...
I'm going to see if I can
so
get
does that mean that Mason gets to attack again then during
means Mason's basically going to get another shot.
All right.
They're calculating the score update right now.
Okay, gotcha. I was gonna say, I didn't know if they just told us like piss off right now or what it was. I didn't
they
quite
said
hear
they're
it.
calculating it right now.
All right.
Until pole position switches again.
Looks like he wins this time. That was quite a set, ladies and gentlemen.
Here, Steven is. Waiting for the final confirmation to come through. Alright.
Yeah.
It's rough, but there's still game to play.
That's true.
There's still game to play. Okay.
Do we have a turn limit on...
Goes to 5, turn 5. Yep.
I was gonna say, so if Mason happened to take out this last night here and plant himself...
So the nice thing is that it would deny him a point because he gets points for holding 2 objectives, holding 3 objectives, and then holding more than Mason. So if he kills this one, he'll deny him like 4 points. Sure. Actually, he'll deny him 8, which would be really, really good. So.
I was gonna say, so if he manages to get this knight off the board and start taking some objectives back.
Oh shoot! What did I do? I think I just unplugged.
Yeah. Technical difficulties. I think the mic is still plugged in. So.
There you go. You should be able to hear now.
Yeah, we're good.
I got headphone hair.
That's why I wear a hat whenever I got headphones on.
We'll see though.
God. Hey, it's not a drink. I didn't even realize how thirsty I was until now.
You wanna go grab a drink?
What's that?
You gonna go grab a drink?
Yeah, some water. Back in a second.
Alrighty. So I think what happened here was one of the knights was destroyed, but he blew up and killed the Hellstalker.
Oh no!
Or discorded his down.
That is rough. By the way, sorry if I coughed on you. I promise I don't got like COVID or anything like that. I just have like a super dry throat right now.
You're good. I wonder what we are. Alright, I think Mason's plan is just to play a little more conservatively, try to keep these objectives.
Yeah.
And hope that he can win on points as opposed to trying to kill these other two knights.
Yeah.
I think that's.
What is the range, may I ask, on the.
They're basically the whole board. It's like 36 inches plus.
Yeah.
I think on.
That's what I was afraid of. I was gonna say he could probably just shoot across the whole entire board here and still take that guy off the objective, and if that happens, that's kind of a pain in the ass because, you know, I don't even know. Could you move one guy from this objective over there, or does it have to?
No, they gotta all stay in their group. Yeah.
That's what I was afraid of. So essentially, this guy right here is kind of the last stand for the.
I think he's gonna die once Steven.
Yeah.
I think the game will be decided within the 20 minutes left in the round.
By the way, the Mad Lads Brewing Co. they just showed up.
Oh, did they?
Yeah. He's just talking to Chad, so I don't know where they're setting. They were out there.
Oh, they're over there talking to Chad. I wonder if they brought root beer.
I'd say that'd be kind of cool. I dig some root beer right now.
Yeah, I'd take some too, dude. That'd be nice. Stuff's going on here at the con.
Say it doesn't look like anything. I don't think anything super cool happened.
I think one of these knights is taking a little bit of damage, but
oh man, they basically got full health, so. Should ask Ethan to showcase his model he's been working on here.
Yeah. Yeah, I think likely by the end of this turn we will have the result as to who's going to take this out.
Yeah. It's unfortunate, but I almost want to say that one move with the where like you focus the bikes on the one guy, that might have determined it, or maybe it was determined even before that. But to me, it seems like that one turn where he.
Yeah, so I think really what could have benefited him is instead of he kind of tried to split up some fire against two of the knights in the first turn. I really think he should have just tried to go for as much on one knight as possible.
I was gonna say, I think he definitely tried to maximize his damage there. Trying to get damage on both of them, and I think he was really hoping to get that one off the board with that one squad, but it just didn't end up working out.
Yeah, I mean, I think he made good things of trying to get Steven to take out the right things, but I just don't think he wasn't able to keep up with the firepower that Steven was putting out. The damage checks just kept coming through every single round.
And those knights they're nasty. They went in there guns a-blazing, and they kind of wiped the board with them.
Exactly.
Say that Defiler at the beginning, I don't know how hard that would have hit, but
oh man, his character lived.
Oh, the one right there, the one right in the middle, covering objective 4.
Yeah, I think he lived through some.
All right.
Who has paid for the commander committee or is interested in the commander
These Marines over in the corner are about to see their end.
Yeah.
CP rolling ahead, still failed.
All right.
Sixes.
Now, if everything happened to survive here, and we still had some models still on the board, how many points would Mason take home at the end?
Well, he's gonna if everything survived like as it is, if nothing changed here, we'd see 12 points for Mason before secondaries.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I don't think he's going to be able to get there. That's asking a lot.
I don't want to say it's decided, but I think it might be. I just don't think he can manage to muster the points here. It's proved to be difficult.
But here's the big knight shooting. And I think this is going to all but wipe out what little bit is left from Mason's army.
Yeah, it's quite a few there. Yep.
Looks like he saved all of them, though. Oh. Doesn't wound. Oh. Wow. Hold on. I think he's going to lose a guy here, but... Not overcharged. He's got to make quite a few saves to stick around here. Nope. They're all gone. He does take out all the Marines here. He will, as it stands right now, though, he would still get 12 points on his turn.
All right,
Yeah, that was right. Yeah. Well, I mean, I heard that out first, and then I came up with this. And that is all
All right, well.
Please return to concessions. Your pizza is ready. Quiet to concessions. Your pizza is ready.
Alrighty.
Would that be 6 points for Stephen?
I'm not quite sure here. Be 8 for the 8 or 4. He only controls 2, and you need to.
How many pizzas have we gone through? Davis, how many pizzas did he go through today?
Today?
Yeah.
We ran out of the like 50 that Jenkins bought for us at Sam's Club. He just had to go to I think like 2 hours ago or something. He came back from Sunshine. He bought out like all of them. I think he had 3 left after Jenkins.
Wow. I was gonna say we're flying through those. It's insane how many people order. To be fair though, it's a pretty good price for them. What is it, like $5? Looks like a butt crack.
It's his finger over there.
For the Euroscapes tournament. There are 8 spots available, so jump in if you can.
and it's like
What's going on right now?
I don't know. Looks like we had a miscalculation of the points here. I think they're totaling it up to report to us.
Starting in 10 minutes.
We're getting the score report. All right, Mason. Is that?
Yo.
Yeah.
Mason! What the hell, man? How do you get all those points?
No, 39. Respectable.
All right. That was a very good turn for him then. That was a very good turn. That was a 41.
Steven's only at 41.
Oh, man.
Turn 4. There's still a game here.
There is still a game. This is coming down to
that's
points
the worst
here.
part. Like, you know.
That being said,
I mean, Steven obviously is going to win on the firepower game. Like it's no question. But depending on how,
I kind of I haven't been paying too much attention here, but from what it looks like, we still have 3 points controlled by Mason over here, as opposed to 2.
Oh
from these
no! Mason tried casting a psychic power and his psyker blew himself up. He rolled double 6s and blew himself up with his own psychic power. No.
That is so unlucky.
That's rough.
So now they're basically even. And
yeah.
In which case,
I think I
take a wild
it was
guess.
already gonna be tough, but
take a wild guess
I think
as to what the Knights are gonna shoot at here. Maybe the lone guy sitting on objective number 2 there.
Yeah, I don't think there's I don't know if there's a way for this to come back. I think Mason's pretty much.
That is unlucky. That is.
You hate to see it.
Hate to say, but sometimes that's the way that the cookie crumbles here. That's just unlucky.
Davis, how long?
I think it's pretty much decided here. It's gonna end pretty quick here. He's gonna wipe him. So I don't know. What would you say? Like,
I mean, we can end the stream now. We can be done if you need us.
I think it's fair to call it. I don't think there's any possible way for Mason to win it here. So
yeah,
what's up? What have you been doing today? Yeah, man, I'll try it. Wait, do we get like the arrow things with it, or is it just? Yeah. Okay, good. Because I'm like, I still don't know how to do it without the.
What is your last name?
Van Ort, VANOORT.
Like that?
Yep. Well, it's a T at the end, but yeah. Basically, you got it.
Yeah, everyone's name so that when we need to commentate, we can actually make it look official.
Dude, check out this picture I took of the 2 sharks playing chess. It was kind of hard. The one thing I hate about Polaroids is there's so much like, I don't know what's the word, exposure.